count out in. Hello everybody and welcome back to day 2 of FightFest 2022, brought to you by Labman Automations in partnership with Accu. My name's Kishi.
My name's JP. Are you excited for today?
Oh, well, am I ever? This is like, I barely slept a wink last night.
Yeah, I can imagine why after some of the huge hits that we've seen.
Man, like insane. The adrenaline in here, it's like it's contagious because I went home, I could have ran a couple of miles. No, that's a lie. I could
Ran down to London and back up again.
Yeah. Maybe ran to the Londis and back again, maybe. But it was a great day yesterday. Some absolutely, like you were saying, JP, some huge hits, some monstrous decisions for the judges.
Yeah, especially to end the day like that there.
I can't believe that.
I couldn't stress this to you. Like, stuff like that so rarely happens. To have the judges say it's too close to call, we're not making a decision. We're just going to throw it all back in again.
Yeah.
Throw them back in and have them settle it in the arena.
It was just sensational stuff. And you know what? I reckon we're going to have even more sensational stuff today.
Oh, yes.
And it's not even like you have to wait that long because we are kicking straight off with a fight at 10 o'clock. So I believe, if we're lucky, robots are being loaded into the cage right now, so we might be able to go over there and have a little look. This first battle today is the Student Championship Losers Melee. So all the losers from yesterday in the Student Championship, they're getting in, they're having that fight. So it's Retribution, Kacha, and Synchronium. I thought that the pallet was going to be making a return in this round.
Well, it's like what I said yesterday. The pallet is just too OP.
It's
and
too OP, yeah.
As good as these robots are, they were quaking in their boots against the pallet.
Yeah, I mean, the pallet, if you didn't watch yesterday, there was a pallet that made a surprise appearance towards the end of the show and dominated.
It dominated. No matter what robot went up against it, it dominated.
Took out two robots.
It took out a heavyweight.
It took out a living legend. And then it got blamed on some students, some school kids, maybe who have been...
Who probably aren't even here this weekend.
You know, even here this
2
weekend.
minutes till next
and they
fight.
got the blame for it. Brutal.
Yeah.
Brutal.
Just passing the buck. Yeah, it's not my fault. Yeah. Typical engineer, basically.
Please send in all your complaints to ed@labman.co.uk. So we see here on the screen we're looking at Synchronium. Synchronium had a tough day yesterday.
He did have a very tough day.
Yeah.
Some very tough fights.
Yeah.
I think for his first fight he actually went with this configuration, and he had some drive issues as well throughout the entire day. It's meant to be full-wheel drive, but I think it's only the front wheels that are getting power. But yeah, and then in the second fight, it just got its configuration just completely ripped off and just destroyed, unfortunately.
Yeah.
And
now we're looking at Kacha, coming from a university. I can't see who it is yet. But Kacha had that a very interesting spinning hammer. Did we see it spin yesterday?
We did see it spin, but I think it was a bit temperamental. I'm not quite sure why, but he did say in one of the interviews that he was going to try and get it working for today. Hopefully it's working.
And Kacha ended up on a wall yesterday, didn't they?
On a wall?
On a wall.
On a wall.
Didn't they get put up on a wall?
I think they did get stacked, yes.
And then also we got Retribution in the arena as well. Hopefully you saw them. And we're ready to get this fight underway. So we're going to go over there for the countdown shortly. A good fight to start.
This is going to be great.
9,
A Retribution
8,
as well.
7,
fierce yesterday.
6,
so let's see what
5,
they're handing out
4,
today.
3, 2, 1. Activate.
Here we go.
Yeah, the spinner is up to speed. You can see Kacha. He's going to be able to fire the hammer.
Just lining up. Go on.
That hammer
Pull
saw
that trigger.
any second.
That.
There it is. Dishing out huge, but I see smoke. There's smoke from Kacha. But look at Retribution getting the hammer in, and it's working a beauty on it.
Stabbed in the back right there, weren't they?
8.
And it
7,
looks as if Retribution,
6,
after that huge
5,
attack on
4,
Kacha, has
3,
gone to one-wheel drive.
2,
But look at the hammer. That hammer has
fierce,
huge potential in it.
That's fierce.
You need to avoid that. And Synchronium, if he plays his cards right, can't pick up the victory.
Zirconium's just counting down the clock, huh?
Yeah, I think. Yeah.
There we
Zirconium
go.
picks up the victory. Fantastic stuff.
Zirconium picking up the win there with that cold, dead stare.
Yeah. Steely eyes.
Steely eyes. Look at these replays, though. I mean, there were some
yeah.
big hits there. You know what? That is some precision execution there.
That is, like, we could see that Retribution yesterday, they didn't really have the axe working to its full potential.
Right.
But today, they must have been working on it overnight, because it's working to. It's clearly working.
Yeah,
but it's just unfortunate their drive slightly let them down today.
It's that was go for Qatar as well. They were putting in some good hits, and that is a formidable weapon, and it's a beautiful thing to look at, isn't it?
You can see as well that they were aiming for like the left side, and that's where the big motor is that drives the hammer of Qatar.
Really?
So basically, if you're attacking that there, and if you damage it, then obviously it breaks the motor, and their Qatar isn't going to be able to do any damage because they'll not be able to fire the weapon.
Yeah.
So it was very clinical, and it's quite unfortunate for Retribution that their drive died, but Zirconium did what they had to do, and they picked up the W.
And that was fierce, that was a great fight to start. Precision. It wasn't like kind of an all-out brawl, but it was definitely beautiful. And you know what? We're lucky to be joined by Alistair from Zirconium. How's it going, Alistair?
Pretty good. Good start to the day.
Yeah, very good start to the day. Because yesterday was a rough day. It didn't exactly go to plan yesterday, did it?
Yeah, unfortunately our weapon's very theoretical still. It's sort of, it would have the power to lift. It's just the chain keeps falling off. I think motor's got a little bit too powerful. I chose the wrong motor when we were building, so it just falls off the sprocket.
And were you nervous about this fight this morning?
I was, but I just sort of go, no fear, no mercy, just go for it. Just send it all the way and see what happens. And those guys stopped moving, and I just kept going.
Yeah.
Made sure I was going. That's how you win some fights.
Because at the start, it was you and Qatar, you were fighting it out hard, and then Retribution came in and almost saved you and sacrificed themselves.
I don't know what happened with Retribution.
Well, we can have a look at the replay if you'd like. I think, so you're in the background there, you're just pinning them down, while Retribution goes axe on them.
We got caught in the corner a bit there, so I was sort of, at that point I thought, I need to get out, moved away, and then they just didn't seem to have any traction. We don't have much traction. We have a lot of wheel spin, but we just keep moving.
Yeah, that's all you got to do to win these fights sometimes, and fair play to you, you did it.
And look at you, just sitting in the background, surveying the carnage.
Yeah.
Hey, mate, a win's a win. You got there. You're through to the next round. And who do you not want to fight in the next round?
I think we've got who we don't want to fight, and that's Theseus.
We've
got them again, and yesterday they gave us a few blows.
Yeah.
So we had to give them a few souvenirs of that fight. Messed up one of our configs, completely bent a 12mm threaded bar. So they've got a few pieces of us. So I'll try and go for it again. I mean, I said it for this one: no fear, no mercy. Send it all the way. I'll do it again. I've no worries about it.
That's what we like to hear.
That is what we like. If they've got a few pieces of you, maybe time you take a few pieces of them.
Let's go for it.
Yeah.
There we go. Alistair, my man, good luck in the next round, and hopefully we see you back here soon.
Thank you very much.
Have a good one, bro. Look at that, Alistair from Zirconium. A lot of love on the chat for Zirconium.
Yeah, Sudi Bear saying Zirconium, yes.
Yes. Yeah.
Finally getting there, getting himself across the running lane.
Yeah. And remember, we are looking at the chat, so if you've got anything you want to say, any shout-outs you want to give us your opinion, let us know what you think. Right now,
interview.
Yeah, by the looks of it, we've got Reese for Qatar. Reese, the start of that fight gave me so much joy and hope for Qatar. I was like, yeah, we're going to see him. And then, you got stabbed in the back.
It spun.
Yeah? It spun beautifully as well.
And
Look at that.
There's magic smoke. You can see it there on that preview.
Yeah.
But
Oh, Reese, I feel like you shouldn't watch this. It's like watching like a child getting murdered. That was horrible. I
was just happy that it worked. It spun.
Yeah, it spun up. Yeah, you did a great job over the night.
I think I owe someone a motor now. So because I think the motor died. But I hit something.
Yeah. No, definitely. That's a
fully
fierce
spun up,
hit.
but-
Fierce hit. And, I think, whether that was a precision hit or a lucky hit, Retribution just got you at the end and it was over.
Yeah, no, they better bot. They kept going. It was a great fight.
Who do you think is going to win?
Who's still in? I haven't seen any fights. I've just been constantly working on the robot.
Yeah, that's fair.
Who's still in? Is Captain Jack still in? Because
Captain Jack is in the Pro Cup, yeah, he's still in it, and so Straddle and Neon.
yeah, okay.
Basically anything really scary and spinny.
Yeah, anything scary and spinny. Probably Neon if he's still in.
Neon, yeah.
Straddle, Captain Jack, they're all
Yeah.
big scary boys.
Amnesia, they're all in it.
It's just going to be a day, isn't it?
It's going to be fantastic.
Reese, thank you so much.
No,
Commiserations.
thanks for having me.
Well done for getting this far.
I'll be back next year if they have
Back
me.
next
And
year.
it'll work.
That's what we like to see. That's what we want to see.
That's what we like to hear.
Perfect.
Nice one, Reese.
2 minutes till
All
next
these
fight.
people, regardless of just losing hundreds
Speaking
and hundreds of pounds.
of Captain Jack,
Oh,
the
hello.
mammoth has made his way into the arena.
Against Explosion.
This is going to be a big one.
This is why we got up
Yeah.
in the morning.
Oh,
wasn't
this I've been looking forward to this all night.
it? Yeah.
Like
yeah.
all last night, barely got any sleep over this. But yeah, Explosion. You can see all the accolades he's got. Multiple trophies from all different categories, weight classes and stuff. He's very experienced.
Yeah.
But in this arena, it's less favourable. Most other arenas favour flippers,
Of
where
course.
this arena doesn't.
It's that tight
This
arena.
arena, it's way more a level playing field for everyone.
Sure.
So Captain Jack, if he plays his cards right,
So here we
he can
go.
take it out
Anything's
as
possible.
big champion.
Look at him. It's looking fierce. A bit of a wonky leg there.
This is
So, yeah.
an undefeated
Neon Rain, the time difference is actually working in my favour. Fighting Robots is perfect for 2 a.m. Amen to that. Tell us where you're watching from, Neon Rain.
Eruption. Explosion.
Oh, I'm quite fearful of Explosion.
He should be.
Captain Jack Spinner.
But then I'm also quite afraid of Captain Jack, so...
Yeah. Both of these robots so far in this competition have been undefeated. So someone will take their first loss after this.
Wow, that's wild. And we're about ready for that fight, so let's get ready for that countdown, I think. About 18 seconds, and then we're going to get ready for this.
10,
I'm excited.
9, 8, 7, 6,
I'm scared for
5,
the children, but I'm
Winner
excited.
goes
for
to
it.
the semi-finals.
3,
Let's go.
2, 1. Activate.
Captain Jack getting up to speed and straight away taking a huge hit into Explosion. And Explosion not really sure what to do here. He's armoured up with the wedge.
What do you do?
You just got to take the pain. Captain Jack will dish it out and you just have to take it.
I feel like this is going to be our first judges decision of the day.
Huge hit on Explosion. Straddle! Or not Straddle, Captain Jack even almost going out of the arena by himself. They're dancing around. Very cagey fight. Captain Jack taking chunks out of the floor here. But Explosion hasn't fired that weapon yet, and there's a huge chunk of HDP coming off the wedge of Explosion.
Jeez,
as
where did
Captain
he go?
Jack
Where
goes
did he
almost
go?
into the pit, flying straight across the arena.
So he's changed the configuration of that big wheel, hasn't he? That's hitting the floor a lot more.
Oh, Captain Jack's out! What? Captain Jack is out!
Captain Jack
And
into the pit!
Explosion takes the W.
Wow. That was wild.
That was wild after the huge hit he received, ripping off big chunks of the armoured up wedge on Explosion.
Congratulations, that was a great first match.
That was insane.
Who would have thought it, eh? That was wild as hell.
That
I wonder if, you know what, I think Captain Jack almost did more damage to himself.
Yeah. Well, I was actually talking to Captain Jack before the fight started, like before the event. Well, before today, sorry. But and he said his tactics was to stay away from the corners.
Yeah.
But when you're dishing out big hits like that, you don't know where you're going to end up. And you can see he was at one side of the arena and he dished out a hit and he threw himself straight across towards the pit.
Right, yeah.
And he just managed to avoid it.
Yeah.
But the second time, explosion, flipped him up and got him into the pit.
Flipped him off.
Flipped him up and got him into the pit.
That is wild. Oof!
See, look at that there. He was at the other side of the arena and almost went into the pit and he just avoided it.
He's playing the wrong diagonals in that, isn't it? Look at that replay. That is sensational.
He just grabs onto explosions.
Accu, one of the lovely people who are helping put on today, has said, what a fight. And that is, what a fight. And that's only our second fight.
Yeah. We've got so much
look at
more
that.
to come.
Slam dunk, my man. Slam dunk. Nothing but
very calm, cool and collected. You could see how calm and cool the driving was from Explosion. He knew he was going to take a lot of pain in this fight, so he just armoured up as best he could and just trying to do his best to control it, because with Captain Jack, you don't know where he's going to be.
Yeah.
He just bounces off everything. Him and Straddle bounces off everything, and you just have to kind of
that's
just try and do your best to.
I mean, you know what? I think none of us really knew what was going to happen in this one, but to see pieces coming off Explosion that early on in the fight as well, and then to see it end before we were even at the 2-minute mark.
Yeah.
That was wild.
That was extremely. That was a fight. Hey, it's fight 2, and once again, drama. So much drama.
So much drama. And that's Captain Jack out now, is that? Was that the semi-finals?
That was the quarterfinals.
Quarterfinals.
So, Explosion goes into the semi-finals, and I do believe that's Captain Jack out.
Wow. We'll have to check on that. But yeah, that does look like that might be Captain Jack out. Which is a shame, because we won't see Captain Jack fight Straddle now.
Well, if Straddle loses to Amnesia, maybe they'll have a whiteboard fight.
Ooh.
Because they haven't been talking the pits that they want to take each other on. Really? They want to have a face-off. They want to end this here and today.
Give the people what they want.
This is what we were saying. But yeah, fantastic fight.
Fantastic fight.
Huge hits.
And, just to show again, anything can go, anything goes, anything can happen.
This is the age-old saying in Rope Wars, nothing is a guarantee.
Yeah.
Because like anything, you could have the best robot in the world, and during a fight, something silly could happen, like your link could fall out.
Yeah.
And that cuts the powers of the robot, and you lose the fight. Yeah. Anything can happen.
But with this time around, it was just carnage. That's what happened. No links falling out. Nothing like that. And we are very lucky to have Captain Jack with us. And Matt, of course. Captain Matt.
Captain Matt.
That was devastating.
Yeah, it was quite interesting, because I don't know whether it was a flip or whether it was me launching myself in the air, but I got some air miles there at one point.
Yeah.
And when I landed, can you see that I've done here? Look?
Oh, yes.
I've hit my own self somehow.
Really?
Yeah. I'll just show that on the camera.
Can we get that? Can we see this? Look up here.
So somehow, I'm not even sure how it's happened. My disc has deflected enough to hit there.
Self-friendly fire.
It wasn't stopping anything. It was only a sort of glancing hit, and I still had all drive and all weapon. But yeah.
And you know what? If you're going to lose against anyone, Explosion is the one, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, at least it's not the end. There's the melee to come in there. So
nice.
Hopefully it'll be a kind melee and not have Straddle and Neon in it. Jesus.
I heard news of a potential whiteboard between you and Straddle or something.
Well, maybe.
Maybe.
We'll see.
Well, and that's what the entire stream's been wanting to see. we need to end this today. End the beef.
I don't know, man. if I could save it a bit, it's a bit warm. If I can save it until maybe a championship fight, maybe I will.
We haven't got long before the next fight, but let's just have a look at the replay very quickly, because it is quite fun watching you get some proper air on this, definitely. Boom.
Oh, yeah. So that wasn't a flip. That was me reversing into him, and at that point when I'm going backwards, my disc is spinning down. So whatever I hit, I'll use as a ramp.
Yeah. And you nearly, I mean, that's you going into the pit, but on that, let's have a look at that. That is a big chunk coming out of explosion there.
That was above the tank, I believe. Anyway, Mike's here. Look, here he is.
So, unfortunately, we can't. Listen, I'm going to try. Can we just come back? Because we can just see explosion here, and we can see some of the damage that disc has caused there. And I just want to show you this. And unfortunately, Michael, we can't get you in right now because we've got to go to the cage. But we're going to chat to you later on, I should imagine.
Well, we're going to need to fix it. So,
fix it.
30 seconds now, so I'm going to have to take the robot back.
Okay.
Yeah. Amazing fight. He got all that entire tank.
Look at that. That's insane. Yeah. Oh, that's cold.
It's dry ice. Yeah. That's. I don't know what Matt said, but I think that's one of the best fights. I can remember.
That was insane. You both did. All right, guys. Thank you so much. Well done, Explosion. Commiserations, Captain Jack. We're going to go back over to the arena for our next fight.
I won't stick around.
So here we go.
Yes.
Second quarterfinal of the day.
Okay. Second fight, third fight of the day. Second fight in the pro category.
Yeah.
Straddle versus Amnesia.
Yeah. The other huge clone from BattleBox. This is Straddle. Another undefeated robot.
Say again?
Another undefeated robot.
Yeah, undefeated robot, yeah. Just to get some shout outs on the YouTube chats. The great Stapley Masterclass. Felix, incredible driving from Explosion, awesome fight. The great Stapley, Team Monsoon is bringing a mini straddle to the Beetle competition
10,
next week.
9, 8,
Okay.
7,
Into our next fight.
6, 5, 4,
And Amnesia
3,
with an attachment
2,
to try and
1.
I think he's borrowed this from Euphoria.
It's not. Ooh. I get to see Straddle up to full form again.
Amnesia doing the same as what Drivetrain did yesterday. The Straddle, this is going to infuriate Straddle. It just won't get any purchase because that wedge isn't straight. It's slightly curved, concave. So Straddle's disc is that little bit further away.
Oof.
And Straddle to the pit! What? It's over just like that!
What the
It's
hell?
all control with Amnesia. And it's game over.
Two. That is back to back. 4 undefeated robots, 2 first-time defeats. Wow, and the 2 giants
And the
taken
2
out.
behemoths are out.
God.
Well, they will fight later, but the 2 robots that everyone was scared of, out, 1 back to back.
I'm sure there's a lot of people back in the pit.
Well, be very happy with that. They'll be rubbing their hands now, right, lads? We've got a chance. Let's go.
Big scoops off. Put the axe back on. Yeah, that's insane. That's crazy.
Amazing. That's such great control from Amnesia there. Really good control.
You've got to feel like they watched 2 bots yesterday using a similar tactic, learn from their mistakes.
Yeah.
Because that was insane. That was just so, that was precision, that was controlled, that was delicious.
Yeah. You could, from yesterday's fight with Drivetrain, Amnesia clearly watched that there and learned from that there. That's what you can do in these tournaments. If you watch other people's fights, you can learn from their mistakes.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Drivetrain did that pretty much a perfect fight yesterday, but made 1 or 2 mistakes against Straddle. Amnesia just did perfect that fight. Yeah. Not 1 mistake, and it was fantastic.
And as if by magic, we have the king of the lifters, Adam from Amnesia. Oh my God! That was so controlled, such precision. That was. Did you learn from yesterday's fights with Straddle and Captain Jack? Did you watch them and learn a little bit from that?
Just a little bit. There is a unity of
teams who aren't huge clones to do the thing and try and do exactly what Drivetrain was doing. It was very, very, very unfortunate that Drivetrain broke down. Not only for him, but for me, because I had to also take up the mantle. And I'm worse suited, so I thought, well, I've got no chance at all. I'm screwed. So great.
Yeah. And with that, you and Explosion have cleared the board. You've made it anyone's game. You've taken out the two giants that everybody was worried about going up against.
Yeah. Mike and me were saying like. It would be stupid to like say they're not allowed, but we wish they weren't allowed. Yeah,
it doesn't matter because you took them out.
Yeah, apparently, so we can stress a bit less.
Yeah.
Somehow, I think I've came out of that pretty unscathed, apart from when I was celebrating in shock. I kind of went hyperactive and I may have jammed and possibly broken my flipper. It's all right. I've got spares and I've got more time to repair now.
Yeah.
When did you get a flipper?
Yeah, you got
Shut your mouth!
Listen, Terry, you need to go with your lifters. I'm sorry, you're gonna. Yeah, I don't know you well enough to make these jokes. So now, who are you fearing going up against now in the rest of the tournament?
Well, the one I was fearing the most was Straddle.
Yeah. And taken care of.
I know.
Put in nothing but net. So now it's just clean sailing to the end.
I don't know, because everyone else has a lot of pedigree.
Yeah.
Yes, Amnesia's got a lot of pedigree, but it doesn't have as much of a dominating weapon. Everyone looks at it and goes, nah, that can't manage much, because Explosion's got the pneumatic flipper that just throws everything out all the time. Neon is the most feared featherweight in the country, if not Europe, or the world, actually.
Yeah.
And I think you can pretty much bank on one of the huge clones climbing through the loser's melee.
Yeah.
Right.
Get back in.
And they're nasty.
Yeah, yeah.
So I think I'm screwed from here, but I'm happy with that. So
Yeah. Well, Adam, well done.
thank you very much.
I'm sure we'll
Fantastic
see you again
control.
later. Fantastic control.
I was saying during the commentary that fantastic control, fantastic driving.
Nerves of steel.
Honestly, he comes over here and he's all, but he's a legend.
Yeah.
He is properly great.
When he's over there, he's got his shades on, his hat on backwards, ready to go. And he comes over here like, we know.
So it's all an act.
It's all in that. Go before you swear at him.
I don't know how I go. I think the skill is literally turning your brain off.
Yeah.
It's a good thing mine's never really there in the first place, to be honest.
Thank you, Adam. We will speak to you later
Thanks for a
on,
great
I have
fight.
no doubt. We can go back over to the arena now because we've got Drivetrain and Renegade.
We're going to have a little whiteboard.
And they're having a little whiteboard. Very nice.
A little friendly battle.
Another friend.
These two outside of Combat Robots are actually really good friends.
Really?
Yeah.
That's nice. So remember, even though these teams are going out now, they do have a chance later on in the losers melee to get through.
So, the Straddle and Captain Jack will have the potential to come back.
The thing is, though, if they're going through in one of those big melees, they can take a lot of damage in those, can't they?
And Straddle's first melee, the first fight of the day, he got split in two.
Split in twain.
You don't want to end. You want to come out of the arena and as least amount of pieces as possible.
Yeah.
Not as many pieces.
Yeah. Yeah.
So a melee for him, or even Captain Jack. Captain Jack attacks himself.
You've got to think though, because we did speak to him yesterday. We did speak to Will. Was it from Captain Jack? I think it's Will. Is that the pilot? Big guy from Matt. We spoke to Matt from Captain Jack yesterday. He said he was reconfiguring the position of his wheel, didn't he?
Yeah. Straddle, his weapon is in line with the axles of the wheels.
Right.
So his body can completely turn around.
Right.
And his weapon would never touch the ground.
Wow.
Whereas Captain Jack, his weapon sticks out further.
Yeah.
So he's got like a tiny little bit of reach. So sometimes when he tries to like turn really fast, his body just rotates instead.
Sure.
And that's when you see it clipping off the ground.
Because I did see it clipping the ground.
The disc is bouncing off the ground.
Right.
So that's what happens here. So
Beautiful to
very
watch.
very similar robots, but
Right.
just slightly little differences, slightly little different takes
Right.
on how to do these things.
Yeah. So our next fight, remember, this is just a friendly. Nothing
Yeah.
at stake here apart from everybody's hopes and dreams.
Just these guys wanting to power up and have a bit of fun.
Darren Jones is on hashtag Team Pallet in the chat.
Hopefully the pal will be back later on today.
Yeah, if it's not, I'm going to be. If it's not, I quit.
You don't quit. You love this too much.
Yeah, no, I'm in it now. There have been some good strategies that might be borrowed here. That's coming from Grace Lively, and I mean, that's pretty much what Adam just said, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Hello, Adam. Well done. I'll pass on those messages.
Hi, Brooke. Brooke, having a bit of a shout out there to Adam.
Shout out to Brooke.
Their teammates.
Oh,
She's on Team Immersion.
Oh, lovely. Lovely.
2 minutes till next fight.
Johnny Oakland, Pallet has had an upgrade. Now with a Sharpie face drawn on. That's a real war face.
Yeah, so this is a Renegade just been loaded in. This is from Scotland. So there's Jamie right in picture. Lovely, friendly guy.
Lovely, friendly guy, and also
Actually,
makes replica of the.
This has just clicked with me. Seeing, yeah. These two guys are making. They both have made
Really?
replicas of the house robots, the original house robots.
Is that right?
So
independently they made them and then brought them together.
Yeah.
Wow.
Jamie made Dead Metal and Shunt, and Callum made Sergeant Bash.
Dead Metal is quite sexy.
Oh, it's a masterpiece.
Yeah,
It's like considering he only had pictures to go off.
Right.
Like it's perfect.
Yeah.
It's basically the same thing.
Yeah. Got Matilda isn't here. She's hot.
Yeah. We all had a crush on Matilda when we were kids.
Let us know your favourite original Robot Wars robot in the chat. Who did you have a crush on? And let's get ready for
10, 9,
so here we go.
8, 7,
out. Here we go.
6, 5, 4, 3,
Who's your money on?
1. Activate.
I'm not gonna say because I have no idea. But drivetrain's got a fantastic drive, really good control.
Going like,
Renegade with a bit of a hit and miss.
Renegade winning the ground game.
Drivetrain getting underneath and
I
seems
think
to be stuck.
Drivetrain.
I think he's stuck on the arena wall, allowing Renegade to get 2 good flips in. But Drivetrain definitely winning the ground game. He's got those three little weights that's on the front that scrape the ground, and it's really hard to get it.
We
to
saw
get
that
underneath them.
yesterday in the interview.
Renegade, some great attacks there. It's very back and forth so far, but there we go. Oh, Drivetrain struggling to get back on its tracks. But you can see that it just stops on a dime. It's the amount of grip that Drivetrain has just enables the driver to have so much control on these fights. And it's very close to the pit. Renegade. Renegade. On the brink.
You saw Drivetrain pause there.
Yeah.
He went in.
Renegade, some frantic flips now. Jamie feeling the pressure here. Callum putting the pressure on with the. He's controlling the fight. Absolutely running circles around him with a huge slam against the wall. Renegade struggling here.
The Shredder is coming on. Everything to play for with this.
The spinner hasn't been turned on yet, but Renegade self-righting. Drivetrain. It was put out in the at the end of the day yesterday in the 5-way.
Yeah.
You know, it went to the. It got into the judges.
Of course, yeah.
With the 3-way.
With drive-by and sound wave.
Yeah, but you can see that it has such potential. It is such a great little robot and just kind of keeps on going. But Renegade getting these great flips in and is now kind of stacked him against the wall.
Oh, less than a minute left.
And Drivetrain getting away, trying to compose himself, get back, and another great slam. But yeah, Renegade's just
Ooh, that's a dangerous
little bit
game they're
slower.
playing, isn't it?
Renegade getting up a lot of points here, a lot of attack points in the
20 seconds remaining, it looks like.
Count
Drive
in.
Drivetrains, a wedge at 16 have been stuck under the arena wall. And Renegade doing the sportsman thing to get them unstuck.
9, 8,
But this will go to the judges.
5,
Wait.
4,
Does that
3,
count?
2,
No, you need 10 seconds to be disqualified. To be put out.
Of course.
But it's a countdown.
Shame, because if they go there, 10 seconds
If that had happened 10 seconds ago, then it would have been okay. But hey, they're both winners.
Yeah. We're going to go to the judges for a decision on that. So already, judges going to have what is it?
That was
fight,
very back and forth fight.
Yeah.
Drivetrain had a lot of control, a lot of aggression, but Renegade had a lot of good weapon attacks and it flipped Drivetrain over
Great
a lot.
flips.
Yeah.
Great flips.
So it'll be interesting to see what the judges make of it.
Yeah, you got to admire as well Drivetrain's control on that. Like they, there was a lot of getting away from things.
Yeah, I don't envy the judges on any judging decision.
No. And judges today as well. Alex
Mordew, Tom Shields, and Emma Jones
making a tough decision today.
Another close fight. Every fight that goes to the judges seems to be pretty close at this event.
Yeah.
Normally, it's just a lot of the time, like when there's two robots, like one robot will pretty much dominate the fight, but it just can't get it done within 3 minutes.
Yeah.
But yeah, these robots are all pretty great. So
it's been either clear wins or who?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just, I don't know who to choose here.
Yeah.
So just put them back in and let them go again.
Yeah. Okay.
So here we have them.
We have both competitors coming over to join us right now.
How was that to watch? Was it?
That was
great.
That was great fun to watch. We're just saying that's how we don't envy the judges. That's a tough decision to make.
Yeah, it is. It was a really close match, but I mean, we've been wanting this grudge for ages because it really all started because I built 2 replica house robots from Robot Wars first. Yeah. And everyone was like, oh, they're really nice. And then he comes along, they make Sergeant Bash, which the fans have been looking forward to for ages. And everyone's like, oh, bring back Bash. He thinks it's so much better, so I had to settle in the arena. But I think I probably lost that one.
Do you reckon?
I think so, yeah. I think he was more controlling.
Yeah.
What do you think?
I mean, I was trying to go easy on you, Jamie, to be honest, because your robot's not up to much.
It's a Sunday morning as well, isn't it? Everybody's feeling a bit delicate. It was a great fight there. It's really, that's going to be a tough one to call. And that's what it's been like all weekend, isn't it? It's either Claire or who?
Here we go.
It's a judge's decision. We will go down the judges and ask for their results. It is a split decision.
A split decision.
So here we go.
I'll split you.
Judge Tom, what is your decision? Drive-by.
You wasn't even in the fight.
One judge for drive-by.
I've one for drive-train.
Drive-by wasn't in that fight, right?
Judge
Shane will be happy with that.
What is your decision?
It's Renegade.
Love you, Alex. Cheers.
That is 1-1. So with the deciding votes,
goes to Emma.
It's intense. Look straight into the camera, both of you, so we can get your face.
Your decision. Renegade. The winner
Renegade!
Clearly, they were watching a different fight to the one we were just in. But next time, I think are we going to have a rematch again later?
I don't know, but you actually broke my robot.
It's quite right as well. I mean, really, the moral victory is mine.
I mean, what we're really saying here is dead metal and shunt replicas are much better than Sergeant Bash.
You know what we're going to do, lads? Just settle it by making Sir Kill-A-Lot. First to make Sir Kill-A-Lot wins it.
Game on.
Okay. I'll put my. Do you want to have a look at the replay?
Oh,
I think we got a replay to have a look at. I thought it was
this is a bit.
It looks like I've won there, let's be honest.
There's only 9 seconds left in the clock, mate.
That was wild. If you had like 5 seconds extra, that would have been a win.
Yeah. That's actually kind of like
the
last
replay
year.
of you.
Look at the face on Callum. He's like, I can't believe that.
Let's get that one more time. Get it look ready. And here we go.
And heartbreak.
It's actually quite. It's quite an interesting twist because last year I fought Drivetrain with Drumroll, and in the last 12 seconds, I think, he got stuck or his motor burnt out, and he was winning the fight.
Right.
And then he got eliminated because there were 12 seconds left.
Really?
So it's sort of close, but oh wait, I won that fight as well. Oh, that's fine.
Yeah.
That's all good.
Did you just want to rub it in a little bit more?
Yeah.
Obviously, the judging is rigged.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all I'm taking
At
away
least
from
none of you are going up against Amnesia, because then the judging would definitely be rigged.
I mean, the judging can't be that rigged because I only gave £10 to Emma and Alex, but it was Scottish money, so they might not have liked it.
Scottish money, that's why.
It's not worth as much.
I think you'll find that's legal tender, my friend. Amazing. Well done, guys. Thank you so much
Great
for
fight.
joining us. Good fight. GG.
See you again in a bit, probably.
Yeah, definitely. Amazing stuff. So, just having a look on the chats. Scissor Onago had a crush on Razor. There you go.
Oh, I think everyone had a crush on Razor.
Yeah.
Do you remember Razor?
Yeah, I do. It's a killer lot, wasn't for me.
No?
Nah.
Who was your favourite?
Matilda.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Razor was pretty dope as well,
Oh.
actually. Yeah, thinking about it.
I think for me, Shunt was my favourite.
Shunt,
And a lot of people don't get why, but I really like Shunt.
Yeah.
Because there wasn't that many powerful axes. And
Yeah, true.
He had the powerful axes from the very beginning.
Yeah.
So it was great to see it.
But Matilda had a chainsaw for a tail.
Yeah, this is true.
Wild.
Especially like in the early series, when like a lot of the robots to make weight, they had to make it out of wood and stuff.
Yeah.
So it just cut straight through them. It's a beautiful thing to see.
Absolutely beautiful. So we've got our next robots being loaded up into the arena. No robots being loaded yet, sorry about it.
But
we're just having a little fix on the cage, because that's how hardcore our battles have been today. It's that the arena is broken.
Yeah, well you could see that Captain Jack and Straddle were dishing out as much pain to their opponents as to the arena.
Yeah.
And you gotta give some TLC to the arena.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. I mean, the TLC is the arena is another character in this play that is FightFest. I don't know where I'm going with that. Filling time.
So, what was your favourite fight from yesterday?
My favourite fight from yesterday, it was those early fights, those 3-on-3 fights. They were really good. Especially, I mean, seeing Straddle explode.
Well, here we got some clips from yesterday.
Here we go. Hopefully we'll see that.
Just as you talk about Straddle.
I know, they come.
There's Thesis.
Thesis against Kacha. Thesis is a scary one.
Yeah.
Once that blade gets spinning, you do not want to get in his way, do you?
I think, was that the fight where he said it was only at 30%?
Yeah.
Like, if that's 30%, but it wasn't all happy days here yesterday.
No.
That robot right there.
Is that Synthesis?
That was Haywire.
And
it did go a bit haywire. It won its fight, and then when it did its victory dance, it caught fire. And it burned, I think it burned a little motor out.
I was just after it lost. Look, we're going to see it losing one of its teeth now, I think.
Next up before our final
look at that.
quarter-final of this morning, we have one more whiteboard to entertain you.
So we have a fight coming up soon, which is another whiteboard, Kitchen Grill versus Drumroll. I'm looking forward to that one.
Kitchen Grill has unfortunately had a bit of trouble yesterday.
Yeah.
Jack's a great guy.
Yeah.
He's a good friend of mine.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, I don't know if I should say this on stream because he's probably going to be. He got a lot of stick from the group yesterday.
Really?
He turned up and he put his robot in the fight. And do you remember it died straight away?
Yeah.
He forgot to charge his battery. It worked for like 20 seconds and then it kaput.
He didn't blame school kids though, did he?
No, he didn't.
No, yeah.
He didn't. He took responsibility.
Yeah.
He took that right on the chin. He's like, my bad. Yeah.
That's like...
Oh, he was devastated.
Yeah.
But he's got it working, so...
Yeah, well, we're in for a good fight. And in fact, the robots are being loaded right now, so we can go over to the arena and have a look. So that is Drumroll. Right?
That is Drumroll. This is Jamie again.
2 minutes till next fight.
Who's just here.
Yeah.
So he'll be looking to take up another W. But Kitchen Grill.
So here we go
This
for our second death
is
match of the morning.
going to be if Kitchen Grill's working, I really can't wait to see it because it's a work of art.
Yeah.
You know, like people back in the day when they saw Razor, they were like, "That is a work of art." People loved it so much. Kitchen Grill is, I mean, look at it. Look at that. That's one of the most beautiful robots I've ever seen.
But then, you know what? Kitchen Grill looking beautiful, drum roll looking like it can do the job.
Oh,
you
yeah.
know?
And this is a wide open fight. Anyone can win this. But
who are you rooting for?
I mean, they're both my friends, but
you got to be unbiased.
Everyone's my friend here.
Yeah, exactly. You got to be unbiased.
I would love to see Kitchen Grill pick up the W.
Yeah.
Because Jamie's been in this for years. This is Kitchen Grill's second ever fight.
Right.
And the first fight didn't go very well. It lasted 15, 20 seconds.
Yeah.
And then it said no more.
Redemption fight needed right here.
So here we go.
We are ready to get rolling on this. Felix, Chippendale, Go Jack,
9,
and Kitchen Grill.
8,
yeah.
7,
Okay.
6, 5.
Keep your comments
4,
coming in, people.
3.
Let us know what you're
2,
thinking of this fight.
1.
Here we go.
Activate.
It's up to speed, and it's working. He's charged the batteries. Drum roll, making moves. Look at the gyro on Kitchen Grill. He needs to control it. It's huge hit straight away.
Ooh.
Wow, get out of it.
Oh, that was close.
So close to going into the pits. The hum from these robots is insane.
Look
at the gyro. The gyro dancing from Kitchen Grill, landing back on its wheels. Huge hits happening. Drum rolls upside down. Kitchen Grill's driving around on 2 wheels. It's full throttle or nothing with Jack. This is insane to see. Oh, huge hit! Drum roll!
Oh, those were bits!
That's taken out a wheel. I think Kitchen Grill has received a lot of pain there. And I think that's immobilized it.
9.
There's a countdown happening. Drum roll's doing a bit of a victory gyro dance.
5.
Look at that's a wheel right there, isn't it?
Oh, both wheels are off on the right hand side. And the huge chunks out of the hard off
Cromwell taking that. Big hit. Taking down the Kitchen Grill there. That was fair.
Kitchen Grill. Well, Drum Roll's a really old robot, but you can clearly see just because it's old doesn't mean it can't kill you.
Yeah.
It can destroy, it can stand up to anyone.
Yeah.
But Kitchen Grill did its best, but I think it needs to work on his driving. I think he was a bit too trigger happy with the drum, or with the vertical.
I mean, it just did not seem to have control over Kitchen Grill there. Look at that. That looks like something from Robot League, from Rocket League. You know what I mean? That looked like one of those, your lawnmowers that look like drones that look like lawnmowers. That's what it looks like. That's what Kitchen Grill looks like there. Just itching to take off. So what is that? Just this weapon spinning too quick?
I was just told that both drivers for that fight had an agreement that they were going to run their weapons at full speed for the entire fight. That's why the two of them were gyroing around.
Wow.
So that's why there wasn't as much control.
Yeah.
So they just pushed the sticks up and left them up.
It's amazing. That's a different type of game. It's all over, isn't it?
That's a way that's a huge bill for a Kitchen Grill right there to get that damage repaired. But hey, so that's why we love.
And he probably should have just stayed here and fought that fight from there. We got Jamie with drum roll. That was fierce.
Hi guys, long time no see.
I know, yeah. You could have brought us like a present or something like that.
Yeah, I left the present in the arena to hit off the wall for Ed to make him scared.
So we hear you. That was 100% weapons at 100%.
Yeah, straight from the off,
and
full speed.
How was that for you controlling that?
Oh, it's so good. I mean, I've been doing spinners for years, but I'm still get post-match adrenaline.
Zoom in on his hand shaking.
Can you see that?
Yeah, I don't get nervous before the fights anymore, but see when you have a spinner and you cause that much destruction, and then immediately after the fight, it's just nerves are insane. But it's such a high buzz you get from it.
Were you worried at any point during that fight?
A little bit, because I helped Jack build Kitchen Grill yesterday to get it up and running. I know it's got a really fierce weapon on it. It did have some control issues yesterday with the drive.
Yeah.
So I knew if the drive was working, he's got more chance of hitting me. And there were a couple of close calls where we got really close. But I think just maybe possibly experience a little bit of more of a controllable robot maybe stood me in good stead, and I was able to get the hits in and do the damage to get the fight win. So.
And that was a big hit at the end there. You
so
caused some damage.
So after he tapped out in the 10-second countdown, there was a little bit of debris in the arena. I thought I'll just go and hit that for fun, and then I get stuck on it. So I was trying to drive off so I could drive to the wall at the end. The robot flipped upside down, and that just scudded a bit of plastic or whatever it was straight across the arena and made Ed's soil his underwear. So
That's
for a very stream-friendly
yeah,
version
thank
of
you
it.
very much. I appreciate that.
But yeah, it's been sitting as an unused reserve this weekend because thankfully everyone else has been able to get the robots running, which is what you want. So it's nice to just be able to get in the arena, do a little bit of damage, and just have some fun with it. Yeah.
And come out unscathed.
Sorry?
Come out unscathed.
Mostly unscathed, yeah. I mean, these bits at the top, the threads on here are knackered from Captain Jack last year. So these bits do turn, but I'll tighten them up and they'll be good to go again. Charge the battery, and yeah, I think there's no major damage there. So
yeah,
I mean, its best armor is the drum. It's like grade 10 titanium solid.
Wow.
So
you're not gonna break that.
Yeah, not an issue at all. So
challenge accepted. Challenge accepted.
Go on then.
Okay, yeah. Team battle later on. Come on.
Yeah. Me and JP versus drummer.
Yeah.
Hey, don't trick me into this.
I've seen Pendulum. You get Pendulum in that arena, right?
Okay. Thank you, Jamie.
Lovely. Thanks very
Hopefully
much.
we'll see you again later on.
Fingers crossed. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. Off you go.
Congratulations again.
We're just going to have to get Jamie a seat over here, I reckon.
Yeah.
Going back over to the arena for our next fight, which is loading up
2
already.
minutes till next fight.
Yeah, considering Jamie's not in the either of the main events, he's picked up 2 wins today. We should just give him this trophy.
Yeah. Oh, you give him one of the little ones. Remember, if you're watching at home, get your comments into the chat. Give us something to talk about. Yesterday we resorted to talking about lunch, so if you give us stuff to talk about, then we won't have to tell you what we have at lunch.
Yeah, but
looking at Soundwave now.
This fight is they fought yesterday, and Soundwave took a lot of pain.
Yeah.
They fought each other in their first fight, Neon versus Soundwave. Neon won the fight, and Soundwave took a lot of damage, and it basically ruined his robot.
Yeah.
And he had to totally change everything.
Really?
Yeah. But Neon, obviously, it's
fierce.
I can't stress how dangerous this is.
Yeah.
No one wants to fight it.
No one wants to fight it. Poor Neon just wants to have fun. This is our final quarterfinal of the day as well.
So the losers will face both Straddle and Captain Jack.
Wow.
So you want to win this fight.
Yeah. You want to win this fight.
You don't want to lose. It's worse if you lose.
Oh, you just
obviously it's worse if you lose, but it's doubly worse.
Yeah.
9.
Just let Captain Jack and Straddle fight out there, wouldn't you?
6.
Okay,
5,
here we go.
4.
4 second
3,
countdown.
2. 1. Activate.
Whoa!
Neon up the speed straight away, and instead of attacking Soundwave, attacks the arena.
Oh my god!
Soundwave did absolutely
already.
mince.
Look at that, his face is ripped off there.
And I think one of the weird ones, Soundwave's been shredded already, but Neon is just not wasting any time.
Oof.
Yeah, Soundwave's really struggling here. Received a lot of damage.
Oh, pinned against the wall.
There we go.
That was a wheel, wasn't it?
Neon is so close to doing gyro dance, and there it is.
Hello.
It's doing the thing. It's doing the thing. It's got itself back down, but I think Soundwave's out.
Count out. 8.
Yeah, there's a count out happening.
9.
But
8,
look at the amount of
7,
damage just thrown all across the arena.
5.
That is
4.
get a
3,
clean-up crew
2,
ready.
1.
That is
eliminated.
Round of applause for your still undefeated winner.
That's insane.
Neon.
This is what I was saying. Like, Neon is such a big hitter. Like, I think that they have one of the biggest weapons here. That's like a 4 kilogram disc bar, and it has such high power in it. You know, It's basically a heavyweight at featherweight scale.
Really?
It can take on anyone and comfortably be quite happy.
Take on anyone and take no prisoners.
In any weight class.
Yeah.
You know, I'm pretty sure Ellis would happily throw it in with a heavyweight.
Do you reckon it could take on the pallet?
I don't know.
The pallet's quite fierce, isn't it?
Everyone's squeaking their boots when they're talking about the pallet. Like when the pallet walked in this morning, everyone kind of like ran away to the other side of the pits.
Everybody's looking at what attachments the pallet's got. Coming from Felix, so much power in that spinner. Love the sparks flying off the floor. Love the tyres bouncing around as well. Look at that mess though.
Good luck. Thank you.
That'll be a while for him to get them cleaned up. But yeah, I'm glad I'm not the cleaner here.
Yeah.
After some of these fights, it's just been a huge amount of rubbish everywhere in the arena, and it takes them a while to clean it up. But thankfully, we just get to hear it look pretty and talk to people.
I am happy with our designated jobs, that's for sure. We haven't got them yet, but I think we've got both pilots coming over in a second.
You can see in that replay, though, look at the Neon just doing its thing. And almost getting stuck on his back, but he just has to wait so long for it to fall back down on his wheels.
Yeah.
And here we have it.
Here we have Neon. So we just have Neon. Soundwave's so sad that they've gone. How was that for you?
Yeah, that was, like I said after the fight, that was trying to be a bit more controlled, because I knew, honestly, the redemption round, which would happen if I'd lost that fight, worried me a lot more, because that was going to be with Straddle and Captain Jack, which are like the nemesis of this design. Yeah. So I had to be controlled and try and take out his wheels and keep it clean if I could.
Yeah, that's how, JP was saying just before, you don't want to be the loser in this round, taking on Captain Jack and Straddle. And I mean, you didn't need to worry about that. You had so much power in there. What was it like when you saw that first bit on the face come off? How did that feel for you?
Well, the thing is, Will has built a really strong robot there. It's an incredibly strong steel shell, and then on the top he's got those plastic bits. Those are superficial. They're purely so that when I do hit it, those come off. It doesn't really matter.
Right.
So, I mean, it's good, spectacular when those come off, and I'm obviously winning points with the judges. But I was really needing to try and get around the back, get to his wheels. They're quite exposed and quite small, so I was just trying to take those out. And I'm not in that much control, but I knew over time, as long as the bar's going under there, it's probably hitting them. So
and that's what happened.
You've got enough reach as well to get. You can get probably both in one swipe if you're lucky.
Yeah. If I get just one good hit in one good lineup, then I can probably take both out in one go.
Yeah.
So it's an undercutter. That's its job.
Yeah.
So 3 to the semis.
Yeah.
Who do you not want to see in the finals?
Honestly, I'm just very happy I got this to this point. I fought Explosion a number of times, and I'm pretty sure I can predict how that would go. I don't think I've ever fought Amnesia, so that'd be quite fun.
Yeah.
It's obviously very tanky, incredibly well driven. It's pretty bad for a robot like this, horizontal against the wedge, but I think that'd be fun. It'd be a good fight.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully we see you again later on in the winners' chat.
Yeah, well, hopefully. Yeah.
Any repairs to do now?
I don't know. There's a bit of a wobble in the bar, but that happens. This thing knackers itself over time, and so over the course of an event, the weapon bearings get a bit more sloppy over time. It's got about a mil of wobble now.
Yeah.
I don't think I'm going to fix it. I don't have time or the desire.
Imagine if that's what we saw being your downfall later on.
Maybe. Probably just going to. I always take it back to the pit. So careful check all the screws are tight and everything looks okay. But I'll swap out the batteries and should be good to go back in.
Amazing. Well, we'll let you get back into this pit. Off you go. And I think now, am I right in saying we're having a little break? Is that correct? Is that what I just heard? Awesome.
Yeah.
So we're going to have a break now. We're going to have a 40-minute break. So come back at 11:40 for our next fight. Join us for more as we continue with FightFest 2022. See you in 40 minutes.
See you in 40 minutes.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Eliminate.
Ah, look at us there, frozen in time.
Frozen in time.
Cursed to relive the same moment. Oh, look at that.
Look at us celebrating how good we were.
Yeah.
Just so excited from yesterday, or from this morning.
Yeah. Compare friends. Welcome back to Fight Fest 2022, Day 2, brought to you by Labman Automation in partnership with Accu, which you just saw some videos about, because Labman doesn't that look like a great place to work?
It's a place, it's a fantastic place. I was just saying to you off the stream, I don't know how they get anything done here, because they have so many facilities, like just not even like with work, like what they do here, like pool tables, squash courts,
all sorts.
They've got a fireman's pole,
gym.
down from the top.
They've got a fireman's pole?
Yeah, have you not seen the fireman's
pole?
How
am I only just hearing about a fireman's pole?
Yeah, so if you're like one of the top upstairs, you just use the fireman's pole instead of using stairs.
You'd never be late for a meeting.
Yeah. This is how slick and cool and up to date this place is.
Up to date. And if you want to have a go maybe at working here, you should get onto their website and have a look. They haven't just got locations here, they've got locations across the company, and they're a massive growing company, you know, making customized robotics for companies across the world, 50 plus countries. And you could work here. And you know what as well was really cool? There's a few interns here. There's a few people on work placement. So we've got some uni students from all around the area. One from the States.
Yeah.
Come all the way over from Ohio to do a work placement here. So, you know, there's potential for you to do that. Just in a way of introductions, I've got to say, my name is Kishi, and with me is the wonderful JP.
Thank you very much. Beautiful intro.
Oh, wow.
Just like your face.
You say all the nicest things. Just going over to the chat on YouTube, Johnny Oakland made a very good suggestion. If we're stuck for things to talk about, maybe we could take a trip into the pits. That isn't possible this year, but you never know. Next year, that's something we might take on board. We really appreciate your feedback. This is the first time we've done it like this. First time my first foray into Robot Wars. JP's old hat. He's been around the block a little bit. But, you know, this is the first time, and hopefully, you know, we can take those suggestions on board moving forward. Demonica is back as well. Lovely to see. Welcome back. With us all day yesterday. They had plans to do things, and they jacked them all in to watch some...
This is more important.
This is more important. undoubtedly this is more important. But make sure today you eat something.
Yeah.
I think that's the first
While
thing.
you're watching.
While you're watching. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got lots of fights coming up today for the rest of the day. So we've got a few whiteboard, whiteboard free-for-all.
You know, yesterday we thought that butt kicker had its final soiree.
Hashtag bring back butt kicker.
It worked.
It worked. It worked.
That single hashtag made him stay up all night, and he's got it back up and running, and he's going to go in for a little whiteboard against Retribution, Euphoria, and obviously himself.
That is going to be a fight.
That's going to be great. You got an axe robot, you got a great lifter, and you got butt kicker. He just keeps on kicking butt.
Keeps on kicking butt. Brought him back. Then after that we've got the losers melee of the Pro Cup, and then after that we've got some team battle eliminations. So that's
we got some tag team going on.
That is going to be interesting. We're in for a hoot of an afternoon.
It's only going to get higher from here. Yesterday we started off, and it was such a high grade, and no one's let us down.
Yeah, if somebody had written this story, you'd be like, that's unbelievable.
Yeah.
There's no way.
That's just made up. That's something Hollywood would do.
Hollywood.
Nah.
A recap.
Not here. Not a Fight Fest.
Yesterday afternoon, the final fight, there was a rematch with 3 of the surviving bots from the first time. The judges too tight to call for the judges. Had to do a rematch. That just sounds unrealistic. It just doesn't sound.
Yeah.
But it happened.
It's like what I was saying. It's Hollywood stuff.
Hollywood stuff.
You always see like some of the big actors. They're like, give me one more shot. Get me back in there. It's like Sylvester Stallone just wouldn't stop.
I can do it.
These guys wanted to get back in. Wanted to settle it in the arena, in the cage.
And you people have got front row seats to all of this. Lucky people. Talking of lucky people, still talking about you, we've actually got bots being loaded into the cage right now for the next fight. So we're going to go over there and have a look. So who we got this? This is Retribution?
This is Euphoria.
Euphoria, so sorry. How rude of me. Euphoria getting set up.
Putting his link in. He's got a power up. And Isaac Sharp, based out of Newcastle upon Tyne, and very skilled driver.
Yeah, first and third in past events.
Yeah, he's a former sportsman champion.
Yeah. Oh yeah, well, you were chatting to him. He's a lovely guy.
He is a lovely guy.
We were hoping to get him over here for a little interview, but I think we missed him a couple of times. Neon Rain, let's go! Yes, most definitely. Garfy, yeah.
Adam's friend.
Oh, is that Adam's
Good friend of Adam.
Jerry's friend, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. Woofer.
The guy with the lifter.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm familiar with him. So, by all accounts, it's going to be a wonderful fight. Good to see all these bots back in the ring today.
Yeah, so loaded into the arena now is Retribution. Hopefully they've got their drive sorted, because earlier we saw that they finally got their axe working after yesterday. They had a lot of little bugs yesterday, but like I was saying to you yesterday, you just need stick time to work out these bugs, and they've worked out one bug. Can they fix the other bug, which was the drive?
Oof.
That
is dangerous.
Someone's a bit trigger happy on the old sticks there.
Just checking.
But the drive looks okay. Drive looks good.
Where's Butt Kicker? I want to see Butt Kicker.
The first fight of the afternoon session.
Has Butt Kicker not happening?
This is a 3-way death match.
Yeah, he's been loaded in now. There he is.
There it is.
The myth, the legend that is Butt Kicker.
They couldn't keep him out of the game. They said it was his last one. They tried to pull him out, but he's back again.
And they dragged me back in.
Retribution.
So possibly this is Butt Kicker's last fight. But he said that last time.
It's empty words.
He dragged him back in. So I'm not going to take his word on this. You'll see him here next time, and he'll be like, "Oh yeah, this is totally this last event." Yeah.
We don't
believe you.
They went through their pension a bit too quick.
Yeah.
to go back to work.
But
looking beautiful.
Yeah, looking great.
Coming from York, driven by Brad.
Yeah,
I think that's
lovely
right.
little guy. We were talking to him earlier out in the pits during the break.
I think he was one of the first people I spoke to while I was here, actually.
Yeah.
A really nice guy. Crazy. But I think everybody is.
Yeah.
Here.
Well, you have to be.
Yeah.
We spent thousands of pounds on that.
You don't have
on
to
robots.
be, but it helps.
Yeah.
Who's your money on? I just want to see Butt Kicker.
Butt Kicker's going to put on a great show.
Yeah.
But for the win, I'm going to go with Euphoria.
Really?
He's just got a lot of pedigree.
Yeah.
He's got a.
Well, in the nature of good taste, I'm going to go for Retribution with Butt Kicker causing a beautiful display while they go down.
Here we go.
Let's do this.
Oh, a bit of a hit and a miss there from Retribution. But something went flying off the top of Euphoria there.
And is that Butt Kicker done?
Oh no!
Oh! Look at that!
And out of the arena! Retribution flipped out straight away.
Retribution for the win.
Euphoria
for the win, sorry.
And Butt Kicker has seemingly, I think his last fight should have been his last fight because he did. Oh, he's got a bit of life now.
He's back.
He's going again. But Euphoria is not going to give him the space to get up to speed because he knows if I get up to speed, it will do a lot of potential to scratch the paint, and you don't want to scratch the paint.
That's one thing you can't fix quickly, is it?
Yeah. What's the total repaint? You have to get into the paint booth. Yeah, Euphoria making a good job of this. They're doing a lot of control, trying to stack him against the wall here.
Just doing their best, trying to get under and take him to the pit, I reckon.
Yeah, I think Butt Kicker's struggling. I think his electronics just keep cutting in and out. He's driving around. I think he's only down to one-wheel drive. He just seems to be doing circles here. And there we can hear that the drum is up to speed.
Whoa, come on, let's see some drum action now.
Will Euphoria use the drum? Or will they keep away? Everyone's been quite scared of the drum. 20 kilograms of spinning. And it will absolutely destroy your robot if you get near it.
8, 7.
But there's a countdown happening on Butt Kicker.
5,
I think Euphoria is going to pick up the win here.
3, 2.
With 1 minute to go.
Eliminated.
And they just can't get him out.
There we go. The winner is Euphoria. Well, that was a fun fight.
Yeah,
it
was
a lot
great.
of action there.
Yeah, you can't be complaining about that.
Yeah, you got to feel like Euphoria lucked out a little bit there, getting Butt Kicker having those electronic issues, taking them out of the game while they took care of Retribution.
Yeah, he took out Retribution quite early on and just chuck him out of the arena, and then he could just concentrate on Butt Kicker and just have a bit of fun.
Yeah, and have a bit.
And at this point, like, it's a whiteboard, so that's what these guys are here for.
Nice definitely. And fun for all of us as well.
Yeah.
Let us know what you think at home. Get those comments in the chat.
But you can see there in the replay that Euphoria, he's like a magnet towards the pit. He just drives towards the pit by himself, and it's like, what are you doing? Stay away from the pit. Look, see, he just drives straight towards it. It's almost suicidal.
Living life on the edge. The call of the void, they call that, isn't it? And very luckily, we have Euphoria with us in the pit, over at the desk, not in the pit. How was that?
Well, it was good fun, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I think Euphoria is going into the tag team in less than an hour, and there are there's 8 robots, including itself. Out of the robots there's maybe 1 I wouldn't like to fight, and then the other 6, fair game, bring them on. That 1 robot I don't want to fight is against it in the first round.
Yeah.
That being drum roll. So we're glad that we at least got a whiteboard to have a little mess around before maybe it has to meet its fate, you know.
Yeah,
but it might not necessarily, but I'm glad that at least before it's got to go in the big scary one, it got a nice play about to get its second flip over the wall in its lifetime.
Nice.
It's nice.
Nice. And I mean, there was a point there, you know, you had both of them, both Butt Kicker and Retribution in the fight, and then Butt Kicker, a little bit of maybe an electrical issue, let you take out Retribution and then turn around and Butt Kicker. Did you feel fortunate to have that, or was that, you know, part and parcel, whatever?
Well, the thing is with Butt Kicker, in order to attack, it can't move. So you are kind of forced to go after Retribution. Even if Brad wasn't one of my best mates that I've known for over 10 years, I would still be forced to go straight for the active hammering thing, and then you can kind of deal with Butt Kicker afterwards. And it kind of dealt with itself, really, but I was mostly trying to revive it throughout the fight, to be honest, because it needed a few hard slams to bring it back to life when it was tapping in and out. But we did revive it, and then killed it, and revived it, and killed it.
Let's have a look at the replay, because there was some dicey moments near the pit where you just did not care. You just wanted to soldier into the pit at one point. Look, if we look here, you come dangerously close to the pit.
Yeah. You see, the whole thing is drift. As soon as it turned, I'd stopped hitting the sticks at that point. That's also the reason it went out in the Losers Melee yesterday. I stopped in the dead center of the arena, but the floor's so slippery and my wheels are so dirty, I guess, that it just slides on its own accord. I need to get some D40 on it, really, because you want it to be at least a little bit slippery so it can drift on the spot without having to manually turn it around. So there's striking a balance, really, but at the moment it's very slippery and sliding all over the place, and has indeed slid into the pit on its own accord. Didn't quite do so here, but if I did lose to Butt Kicker, there's me. I like that. Yeah. If I did lose to Butt Kicker, then that would be fair game, because I love Bradley.
There we go. Yeah, we've got enough love for Butt Kicker. That would have been amazing. Well, awesome stuff. Thank you so much for that, and we'll see you later on. Yeah?
Perfect. And when you were on your way over here, you dropped your link. But,
he's going to find that out later.
Yeah. But, nice little whiteboard.
Yeah, that was lovely. That was lovely. Let's have a look. Ask Isaac, Butt Kicker, or Tragic Roundabout. We'll ask later on for you.
But so up next we've got some team battles.
Team battles.
So we're going to get to see 4 robots.
Yeah.
Teaming up 2 versus 2.
Oh, amazing.
So we're going to have our work cut out for us.
Yeah. This is going to be. I'm just going to sit back and let you do it, I reckon.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, no, you're welcome. So we have coming up perfect. Perfect. Is that just perfect, or is it perfect symmetry?
I think it's perfect symmetry.
Yeah, perfect symmetry.
And telekinesis, they're going to be teaming up. So perfect symmetry only had 1 fight yesterday.
Yeah.
And I think in the morning time they had a bit of little gremlins and all. So, but they got it ironed out, and they had a whiteboard to make sure it was working. So now that it's working, they teamed up with Telekinesis, who is also having some gremlins.
Yeah.
And he says he thinks it's working now.
Okay.
The receiver that's in the robot is causing a bit of issues. So he doesn't have a spare, but he's going to try and get it to work.
Amazing.
And they're up against Drivetrain and Drive-By.
And Drive-By just being loaded up now. What a team up, Drive-By and Drivetrain.
Yeah. Well, both these robots were fighting each other to get into the and the 5-way.
Yeah, well, yeah.
They fought each other.
Of course.
And the
yeah. And they were the final 3. Were part of the final 3.
They were both put out by Soundwave. Soundwave beat them in the last fight yesterday.
With hate in their hearts, they have joined forces.
Yeah.
To take
if we can't beat each other, we'll team up.
Yeah.
But it looks as if Drive-By has got an axe on, or some. If it's not an axe, it's a bit of a grabber. So it's the first time we're getting to see this attachment.
Nice, okay.
He's going to try and do a bit of control work.
Nice.
And it looks as if his teammate Drive-By has done the same.
Well,
they're going to.
Yes.
They've thrown the lifters out and gone for. I'm going to grab you and not let go. I'm just going to give you a big old hug, move you around the dance floor, and you're just going to do what I want.
Just have a little waltz. Just to point out, if you heard Johnny Oakland's suggestion that we have a look in the pits, and me saying that we couldn't go into the pits, if you have a look on our other social media channels, on the Labman FightFest other social media channels, you'll be able to see some more stuff, behind the scenes bits and whatnot. Most definitely. There is a link in the comment, in the chats. Here's Perfect Symmetry.
There it is.
Perfectly symmetrical, you know.
Perfectly symmetrical.
That's exactly
That's,
what it's good.
I guess it's obviously where they got the name.
Huh?
That's where they got the name.
That's where they got the name.
It's
the Ron seal of robots.
Yeah.
You know, it does exactly what it says on the tin.
But yeah, this is gonna be great.
Yeah.
Because Telekinesis, who's going to be teaming up with Perfect Symmetry, that robot has honestly, it had the potential to win this tournament.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's really got it that he didn't get to show his potential. But there it is. It's been loaded in now. But he's put a lot of effort in.
Caused a lot of damage to Captain Jack in that first round, didn't they? We saw those gashes, those big green gashes.
Yeah. Andy's put a lot of effort into Telekinesis to get it ready. You can see that aluminium round hub guard that goes on top of the disc. That was he machined that there especially for this event, and there's also on top it's twin motors that drives the disc, and the mounts for them were specially machined for this event as well.
Wow.
So you put a lot of time and effort in for this event, and it's just really unfortunate that things haven't come together for it. There it is.
There we are. What kind of tactics can you use with those two bots in the ring together?
I guess one could pin, and then Tilly could sit back, spin up, and just come in and be more precise with his attacks.
Right, okay, yeah.
I think that's why Drive-By and Drivetrain have gone with the control to try and stop that from happening. If they can control the other robot, that'll not happen.
We are ready to go, so buckle in, get your popcorn ready. Let us know in the comments who you think is going to win.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Activate.
Whoa. Tilly moving around, getting the disc up to speed, and straight away taking a huge hit as Drivetrain and losing a wheel. Tilly absolutely is driving upside down and taking on Drivetrain. Drive-By taking another huge hit, and this is the potential I was talking about with Telekinesis. Drivetrain taking the hits in pain. And now for Perfect Symmetry and Telekinesis are pinned by Drivetrain in the corner. But Tilly has still got the weapon up to speed, and if you go near it, there's 4 robots are stacked in there. Drivetrain is refusing to back out. He's pinning Tilly so that they can gain points with the judges. He's got him out now into the arena, and he's going to put him in the pit. And this is exactly what Drivetrain and Drive-By was trying to do. This is why they wanted to control the fight. Take the danger weapon out.
Yeah.
And now it's down to Perfect Symmetry to try and take
him against the wall and let him wind himself down.
Yeah, this is what they're going to try and do now. They're going to try and control Perfect Symmetry and just guarantee the victory, because Perfect Symmetry could still manage a victory here. Because Drive-By is limping. He's really limping here.
3 wheels, I think.
Yeah.
I think I saw there's one. Look, that front right is definitely gone there.
But Drivetrain, so reliable. Them tracks will just keep going for days and days and days.
That's the wheel of Perfect Symmetry, was it?
No, I think that's from Drive-By. That's the old wheel just
tripping over
there.
a limb. The spinner is starting.
Spinner is up to speed.
Let's get that.
But Perfect Symmetry is on the brink of the pit. It's just on the limp.
Pushing together. That's teamwork, baby.
Teamwork. 2 great drivers trying to work together to get him into the pit, and there it is. Almost in. You're not going to get any more in.
Eliminated.
The pit
not getting out of there, are they? Look at that. Drivetrain.
Fantastic
Drive-By
stuff.
taking the win there.
Fantastic stuff. But you can see that they had to have tactics for that fight.
Yeah.
You can't go into these tag teams event and just let's just see what happens. They configured their robots before that fight happened. They knew who they were fighting. They knew they had to take the high ground and take the control.
Yeah.
They needed that there. They couldn't just go in with their wedges. But they had to take out Tilly. Once Tilly got pinned into the corner, got the weapon spun down, grabbed him. and straight to the pits.
Yeah.
Get the danger robot out.
But, you know, telekinesis still causing a bit of damage before that, as you can see on the replay. I'm sure we'll see that.
I think
wow, there it is. Look at that, big hit.
Huge hit to drive.
Big hit, and then I thought that was drive-by done then. But came limping back.
Yeah, I think he did cut out for a little while, but thankfully the electronics on drive-by did somehow manage to kick back in.
Yeah. I mean, that was a sensational team fight.
Fantastic stuff. Oh yeah, you see what you can do? These guys were enemies yesterday and now they're best friends.
Yeah. Hey, there's a lot we can learn from that, you know? Take that forward to a wider audience.
But yeah, really good control from these two guys. They controlled the entire fight.
Yeah.
I think drive-by made the one mistake, but when you're against telekinesis, I mean the hits that they can dish out.
Yeah, and you almost feel like they had to take that hit.
Yeah.
Just to get to the end game. It's all part of the end game, you know.
Yeah, definitely. But there it is again.
That was a
huge hit.
Big hit.
And you can see the power in telekinesis when after that hit. He was gyroing around, and that's the power. It's like you talk about Neon and the power, because when he has the hits and he's dancing around with the gyro dance, telekinesis is right up there as well with the power.
Oof!
Huge hits.
I would have liked to have seen more from Perfect Symmetry, but I guess, you know, in this kind of fight, they're relying on telekinesis, aren't they? Like they are, like they are a proper tag team.
Yeah.
And once telekinesis was gone, there's not much Perfect Symmetry could do.
It's 2-on-1.
Yeah.
Like 2-on-1 isn't really a fair fight, but this is the whole thing with tag team.
Yeah.
Like if you can't rely on your partner, then that just makes it life harder for yourself. But yeah, at the end of the fights, ended up stacked on top of Telly in the pit.
Yeah, and also a little pylon in the corner earlier on as well. I like that.
Yeah, with all four, we're like, let's have a group hug.
Yeah. Just out of camera shot as well. That would be great. But look at that, stacked.
Great driving from drive-by and drivetrain.
Great driving.
Fantastic stuff. Really controlled. Yeah. Really, like, that's top-tier driving.
You knew they had a plan, they executed it. They executed it superbly as well. Look at that, robots all the way down, my friend. We've got the winners coming over to us now. Drivetrain and drive-by, mortal enemies brought together to vanquish a common evil. How was that?
That was nerve-wracking, that was.
Yeah?
Yeah, definitely. It took some massive hits.
Yeah.
Kept going.
Lost a wheel?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, so he must have clipped the side of it, took the wheel out. He's actually shattered the motor inside as well.
Wow.
Pulled the base plate from the rest of the robot, so all my speedos are hanging out. That's why I kept losing drive. He just unplugging stuff and then plugging it back in.
Because that happened at one point. You got that big hit, you took it, and then you were dead in the water for a while.
For some reason, I've had this issue all weekend. It just keeps going out, and then it comes back. It's like, yeah, it's really annoying, but yeah, we'll have to look into it a bit more.
And so, like, and then you grabbed telekinesis, took him to the edge, and let him spin himself out.
Pretty much, yeah. So like with this setup I've got, the idea is that the front end is heavily armoured, and then on top I've got like a kind of controlling, grabbing axe, as you can see, and obviously it worked perfectly. Luckily, thank God.
And then it was just a case of stacking Perfect Symmetry back on top.
Yeah. I think once telekinesis was in the pit, it was a lot more relaxing then, because it's very powerful. That was. Yeah. I think going into it, I didn't think it'd be that good, but it's very hard hitting.
Let's have a look back on the replays very quickly, because then we're going to have to go over to the cage for our next pro fight. Ooh, that was a big hit. That was a scary hit.
It killed it like on that first impact, and then it just came back. No idea what happened.
And then look at that pile up in the corner.
Yeah, drivetrain decided to be the one to take the pain. You can see on the front of your robot it's all quite damaged.
Because it's so powerful, I just thought, my God, that's not going up to speed. I'm going to try and stop it every time. So I was trying to keep on top of it.
Yeah.
And it's a massive damage to that. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. Well, amazing stuff, guys. Great fight. Well done. Congratulations. You got the win. Off you go. Hopefully we'll chat to you some more later on.
Get them repaired.
Get them repaired. Get the scratches buffed out. We're going to go back over to the arena for our next fight, which is a pro fight. Part of the Pro Cup fight, which I think is Explosion versus Neon. No, that doesn't sound right.
Yeah, I think this is going to be. This is the redemption for the pros. This is the losers.
Soundwave versus Straddle versus Captain Spinner.
Yeah.
What do you think is going to happen in this one? Do you think they're going to deal with Soundwave and then take on each other? Do you think Soundwave is going to demolish one and then the other? What's going to happen? Well, give me your pro opinion.
Oh, you just called me a pro. Thank you very much.
Well, one of us is pro, one of us isn't. That's for sure.
Well, yesterday Captain Jack faced Soundwave and straight away ripped the wedge off.
Yeah.
The attachment that he'd made specifically for Straddle and Captain Jack. So that proved that his attachment didn't work. So Soundwave might have to do something a little different.
Yeah.
But Soundwave has a big job here to do. And it's a big hill from the climb.
Have we seen an attachment on Soundwave at all?
I think there is some sort of attachment, but we didn't get to see him just yet.
We have Straddle.
Pardon me.
So there is Straddle.
Oof.
All fixed after yesterday. Back in one piece.
We have Captain Jack Spinner.
And there's Captain Jack on the top left of your screens.
Looking fierce. All these bots have taken some serious hits this weekend.
Oh yeah, you can't turn up to these events and not take damage. The winner of this goes through the semi-finals.
If you lose, you're done. Spot. This is tense. This is tense, and we're getting ready. We've got a countdown
10,
coming now.
9,
here we are. 10-second
8,
countdown.
7, 6,
Let's go.
5, 4.
Comfortable?
3.
Oh yes.
2.
I won't be
1.
for long.
Activate.
Ooh, like a solar panel there.
The two big guys getting up to speed, but they're very standoffish. They're not sure what's going to happen here.
Yeah.
What's going to happen? No one wants to do anything. Soundwave pushing them around and taking the huge hits straight away. Captain Jack taking chunks out of the floor. And Straddle and Captain Jack going at each other again. Soundwave just doing his best, just pushing them around.
Some of that shield's already gone,
and that
it?
shield is getting shattered.
Straddle's
in the pit. Straddle is out. And that
Captain
is all
Jack
she
isn't
wrote
looking
for
helpful.
Straddle. Captain Jack looks as if he's got trouble.
8.
I think Captain Jack has got a bit of trouble here. I think he's got struggling with one-wheel drive. The weapon is still powered, but Soundwave could pull this out of the brink.
Ooh.
He needs to be super careful because one hit from that weapon could end his robot.
Oh, do you not want to be there?
And he's lost the wedge.
Ooh.
Captain Jack! The roles have been reversed, and somehow Soundwave has pitted the two biggest robots in the tournament, and that is a huge upset. We didn't think we would see this today, but Captain Jack, after splitting Straddle in two, has now received the same from Soundwave.
Winning in the last round, I saw you took out both the vertical spinners. Congratulations. How do you feel?
What fantastic things
That
to
was
see.
wild.
That was wild, all right.
Who thought it would go that way, huh?
We didn't, but you see the damage I know in the arena, but it was worth the pain. He's in now to the semi-finals. The big guys are gone. Well, there's one more big spinner left, which is Neon. The bracket's wide open. It's wide open now.
I loved that shield. I love that shield. It was disposable. It was there to take the brunt.
Take the hit, just break off gradually.
Yeah.
It worked perfectly.
And just let them spin themselves away.
Yeah.
A wheel off from Captain Jack as well.
Yeah.
And both in the pit. Slam dunked.
Roles have been reversed from yesterday.
That was just insane. And you know, those are the two big bots that everybody was scared of for the majority of the weekend.
And Soundwave has managed it.
And as if by magic, speak
here he
about
is.
him and he shall rise. Will with Soundwave. Wow!
You managed
I've got nothing. Yeah.
You managed it.
Yeah, I mean, all the bits that were on the front, they came out the skip earlier in the day, so we were expecting to go back in there after that fight. Yeah, I'm speechless.
Yeah,
I've never had a fight like that before, so I didn't give myself a hope in there, and it just all lucked out. So yeah.
And those were the big feared bots. Everybody that we've had over here, they've all been nervous about those bots, and you just put them in the bin.
Yesterday as well. So fighting Jack yesterday, we found the big front end didn't really work, so we just went for this big bit of armour on the top. And after it all came flying off, I thought, I've just got to go for it now.
Yeah.
Got Straddle in the pit, and then after that, it's a bit easier with a one-on-one, and he was having a few issues with his drive. So, yeah, I can't believe it, and it still seems to be working. So,
and through to the semi-final.
Yeah, that's far better than I expected. So, very, very happy with that.
And I tell you what, I bet you've made a lot of people in the pits happy.
It was quite cool with the cheer for that one, yeah. I think everyone expected it to be completely obliterated.
Yeah.
I think they were going to both come in from one side each, take half of it out, but wow.
Nah, not a chance in hell.
It was such a cagey fight at the start because everyone just didn't want to really go at anyone.
Yeah, I could see they were both sort of pointing at me at one point, so I thought, right, charge straight through the middle of them and kind of hide out the way. And I managed to get them to hit each other a couple of times. I think that's probably what damaged Jack's wheel, by hitting them into straddle. Wasn't the plan to begin with, but it all worked out in the end. So, yeah, amazed by that. Fantastic fight.
Amazing stuff. Well done, because that was, sensational. I'm looking forward to seeing what happens to you next.
Yeah, I'm going to have to... try and get the flipper going for the next one, I think.
Yeah.
Yes, please. Yes, please. But that front bit of armour did its job.
Yeah.
Distracted them, got taken off, saved shot.
But actually, fundamentally, everything underneath is pretty solid.
Yeah.
There's no gouges out the steel, apart from the one from Neon yesterday. So, yeah, we should be good to go again.
Yeah. Big clean up in the arena, though.
We fight Amnesia next.
Amnesia, okay.
I do believe.
That's going to be tricky, but we'll see what we can do.
Yeah.
Yeah. Very low on Amnesia, so I've got some new forks to go on the front of the non-spinner chassis, so we'll see what happens and we'll go from there.
Amazing stuff. Well, you get back into the pits, you get that ready for the next fight.
Get it repaired.
Pardon me, that isn't all we've got for you, though. We do have Captain Jack and Straddle both.
I don't know how we're going to fit them both on the desk here.
We're going to have to fight for space here. Let's get you both up here. Let's get you both up here. Why not? Stack on top. There we go. Look at that. That's great. I like it. It's like a makeshift barrier. It's like we're worried about zombies.
Oh, dear.
Oh, my God, guys. That was wild, huh?
That was good fun, yeah.
Yeah.
If we're going to lose, I think we're both happy that it's a cool way to lose. But yeah.
That fight started off with... I didn't want to go in for a first hit because, anything can happen after we hit somewhere, and that just gives the other one a prime line.
Yeah.
And I was like, just going to see what happens here. Anyway,
I was wondering at one point if you were going to go for him and then I might get a cheeky shot.
That's it. I was thinking, I don't trust this man.
Well, I can see you being a good
stupid robot like that.
You should be a big. I reckon you could be a good tag team.
The first 10 seconds, we both kind of slowly rolled over because one of us could have gotten a nice hit on him, but we might be quite a good tag team in the future. But definitely.
And when you got into the pit, how did you feel when you got into that pit?
It was a bit disappointing, but at the same time, he put another plastic wedge on it.
Yeah.
What can we do?
And then you guys split in twain yesterday, lost the wheel yesterday, and then you lost the wheel today.
Do you know what that is? That is literally me forgetting to tighten a nut inside. I literally forgot to do it. It was on, but not tight. Stupid little mistake, man.
But you know what, right? So this is going to sound a bit like a backhanded compliment. The fact that everybody cheered when you both went out must make you feel quite good. Because you were everybody was scared of Straddle and Captain Jack.
Yeah, it's boring now. Might as well just turn the stream off.
Are we not all going into the Gladiator?
Oh yeah, we'll both. I think we'll both do that.
Get them fixed up, get them in the Gladiator.
And team up maybe.
Oh, maybe. Oh, well, actually, we've got to be careful what we say because, like, literally everyone else is going to team up on us.
No, well, either that or nobody will enter. It'll just be you two.
I've had that before. There's only so many big wide wedges that can fit for a gladiator, though. Unless, like, one person has like a 3-meter wide one, they can't stop both of us.
There we go.
Look
Okay.
at that bar as well, man.
Oh, wow. You can't see this.
You can't see this, but...
oh, well, I'll shift my stuff out of the way so you can see.
We can turn this around.
There you go.
You can see just how bent their weapon is.
So what happened? I hit Soundwave, and that made me sort of gyro up diagonally, and then Soundwave pushed me, and I sort of hit that on the diagonal. So that's a bit unfortunate. Sorry about that. But were you still spinning with that?
Yeah, I was still spinning. I think I lost side to one of the drive at one point, but
I've lost the side of drive as well. I mean, obviously, but before that, it was being a bit sketchy and it wasn't driving right, which is why I was sort of up the other end. But oh well,
we've both been split in half at least now.
It's been brilliant. It's been great run.
Yeah, and it's been amazing watching. I mean, you've definitely been a highlight for a lot of people.
Yeah,
thanks.
We've enjoyed watching.
You've put on a great show for us, so I really appreciate it, guys.
Yeah. And go and get ready for the gladiator ride.
Yeah.
I want to watch that.
Have some
I'm all
carnage.
about that.
Yeah.
Well done, well done.
We'll be back.
Big love, lots of love for Captain Jack and Straddle. Sorry, pardon me for coughing. That was, wow.
Big upset.
Lots of damage there.
Big upset. But that just goes to show how scary and how intimidated everyone is in the pits.
Yeah.
Everyone in the pits was watching that on the screens back in the pits. And when they seen Captain Jack's wheel fall off and straddle in the pit, the place just erupted. I don't know if you could hear it on the stream, but everyone back in the pits just erupted. And it was like, yes!
That's
we stand a chance!
Imagine being Soundwave going into that.
Well, you saw in an interview how nervous he was. He was like, I didn't stand a chance here, but somehow I did it.
Somehow I did it. Stroke of luck. But that's, that's what it comes down to sometimes. Just going over to the YouTube comments. Hats off to Soundwave. Very durable and well driven. That's from Creative Framework. Amen to that. You can't go wrong with that. We've got, hey guys, Glenn from Extreme Robots. Loving the stream. Good work. Thank you very much. Loving you. Robots are getting loaded right now, so we can go over to the arena. I'll just read out one more. Team Berserker Robotics. I've only just joined. How far into the competition we are? If you have only just joined, this is FightFest 2022 Labman, brought to you by Labman Automation in partnership with Accu. This is day 2. We are halfway through. We have coming up.
We've got another team event.
Another team event.
Ooh, tag team.
Very nice.
We've got Fortitude teaming up with Drumroll.
Oh.
And we saw how powerful Drumroll is when he had that whiteboard fight. That was a whiteboard fight.
Guess what?
They're meant to have fun and kind of go like easy on each other. That was a whiteboard fight. He absolutely destroyed the other robot.
Guess what?
Yeah?
Fortitude has got a GoPro on it.
I need to see that footage.
They are up against Phallic and Euphoria. So
there is Euphoria being loaded in.
We're going to have a bit of a good fight, I reckon.
This is going to be great stuff. But yeah, Drumroll was made in 2015.
Yeah.
So it's getting on in age for a robot. But as you saw in its last fight, in this whiteboard fight,
spry.
It packs a huge uppercut.
It
will destroy.
It's like one of those 70-year-old men you see doing pull-ups and that.
Yeah.
2 minutes.
It still goes to the
next
gym
fight.
like 5 days a week.
Yeah.
And
comfortable with his shirt off.
Yeah.
That kind of thing.
Still doing press-ups all the time,
Yeah.
Flexing its guns.
Yeah.
But Drumroll, for such an old robot, it's really impressive. Because could you imagine how you can, how impressive spinners are today?
Yeah.
Like the new ones. When that was made back in originally, that would have been like a whole new level for people to take on.
Right.
That robot would have been extremely really hard to beat back in the day.
Yeah. Okay.
And it's basically a B-bot today, but it's been taken out as a reserve to be in tag teams.
Sure.
Battle.
Okay.
Is the second leg in the team deathmatch.
See, there's Falak being loaded in.
Falak, I feel Falak's time ended too soon yesterday.
Yeah, he had that unlucky hit he received from Straddle.
Right.
Just took out the link and some of the wires.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Just these things happen, but with such a heavy weapon, you can't really have. You don't really have the weight for armor.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
When you're fighting Straddle, he's going to use that against you.
Yeah.
So yeah.
So there we are. That's Falak and Euphoria.
Battling from Team Accu and Team Unknown. Fortitude and Drumroll.
Fortitude and Drumroll right
There we go. Expect big hits in this fight. If Falak can get up to speed, this is going to be huge.
Lucky Animal Robotics, lovely to have
10,
you back today. And
9,
yeah, we would also love to
8,
see if Falak's
7,
able to
6,
have gotten their spin-up
5,
issues
4,
resolved. Let's
3,
find out.
2,
Time for the fight.
1.
Here we go.
Activate.
You can see as well at the start of the fight that Drumroll has stayed behind Fortitude to get the drum up to speed before anyone's going to attack it. And it takes his own robot, it's taking his own teammate out. It's taking Fortitude out and it's damaging. It's going head on head with Euphoria. Euphoria taking it right on the chin, backs up and goes for it again.
Falak just sitting back.
Falak trying to get his weapon up to speed. Euphoria taking a huge hit to one of his right wages. Drumroll trying to win this for the team as he's made this really hard on himself. He took his own teammate out straight away. But it's huge hits! Ripping chunks out of Euphoria. Euphoria's wedges are sitting, just hanging on by like one bolt. Huge hits again on Euphoria, but Euphoria bringing it to Drumroll. He's like, he's basically saying, is that all you've got? Come on. He's doing a breakdance. Look, Drumroll trying to... absolutely deafening us.
Talk about the grind.
He's absolutely deafening us here in the arena. That robot, the drum is so loud, and when it hits super hard. And Euphoria almost getting Drumroll out of the arena. Drumroll trying to do a gyro dance to get back the right way up. Getting a lucky hit from Falak, and again, Euphoria
using a similar tactic again that we saw earlier. Ooh!
And again, Euphoria so close to the pits. The drum, the arena hazard, the big drum is up to speed now. So it looks as if Falak has stopped moving, so it is one-on-one now.
8, 10, 9,
Euphoria has
8,
taken a huge
7,
amount of damage in this fight, but
6,
Drumroll is just
5,
keep on coming.
4,
But Euphoria
3,
has been so aggressive.
2, 1. Eliminate.
Oh, and a huge hit. Oh, and he's over. He's jumped straight over two robots and another huge uppercut.
Taking it home.
And he's trying to grind out the wheels. They're just sitting underneath. Euphoria hobbling along. There's about 20 seconds left on the clock. Drumroll coming in for more. There's sparks flying. There's bits hanging off Euphoria everywhere. What a showing and an absolute uppercut.
15 seconds left in this fight.
9, 8.
This will
7,
go to the judges.
6, 5, 4, 3.
This is a very intense fight.
1.
It's been very much back and forth between Euphoria and Drumroll. And that
Great fight.
has been unbelievable.
Great fight. That's going to the judges to decide on that one because, yeah, that was a tight fight. Both bots.
Look at the damage on Euphoria. It's absolutely mangled.
Gonna need some prosthetic surgery after that.
Even if they are declared the winner and they go into the final of the teams, that's gonna be a lot of damage to repair in time.
Yeah.
But yeah, that just goes to show Drumroll super scary. Drumroll is super scary. Any drum robot is super scary.
Yeah. Let's have a look at those replays now. at that little pit bull fight there.
Look at that uppercut right at the end of the fight. Absolutely catapulting Euphoria. Every time there's any kind of connection at all with the front, just launching Euphoria.
Yeah.
Amazing stuff.
It doesn't look like Falak had those spin issues sorted though.
Yeah, I think he's really struggling. But it's like I said, you got to get these bugs ironed out.
Yeah, yeah.
But this is what these events are for.
Devastating to see Fortitude go out.
Fortitude, unfortunately, taken out by his own best friend. Could you imagine that? Your teammate?
In the chat,
friendly fire, you know?
In the chat, we got a question: does Drumroll get damage points for that?
For taking out your teammate?
Would that go against you in a judge decision? Do you reckon?
Maybe we'll have to find out.
Yeah. Hopefully, we're definitely going to get the judges over here at some point tomorrow.
Fortitude,
so
you can see there just how bent Fortitude's frame is, and that was just from one hit.
Wow.
He received, and it was only like a glancing blow as well.
Yeah.
That just goes to show the power that was in Drumroll.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, the sound in here when Drumroll gets going is quite fantastic.
Yeah, like they faced off twice where the two of them just refused to go into reverse. They were just full force. Euphoria was like, come on, hit me harder.
Hit me harder.
Yeah.
I dare you.
See.
So over with us, we have Euphoria and Drumroll right now. Drumroll, friendly fire.
That was very accidental and unintended, yes.
Yeah.
Our tactic at the start was for me I reckoned Euphoria would try and box rush me to stop the weapon. So my tactic was to hide behind my teammate until I was up to speed.
Yeah.
Started to navigate around and I saw Euphoria come over, so I thought, right, I'll aim for Euphoria. And it just pulled slightly to the right and, KO'd my teammate. So I don't know whether that will count against me in the judge's decision. We'll see.
Yeah, we're going to see.
Yeah.
We haven't got it through yet, but...
I know, I'm a bit nervous, so... it was a good fun fight. Once Falak was out as well, and it was just myself and Isaac going hell for leather. It was great fun. Yeah.
And Isaac, you took quite a bit of damage there. Do you think you're going to be all right?
The robot is functionally intact, so if I were to put a different flipper on, it would go in and function. So should it get through to the final or the third place playoff, it can compete in either.
Yeah.
Just me lovely ground sharpened wedges. My favourite setup that I've been using all week is now gone, but I'm glad it went the full way and lived. With the judge's decision, I guess it depends how they score the KO on Fortitude.
Yeah.
Damage was caused. It wasn't by us, but I think it needs to be attributed to us anyway. Euphoria is certainly a lot more damage than Drumroll, but we at least have some damage points if we get credit for Jamie murdering his teammate. And control and aggression, I think I did all right, but I couldn't really focus on Falak. It's not really a thing designed for control, is it?
Yeah. Let's have a look at the replays very quickly while we've got you here and while we're waiting for the judges to make that decision.
So the self-writing was working wonderfully.
Oh, wait.
The judges have made their decision.
Come back over here while we listen to the judges' decision.
For a final matchup against Drive-By and Drivetrain for the team fights, we have a unanimous decision by the judges.
Unanimous decision.
The winner is, or winners are moving through to the final. Fortitude and Drumroll!
Fortitude and Drumroll!
There you go. We caught your victory twice now on camera.
I momentarily forgot my teammate's name, and I was like, oh no, they picked the other team, and I was like, oh no, wait, that's my teammate.
How do you feel? Are you scared about Drivetrain and Drive-By?
Drivetrain's got a very low front to it, and we actually fought Drumroll and Drivetrain last year in the main competition. So it's going to be a bit of a rematch, and maybe round 3 between me and Callum, because we had Renegade and Drivetrain earlier, so it'll be a close one. We'll see. I think it'll be very hard fought, I think, so I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah. Isaac, do you want to see the moment that your heart broke when you lost there? Because we've got it on replay.
All right, let's have a look.
Very dignified.
Didn't want to destroy the microphone, but no, it's the right call.
Look, here we go. You ready? Look, dignified. That was dignified. That was beautiful.
Oh, we love each other, really.
There we go. That's what it's all about. It's all about truth and love. Well done. Well done. We're looking forward to seeing you in the next round. Commiserations, Isaac. I think we're going to go for a break. Is that correct? Awesome. So we're going to have a break. I think it's about 30 minutes. So join us.
See you back at 1 o'clock?
at 1 o'clock for more fights at FightFest 2022.
See you at 1.
Hello, all you lovely people. Welcome back to FightFest 2022, brought to you by Labman Automations in partnership with Accu. Day 2, a beautiful, sunny, hot
Very
day.
hot. Very,
I was
very
told it was cold in the north.
That's not.
That was a lie.
I'm Irish and I am not used to this heat. It's
Don't believe
just
everything you hear.
Don't believe everything you hear. And just as a way of an introduction, this is Rob from Labman, who you won't have seen, but in the arena today, he's running things. He's doing what we're doing here, but out there, he's got a crowd in front of him. He's getting them all hyped up, and he's here to tell us what have we got coming up next.
So yeah, in the next break, we've got coming up straight after this. We've got the student semi-finals, which is quite dear to our heart, because the whole point we put on this event is to promote technology, design, engineering with students. That's why this all started. It's great that we've got all these other pro teams down that all you guys at home can be watching on the YouTube channel. But yeah, our main goal is to promote engineering and also try and employ people. We are looking to hire people. We've got jobs going up at our HQ up in lovely sunny North Yorkshire, and we've also got jobs and positions down in Bracknell near Cambridge, and over in Liverpool, and potentially in America coming shortly as well.
There we go. And what kind of stuff? So you make automated robots for companies all over the world. Is that right?
Yeah, that's correct. Kishi. Unfortunately, we're not making robots all the time. But the rest of the time, we make custom laboratory automated systems in all sorts of sectors. So we make systems that help with IVF. We make systems that help drug discovery. We've got a system in the factory now that we're doing paint development, cosmetics, fast-moving consumer goods, foods, you name it, we've probably been in that industry. We're pretty much known for, if Labman can't make it or design it, not many other people can. So yeah, we're always open for people who are looking to take on a challenge, get involved, help our customers, and have a bit of fun while doing it as well.
And it's not all work. I mean, people at home would have heard me and JP talking about the play that happens here, because what an office space. What a place to work.
Yeah, it's great. It's part of the philosophy is, yes, you're a lot of time at work, we have to work hard, we all have to put our effort in, but when we're not doing that in a downtime, we want people to enjoy it. So we've got a go-kart track out of the back, we've got a squash court inside, we've got a gym, fully functioning gym, we've got a climbing wall, we've got all of the activities. We've got a lot of clubs going on as well that people can join in, from chess club to Arduino groups, book clubs, every year as well. So coming up shortly, we've got our annual Lab Fest, which hopefully after this interview there'll be a little VT.
Yeah.
But we've got an annual event where we've got all sorts of fun and games, free bar, food, we've got a tequila slammer bot, we've got mind control, drinking robots, we've got cocktail robots, we've got everything.
You have me at tequila. Rob, I could listen to you talking about this all day and listen with mad envy, but you've actually got to get over there because I think the next fight is ready. So thank you very much. That's Rob, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to go over to the cage and have a look now at our bots getting loaded in. What we got going on now, JP? What's happening now?
So yeah, right now we have Dullahan versus Haywire.
Oh, nice.
Dullahan had a bye in the first round, and then it won its second fight. But Haywire had an up and down day yesterday.
Yeah.
Won its fight, but also burned out once.
Of course, yeah. Ended with smoke.
Yeah, but so this is going to be good.
Student Championship semi-final.
Activate.
Let's go.
The spinner is up to speed on Haywire. It's struggling to get the forks underneath it.
Oh, it seems to be stuck.
Yeah,
there.
Dullahan has gotten his wedge underneath Haywire. and for some reason doesn't want to fire the axe. Oof. Oh, and the spinning disc has just taken a chunk out of the arena wall.
Arena needs love too,
I
you know.
think Dullahan's weapon is broken.
Ooh.
The axe doesn't want to retract, and it seems to be stuck. And here, you can see that Haywire has spun the weapon up, and has spun it down pretty good.
Hey, this might be a perfect opportunity to see that spinning, those 6 spinning blades.
Yeah.
But instead, they're going for the pit.
I think they're going to try and get him into the pit, but Dullahan has this. I think they have the supreme pushing power, but it's just that them forks on Haywire are proving that it's just pushing them.
They're just
over
stuck on the
edge.
forks. Is that all that's happening?
Yeah. Haywire has these 3 forks that they can use to get right underneath, and basically lifts the other robot off the ground, and then the other robot basically you're at the mercy of Haywire at that point.
You've got to feel that axe, that spinning axe, something's happened there, isn't it?
Yeah, we're not sure. I think both axes have stopped. But now, just as we say that, the spinner is up to speed. He can only fire it. He needs to get a tiny bit closer to fire it. And again, he spins it down because he doesn't feel he's close enough. But
just under a minute and a half left in this fight.
They're very close together, and I think they've both stopped.
We are going to pause the fight while we detangle the robots.
We've paused the fight. They want to unstick the robots as they've been stuck together for too long, and it's not. No, the fight isn't really progressing. It's just they're just headbutting each other really, and it's not really happening. So we're going to separate the robots.
Let's just go over to the chats very quickly. Demonica, it's freezing up here. Where are you? The stream is not freezing though. The stream is fine.
Yes.
Drive south, yeah. Lucky Animal Robotics, tune back in. The first thing I hear is mind control and drinking robots. Let's have a look at the replays. Oh no, we're going to go back over to the cage and we're getting ready to go back in.
They've been separated. And
starting again in 5, 4, 3, 2,
okay, let's do this. 1 minute 20 on the clock.
1 minute to go. So here we go.
10,
Dullahan
9,
will
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2,
1 minute 20 on the clock.
1 minute 20 on the clock. But
they seem to have they got stuck again.
I think there's a bit of confusion of what's going on here, as the original countdown has stopped, and that's basically.
They seem to be in the same predicament. Okay, 1 minute.
There's going to be a 1 minute timer.
There was a fault on the timer there, unfortunately. 1 minute 20 seconds remaining.
So we will carry on the fight with 1 minute 20 left. But
everything to play for. I mean, are they going to reset the bots now, or are we going to go from this position? Because we seem to be in the same position that we stopped for.
We're going to have to see. Maybe Dullahan can get off this time. But
we're going to the replays just very quickly to have a look. I mean, the shot that they got off with that axe, that Dullahan got off with their axe.
Yeah,
that was impressive.
But yeah,
I don't know,
he only got 1 hit, and that seemed to jam forward, and it's not wanting to retract now. But yeah, they have separated the robots, but so we will restart the fight separated. But I wonder if Haywire can get their weapon to work again, because it's that weapon has huge potential.
Yeah. So we're going back to the fight. 120 on the
10,
timer.
9.
It seems to either be spinning
7,
or working as an axe.
6,
yeah.
5,
We need to get them working both of them
3,
together,
2,
because then that's
1.
what's going to happen then.
Activate.
So here we go. Haywire getting the disc up to speed. He's using it. He's going to drive in reverse and use it as a vertical spinner, and that takes a huge chunk out of the top of Dullahan. Dullahan's top armor has hanging on.
Scalped him.
And this is exactly what Haywire has been designed to do. If he can't reach them at the front.
Oh, the spinner is up. Come on, let's see that spinner.
Dullahan could potentially use this to try and gain more points back. They need this, but Haywire is gets underneath and just to the right of the deadly drum.
Ooh.
Just missing. Haywire getting a bit of a lucky escape. And then the rolls have been reversed.
Around.
The rolls were reversed, and Dullahan just taking a slight hit off it, and he somehow managed to drive away from it.
Nobody wants to be near those drums, do they? Who's got control now? Who's controlling this?
Very tedious waltz. They're going back and forth from the drum to the pit. They're waltzing across the arena. Oof. Oh, just missing the drum again.
Honestly, if you can see the crowd right now, they are crammed up against the edge of that cage.
There is
10 seconds remaining.
Not one seat has been
Will
used.
this be a judge's decision? Or is somebody going into those teeth?
Dullahan just missed. And there's more hits. Straight at the death of the fight. And I think Dullahan has a mobile.
Oh, Dullahan's
going
still moving.
just at the end.
Again.
Just at the end. But Dullahan receives huge damage from the vertical attack from when Haywire reversed onto him.
Yeah.
But that's the beauty of Haywire.
It works.
No matter what way you attack it, it can attack you from the front or the back.
And also, you know, I mean, with this one, a one-on-one, but when you're facing two opponents, you've got everywhere covered.
Yeah, you can just, if the weapon's working perfectly, you can just chuck it forward, chuck it back, chuck it forward, chuck it back.
There we go. They just need to get rid of them bugs.
Yeah, just iron out the bugs.
Iron out the bugs. I'm learning so much. I feel like a pro. Let's have a look at those replays now. Oh,
look at that.
That was beautiful. Doing its job right there.
And you can see after that hit, you can see the link just hanging on.
Yeah. Hey, that's why they paid him the medium
as he
bucks.
turns, you can just see that red wire, that little loop.
Right, is that what that is?
Yeah.
A lovely, beautiful dance. Was
the-
this the beginning of them getting stuck? That was gorgeous.
Yeah,
Look at that.
It was a waltz for the entire 3 minutes. They were waltzing around. They were like, "Oh, do you want to go over here to the drum? No, you first. No, you. No, you. Maybe we'll try the pit cell. No, you. No, you first. No, I insist."
So polite.
Yeah.
So British.
Very close fight, I have to say.
Lucky Animal Robotics. Close fight, but I'd give it to Haywire on damage. The decision's got to go. The decision to go in reverse was a good call. It was a very good call. Yeah, definitely. Remember to check out our other social channels to see some behind-the-scenes stuff. You can click on the link in the chat and have a look, but also make sure you come back. We've got both teams coming over in a second, so stay tuned because we're going to have a little chat with them.
We'll get to find out if the axe on Haywire was working.
Yeah. So we've got Haywire here, and let's see. I tell you what, let's shuffle into the middle a little bit. Haywire over this side. Oh, we're going to come straight back for the results, I think.
Straight to the judges.
Straight to the judges for the semi-final result. Do you want to come in more? Do you want to come in? Come in.
It was a tough decision for the judges, but it is unanimous. The winner is
decision.
Haywire takes the win. How does that feel?
That's really good. I mean, the robot works sometimes and then it didn't, but it's versatile. That's what I love about it. And unfortunately for them, they couldn't get any control really because we were just locking up. So we've both got nasty barbs on the front of the forks. But I think it was just the nice hit on the top plate tearing it off probably won me there.
Okay, if we come and shuffle around, I want to make sure I get everybody in. So wait, shuffle around a little bit more. Let's fill in this space. There we go. Here we go. So at the beginning, we saw the axe working and the spinner working. Then did the axe fail? What happened there?
Yeah. So after the overhead attack on the front,
2 minutes till
I'm not
next
sure what
fight.
happened. I think that either the clutch has failed or the clutch is slipping, or the motor's burnt out, something like that. But the spinner stopped working, and then it must have flicked itself back to life.
Yeah.
So, don't know what's going on, but yeah, robots.
Yeah, robots. We'll come over to Dullahan now. Let's have a look at the replay while we chat to you, because you took a big hit there, didn't you? You took a big like tear out of your face. There's the panel. If we come back over here, we can see the panel that's come off. Was that a plan? Should we call that a design feature? Yeah.
Maybe not quite in that way. Maybe not in the middle of the fight. But
The shedding weight.
Yeah, exactly.
Shedding weight. There we go. How did it feel when you were locked together? What was going through your head?
It was a bit of a bad because this hammer failed quite early on, which is a shame because we weren't trying to hook them and try and push them around.
Yeah.
Because we've got four-wheel drive with a better drivetrain, but once we got caught in the hooks, that doesn't really matter, really, does it?
Yeah. And how did it feel? Because your axe failed. How did that?
So it happened
last year too. When we were here last year, the hammer failed. So we think maybe the welds have gone again. Something, I don't know. It's strange. It's a different kind of failure from the last time. But yeah, it was a shame. We were looking to get some. This is a nice juicy motor here.
Yeah.
We're hoping to get a good shot on, but it wasn't to be. It wasn't to be. But a great fight.
But through to the semi-finals. That must make you happy.
Yeah,
it must be just ecstatic to get this far.
Yeah, it was really good. It was a good fight, and I guess we've got now third place playoff. So
third place playoff.
Another good fight to come, hopefully.
Here we go,
we were
definitely.
8th or 9th last year, so
Really, keep on climbing. That's beautiful.
This time next year.
Amazing, guys. Next year. Here's the next year. First place next year. Well done, Haywire. Well done, Dullahan. Sorry, I had to check then. Dullahan. We're going to go over to the cage for our next fight. But yeah, well done, everybody involved in that. That was sensational. And speak to you later, Haywire, definitely. Let's have a look at what's going down in the arena now. The second semi-final.
Yeah.
So we're ready for a fight right now.
Yeah, so here we've got Cyclonium in shot, and they are taking on Theseus.
10,
Okay.
9,
so this is a
8,
semi-final for
7,
the Student
6,
Cup?
Yes, the
5,
Student Cup, so
4,
Theseus.
3,
I got
2,
high hopes for Theseus.
1.
Theseus
Activate.
definitely something to be scared of. These two fought yesterday, and Cyclonium has taken a different attachment for this fight. And it seems to be working straight away. But just as I say that, huge hits, and they're upside down, and Theseus has. I think that's the end already. I think there's a countdown happening.
You know what? I go ask, is that a weak flipper or is that just strong from Theseus? Because we saw
I think it's possibly a bit of both, but Theseus' weapon is very powerful.
Because we saw something similar happen to Cyclonium, didn't we?
Yeah. But Theseus, even if he's running like 30% on the weapon, he's still taking big chunks out of everyone.
Huh?
Alex, congratulations to the final. Happy with that result?
Amazing battle, though. Amazing fight. I mean, how do you win against Theseus? Maybe, Theseus to take on Haywire now.
In the final, that's what's going to happen. And
those prongs.
Both guys yesterday, they said in their interviews that they were willing to take on anyone. And they both said that they were calling each other out in the interviews, so they got what they wanted. Yeah. They're meeting in the final. Winner takes all.
More importantly, we got what we wanted.
Yeah, exactly.
Look at this. This is going to be sensational.
But, Cyclonium will face Dullahan in the third place playoff.
Yeah.
So it's still got something to play for.
Yeah, no, and it's still, that's a great showdown we've got coming up.
Oh, yeah.
Buster, yeah, that's right. It's Lucky Animal Robot. Says that is Theseus. And we've got Theseus on the way into the center. The guys that will take on anyone. The team that is up for the fight. The team that brings the meat to the table. How was that for you?
It was all right. Another one hit shot. We didn't get the weapon up to full speed properly to hit someone, but hopefully we'll get that in the next fight. We're going full power next.
You didn't see that, but he gave me a little wink when he said that then. Full power next, gave me a little wink. I went all soft inside. How are you feeling with this? What was that like? You had a front row seat to that. How was that?
Yeah, it's really exciting. We hoped we'd have the same result as the last time we fought them, and obviously we did, so we're really pleased with it, and looking forward to the finals and see how that goes.
Because the lifter didn't stand a chance. Again, ripped off, discarded, thrown away.
Yeah, I mean, so we've been sharing the pit bench with them. It's kind of been touch and go whether it's going. They kind of had it working for a bit, then it went down, and then you take it off. It's not gonna be lifting much.
Yeah. Do you want to have a look at the replay with us? Because that hit, look at that, straight back.
That one there.
Went from a confident googly eyes to a startled googly eyes. It was terrified, wasn't it? Look at that. Destroyed.
Not as impressive as the first hit yesterday. But
yeah, no, definitely. I mean, equally impressive, I say. Just impressive in a different way. Sensational. You must be over the moon.
I mean, I've never had a robot work like this out the box, so we're waiting for something to go wrong.
And you know what? Taking on Haywire. So the thing is we've been chatting to everybody as they come over, and everybody's like, I don't know who I want to fight. You and Haywire, the same thing. You say, I don't care, bring it on, we'll go down for the fight. Does that make you nervous?
Not really. I think whoever wins, wins. They've got some advantage with the spikes at the front, but hopefully we'll be able to get onto them and get some good flips in.
Yeah, nice. Do you have tactics for Haywire?
Spin up, try hit the side.
I love it. So simple, yet it works.
And let's say if we manage to obviously win the next fight in the main final, I want to see what it's like against Neon. I want to see tooth to tooth against Neon, see what happens. Be interesting hit.
Let's go.
Yes.
Okay. Well done, guys. Make sure that you collect everything. Okay, I thought that may be a bit of tech, but you're all right. Well done, guys. Looking forward to seeing you play in the next round, and we'll have another chat later on, I'm sure.
Thank you very much.
All right, no worries.
Perfect.
Thank you. Amazing stuff. Terrifying.
It's
terrifying.
Yeah, terrifying is one adjective I would use for it, definitely. But yeah, so.
And remember as well that those. Sorry, just to cut you off there. That's the student cup.
Yeah.
These are students. That was from Newcastle University. That Theseus comes out of. Amazing stuff. We're ready to go over to the cage for our next fight. So let's go and have a look at that.
And he just mentioned Neon in his interview, and that's exactly who has just been loaded into the arena.
Amazing stuff.
Neon versus Explosion. That's what we're getting to see next, guys.
So this is the Pro Cup semi-final?
This is the Pro Cup semi-final.
Pro Cup semi-final. Everything to play for here.
Look how fast Neon is. The cameraman can't even keep up. Yes, it's so fast that he has to use magnets to keep it on the ground.
That's
because
insane.
Otherwise the wheels would just spin.
Yeah.
You know,
Explosion as well.
It's like what Isaac was saying about Euphoria. The floor is quite slippy.
Right.
But yeah, so
that's how they get around it.
You need as much downforce as you can get. And Euphoria, well, you can see how much accolades it's got. It's such a decorated robot.
Yeah.
And team overall, they've won like in other weight classes. They've won even more than this.
Yeah.
This is going to be huge. I wouldn't want to put any money on this because this is a throw up. It's like flip of a coin.
Those accolades on Explosion there. That's trophy after trophy after trophy.
Yeah.
Hey, Lucky Animal Robotics students, one of whom was a grand finalist in Robot Wars.
Yeah.
Which one?
Theseus.
Really?
Yeah.
There you go. I'm sorry, that was my naivety showing there. But that's amazing. I mean, it doesn't change the fact that they're still students, they're young, it shows great. I might get that robot army that I've always wanted.
Yeah.
You know?
I mean, why not?
You know, robots, mate.
Start sometime.
Got to start sometime. Oh God, this will be death coming from Mad Catz Robotics. Yes, it will. This is going to be carnage. Explosion has been fighting amazingly today. Well, all weekend.
All weekend, yeah. They've done really well. Somehow they've managed to get repaired.
2 minutes till next fight.
Against the.
So here we go.
Who was it against?
Back with the professional
Captain Jack.
robots.
Was it against?
I think it was Captain Jack.
No, that was Soundwave.
No.
Oh, that was before
the first
fight.
fight.
Yeah, of course. Sorry. I should doubt you for that, JP.
Nah, don't worry.
It's
From Team Eruptions, we have Explosion!
Explosion, here we go. Explosion versus Neon.
And from Team Pulsar, we have Neon.
Neon.
The only
fierce.
spinner left in the competition against the only gas flipper left in the competition.
Flipper or lifter? Definitely a flipper. Quick.
Oh, this is a flipper. Big
100%.
flipper.
Over to the countdown. Let's
9,
go. 10 seconds on
8,
the clock.
Sorry, I do believe
7,
I just misspoke. Soundwave's still in the
6,
competition. Unless a gas
5,
flipper.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Here we go.
Activate.
Oh, Neon taking a chunk out of the arena.
Ooh!
Oh, there's already huge damage on our Explosion. Neon
hitting and running away.
Oh, this
Keeping
is
away from that. Look at that.
He's just gonna try and survive, and Neon almost gets himself out of the arena. Neon dancing around, trying to get an angle, and the wedge has been ripped off. Everything is now exposed on Explosion. It's all! Neon's doing the dance. Euphoria! This is extreme. Everything is exposed now on Explosion.
not shying away though. Exposed but not shying away.
No, you can't. This is the semi-final. You have to take it. Oh no! Huge hit.
Oof.
It's huge hit after huge hit. And the explosion's hobbling him. He's down to one wheel.
Out in.
He's down to one wheel drive. Neon got that hit that he wanted to take out the drive.
5, 4.
There's slight
3,
movement there, but it's not
2,
enough.
1.
And that is it. Neon is into the final.
That is it. Look at that. Wow. That was still hobbling, but
still
limping.
hobbling.
Still got fight in him.
Yeah.
Neon is the winner there.
Neon is the winner there, but
tis but a scratch. That's what Explosion was saying there.
Well,
still hobbling around.
If that's
at the
a
end.
scratch,
oof!
I don't want to know what a kill shot is.
Yeah.
Because everything was exposed there after the flipper arm got ripped off.
Yeah, that was scary.
Well,
in the chats, poor Explosion. Lucky Animal Robotics, never seen Explosion take that kind of damage before. Terrifying. That is terrifying. We've got to see Neon in that final, haven't we?
Yeah. I mean, Neon's in the final now, but he's up against two great robots, against either Amnesia or Soundwave. He's fought Soundwave twice, and Soundwave put up a great fight both times. But Amnesia, I think, pull it out of the bag and get into the final. Amnesia has attachments that they can use, so it's just all to play for.
It's all to play for, as it has been all weekend. This is just, yeah, this is insane. I would like to see Neon and Amnesia. That would be a proper challenge, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
I reckon.
Oh yeah. I mean, Soundwave puts up such a fight anyways. He never gives up.
Yeah.
But it doesn't really matter who's in the final. Yeah. To be honest, it's going to be a great fight.
Yeah.
Neon, if Neon was in the arena by itself, it would put on such a good show anyways. Sure. At the start of that fight, instead of attacking Explosion, and attack the arena wall.
Yeah.
You know, it just goes for.
Thank you very much. We've got both robots with us. We've got Explosion looking very, very sad, and we've got Neon looking victorious. That was intense. When that came off, I mean, we've had chats, in the chats, where somebody said they have never seen Explosion take that much damage before.
You know what, it's actually not that bad, which is amazing. It's driving and flipping. What's annoying is that we tapped out because I think the tyres come off. He's ripped the tyres off, which has jammed it up. But actually, the wheels underneath it are still intact. We've just got to stick the tyre back on.
So it's more like a gentlemanly
I mean, I don't think we were
bow-out.
going to win at that point, but
Right.
still tapping out when you shouldn't is annoying. But still driving. Getting the flipper on the ground might be interesting.
Yeah.
We'll give it a go. Yeah, amazing fight. To be honest, I fought Neon a few times, and I've been lucky against him so far. So I think it was probably due course he got a win at this point. So
there we go. And a win.
You can just see Ellis standing there with a little smirk on his face. He's like, finally.
Yeah, I mean, no one expects to win against Explosion, and that was, as I said after the fight, a much better fight than I think anyone really expected, because chances are good that I'm going to ping off you and fly out of the arena, or you're going to flip me out. So the fact it was a bruiser fight was really, really good. And yeah, I don't know if on statistics-wise alone, I don't know if you're the most successful featherweight, period. But in the hearts of the people, he is. Yeah. So to win, legitimately instead of a fluke is actually really satisfying. Sorry, Michael.
That's love. This is loving it. So and who do you want to fight, Amnesia or Soundwave?
Well, I mean, there'll be a third time I'm fighting Soundwave if I fight them. So I've beat them twice. So. My mind
but you
says...
also lost once, so by law of odds.
I've not lost.
No.
I've not lost at all. So I'm
undefeated so far.
No, I mean against Soundwave.
No?
You just said you fought him 3 times.
No, I fought him twice, and so I've won.
Sorry.
Can you please get my win
Yeah,
record?
I know, that's terrible.
I'll try and do my best to keep him straight.
He keeps on doing it, and I'm like, don't tell me what to do.
It's a smear campaign. My mind says Soundwave, but I'd actually quite like to fight Amnesia for a change.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Cool. Well done, guys. That was a great fight. More than entertaining. Amazing stuff.
Fantastic.
Oh, should we have a look back at the replays very quickly? Because there were some really good shots.
You did get a flip in, yeah, because I'm pretty sure you got a flip in.
You can see.
Oof.
That wasn't a flip, was it?
So many big hits.
That was a ricochet. I'm almost certain you got a flip in.
Were you concerned when you lost that front plate?
I kind of expected that to happen. It's 4 mil HDPE, so. Oh yeah.
That was a proper.
Probably shouldn't have done, but.
I mean, my tactic, I don't know if anyone noticed, was in theory I was trying to get back to the one corner of the arena that doesn't have either a hole or a wall. And so for the most part, I was trying to like reset to that back corner. It's all I can do against a flipper like this. So.
Intense.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a big chunk out the side there.
Is that
isn't it?
straighter on the other side where it was bent before?
Yeah, you hit it in.
You've held them out. Nice repair.
So I like
Can we
to
go
help
to
out.
the arena? Because there's just somebody in there with a dustpan and brush. I think that's just sweeping up the carnage. Look at that. Making sure everything's there. That was carnage. It was beautiful. Loved it.
Right.
Huge fight. Look at that. Huge fight. So much love going on in there.
That's
For both of you, because that was, Clash of the Titans. Well done, guys.
Thank you.
So see you, later on, hopefully.
Yeah, I've still got another fight.
Yeah, exactly. There we go. And if all else fails, into the Gladiator?
Absolutely not. Not a chance in hell.
Absolutely not. Fair enough.
Really?
That was a great fight. And they're both so gracious with it.
Well, you can see that these guys have been doing it for so long, but Michael, he's got you can see in the stats, he's got so many trophies and so many accolades, and that's why Ellis was so chuffed with us, because he's been waiting for years, literally years, and he's finally done it on the big stage. To get the win, to put him into the final, that's one of his biggest wins of his entire career.
Yeah. Into the final of FightFest 2022. Brought to you by Labman in partnership with Accu. On this sweltering hot day, I hope you are still watching, and if you're not watching, I hope you're outside in the garden having an ice cream, really.
You could watch it on your phone.
Watch it on your phone. Be a bit done. Squinting like that.
That'll be fine.
Yeah.
Just work it some way.
Yeah. The sun's different in Ireland.
What is the sun?
What is sun?
Sun?
What is
We just
sun?
have wet stuff that comes from the sky.
Oh, okay. I like that, you say that England never gets that.
We get way more than you.
Yeah, Johnny, that's why it's so green though, right?
Yeah,
there we go. A little bit of geography. Johnny Oakland is watching from the garden.
There you are.
We look like we're... Can we just take a second as well, very quickly? Look at our background. Isn't this wonderful? This is sensational. I feel like we could make a little robot.
We could have done one live on stream. We could have assembled one or something.
Yeah. Talking of robots, we can go over to the cage where our next fight is being loaded in
2
right
minutes
now.
till next fight.
So this is Soundwave and Amnesia. This winner of this fight through to the final with Neon. Loser will go up against Explosion for that third place. So literally everything to play for.
This is a big one now. Because with this fight, there's no spinners, so you're pretty much almost guaranteed, unless the arena hazards come into play.
Yeah.
You're pretty much guaranteed to come out of this unscathed.
Right.
So
I have to say, the director just said with Adam's lifter. That's fun.
He's gonna hate me for that. But he loves me really. But I just like winding him up about that.
Hey, if you're watching this and you're on the chat, let us know where you're watching from. Are you in a dark bedroom? Are you in a glorious garden? What are you up to today? Let us know, because it is hot. And we are in a lab.
And there's
Fighting against
getting gassed up
the
already.
only robot to have come through 3 fights from Team Shock, Soundwave.
So this is that was very interesting. This is the only robot to have come through via 3 fights. So how many losses is that in a win? 2 losses and a win.
Well, he lost his first fight, and then well, we can't talk about that. Well, we'll go straight into the fight. But he's had way more fights than Amnesia, because Amnesia's won every fight. So
of course.
Amnesia's gone.
10.
This is
9,
going to be interesting.
8, 7,
this game.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Activate.
Oof.
Oh, Amnesia losing the ground game, but quickly winning it back again. It's not often you see that there. But, Soundwave. A little bit of Amnesia there. That's getting a good lift in. Good flip in. And he's straight out of the arena.
Whoa!
Eliminated.
One of the quickest fights of the tournament.
20 seconds.
And that is Soundwave out of the tournament.
Amnesia for the win.
Amnesia!
I feel sad for Soundwave.
Yeah, he's had a very tough run.
Yeah.
But he still has one fight left for the 3rd place playoff.
Yeah, of course.
But
that was a roller coaster.
That was definitely a big roller coaster for a weekend. But up and down, he took on a lot of big spinners.
Yeah.
To be fair, he did his best. He took on 2 of the biggest, scary spinners and won.
Yeah.
So to get this far.
Yeah.
He did fantastic.
And you know what, as well, getting through to the semi-finals, but maybe a fan favourite, but definitely a favourite in the pits.
Everyone loves him in the pits.
Everybody loves him in the pits. His epitaph will read, "Save the world."
Yeah, it's like such a huge elevation from the pits when he took out the 2 big guys, Straddle and Captain Jack. It was immense.
Yeah. We've got a replay, but you're going to have to look at it quick because it's right at what happens is right at the beginning of the clip.
Yeah, you can see Amnesia just stacked him up against the wall and then drove in again and flicked him out over.
Blink and you miss it.
Pretty much. You can see he stacked him and then flipped him quickly again.
Amazing.
And got him out. But yeah, that's the problem with Adam. When he's on you, he's relentless. He doesn't like leave you alone. A lot of other guys will like back up and compose themselves. Adam doesn't need to do that.
Yeah.
He's happy to stay on you constantly for 3 minutes. He won't give you an inch. He will keep on top of you.
Yeah, definitely. So that means Neon will go up against Amnesia in the final.
Yeah.
And Soundwave against Explosion for that 3rd place.
3rd place playoffs.
I mean, those are 2 sensational fights. Explosion versus Soundwave.
Explosion versus Soundwave. The 2 gas flippers.
2 gas flippers.
Yeah.
That's going to be interesting.
It's going to be great to see.
Yeah. And Neon, do you reckon Neon's going to hurt Amnesia?
Well, let's see what the man himself
Should we find out if Adam's nervous? Come on in, Adam. How you doing?
He really, like, it was so fast, it was hard to notice, but he had me. Like, the first contact, he had me, and if I didn't do that J-turn, he would have got me straight out of the arena, and it would have been the fastest match of the competition. So
it was like split second there, really down to the seconds. I mean, that was one of our shortest matches.
Yeah.
20 seconds?
Yeah, it was only like 20 seconds.
Oh.
Under 20 seconds, 19 seconds, I think.
Jeez.
Yeah, literally, I blinked.
Yeah.
And it was over.
But we did say, I said like straight away during the stream, Will won the ground game straight away, and I was like, you never see this with Amnesia.
No.
I was like, you never see this. But then straight away you did the J-turn, you got back under, and you pretty much could try to do your
best. It was slippery.
Yeah.
Really slippery.
Have you
lubricated your base?
Should have, yeah.
yeah.
I mean, it's always so tricky because I knew Amnesia was much lower at the front, so I was a bit surprised when I first got underneath you. I thought, hang on, this isn't meant to happen. But I'm glad I'm not fighting Neon next. So I've done my fair share of Neon this weekend. So
and you know what, as well, more fights than anyone else. Longest way up. You did it. You served your time today.
One more fight.
One more fight.
For a top 3 finish, if we can. That'd be nice. But Explosion's hard work at the best of times. So we'll see if they can get it going again.
You can do it though.
Flippers were very interested in that. Yeah. That's going to be a good one. And how do you feel about going up against Neon?
I have 2 options for fronts that I can use against them.
and neither of them are ideal.
Okay.
So this
just use them both. Just stack them.
Yeah. So you got any helium balloons I can put in there? Yeah.
Do you want to have a look at the replay? We've literally, right at the beginning of the clip, we can see you taking out Soundwave there.
Oh dear.
And there we go.
Another flip.
And there we go.
Jeez. That's the way to do it.
2 and done. 2-step. And literally, that was 19 seconds in.
I never used to get, like, I never used to throw robots out of the arena.
Yeah.
So doing that to the king of getting stuff out of the arena, maybe a shared title with Mike, he'll say anyway. Yeah, that's insane. It's been an honour to fight you.
It's been great fun. Thoroughly enjoyed it.
That was beautiful. And what a great place to finish this interview and go over to the cage for our next fight. Our robots are getting loaded up right now. So well done, Soundwave. Well done, Amnesia. Hopefully see you both over here again later on.
Let's hope. Yeah.
But for now, go and get your robots ready.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Cheers, guys. Amazing. 2 wonderful robots, 2 wonderful blokes.
Yeah. And you can see like the camaraderie in this here. Like, Adam saying to Will, it's been an honour.
Yeah.
Because Will
2 minutes
is a legend
till
in this
next
sport,
fight.
and it's been an honour to fight him, and to beat him, it makes it a little bit better.
Yeah,
You know.
definitely. And it's just, as Lucky Animal Robotics says, I know that's bad timing on Come On Amnesia. No, I'm not sure what that's referring to, but maybe it was all down to bad timing. Hey, Lee is saying, just wanted to say, great 2 days of coverage, guys. Currently sat in the garden in a hot tub with a bud watching you. That sounds
lucky.
It
So
also sounds
lucky.
Very provocative. I feel like we should put on more of a show for you. Maybe we could get like a hot tub. I'm not into hot tubs. Do you like hot tubs?
I've been in one like once.
Really? To me, a hot tub is you're just having a bath with some of your friends.
Yeah.
You take away the bubbles, it's just a bath.
Yeah, and it's
not for me.
Not really for me either.
We have
But yeah.
Next up, a 3-way battle, whiteboard,
Yeah.
grudge match they're calling it. We've got telekinesis, retribution. No, wait a minute. We've got retribution versus Euphoria versus Fortitude.
Yeah. They somehow got it repaired after its teammate destroyed it. So Fortitude, Euphoria and Retribution are being loaded in right now. And Retribution, hopefully they're back up and running.
Let us know who you think is going to win in this fight in the comments.
We have Euphoria.
Retribution versus... Forgotten the other two.
Euphoria and Fortitude.
And Fortitude. Euphoria, Fortitude and Retribution. Who do you think is going to win in this round?
Well, Fortitude's definitely got the drive working again, so we'll see what it can do. And Euphoria, after taking them huge hits from Drumroll in the teams.
Ben.
Yeah, it was the
cricket.
Yeah, the entire chassis was flexed.
9, 8.
But here we go.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Activate.
So Euphoria looking to get all fixed. He's got his big wedge on, but it seems to be working perfect. Retribution sitting back and a bit of a swing and a miss there. Another swing and a miss, and Fortitude just seems to be trying to lift itself off the ground. It seems to be struggling with the directionals. But Euphoria was pinned there by Retribution. Retribution getting some good points in with the judges. But Euphoria.
You do not want to get hit by that axe, do you?
No, it's quite powerful, but it looks as if Fortitude struggling with drive again. And there is Euphoria underneath, pushing them around, being super aggressive to everyone. And that's we've got an out of the arena.
In 10, 9.
And can he get Fortitude
7,
stacked and get them out
6,
as well? That's what he's trying to do.
5,
He's trying to line them up.
4, 3, 2.
Trying to line them up, but it's such a sloppy way because the sides of Fortitude are like slanted, so they just kind of slip off. But that's it. End of the fight.
Retribution for the win.
No, Euphoria for the win.
Euphoria for the win. So sorry. Of course, Retribution getting Uta.
Yeah, Retribution got put out of the arena just right there at the door, so it's quite easy to get them out of the arena.
To get them out of the arena. Polite, if anything. Like,
It's
you're out, but I'm not
you'll
gonna
be the first to leave.
Yeah. I feel like we didn't get to see Fortitude at full strength.
No, unfortunately,
this whole weekend.
This whole weekend, he's been a little bit plagued with some bugs, but I mean, it has potential.
Yeah, definitely.
They have a good idea there to take on
flippers,
drums and stuff. See, the angles on the side are perfect for drums because the drum will just kind of like push it away.
Okay.
That's where they've designed it, like with those sort of angles.
Fortified.
Yeah.
But look at that flip. That's a beautiful flip. Flipper.
Because you were a last minute addition, I didn't have your picture on my sheet. But yeah, congratulations.
That was great fight, gripping fight. Yeah, it was everything that could have been for anybody. We've seen all of them, apart from Fortitude maybe, we've seen both Retribution and Euphoria putting up great fights this weekend. So yeah, that could have gone either way.
Yeah.
Just, well, I daren't say luck because luck's got nothing to do with it. There's a lot of skill in here. Oh, yeah. But lucky to get Retribution flipped and out quite quickly.
Yeah, Retribution was dangerous. He was landing hits on Euphoria when he had him pinned in the corner. But Euphoria could just manage to get out of there and then take back control and just push him and then get him out of the arena. But
it's like
you can see
scoop on the front this round as well.
Yeah, I think that's what he uses for his horizontals when he's fighting horizontal spinners. But because his last ones got destroyed, they absolutely mangled. He just had to put something on.
Yeah.
So that's what he did.
Amazing. And we got a great fight because of it. And we are lucky we got Isaac with Euphoria coming
back
over
again.
to us again. I mean, is this your third visit with us? Third visit?
Well, we keep just throwing ourselves into extra fights, really. I'm sure you're getting sick of me by this point.
No, never, man.
We do that. We're getting sick of it.
There was kind of a practical purpose to it, though, even if it's just a friendly whiteboard. This is obviously first time it's fought since it got itself handed to it. So we needed to make sure before the all-important third place playoff in the tag team that now that I'm running this backup heavier wedge that's kind of designed to take on spinners like telekinesis, that it's actually going to run freely. And I think the stabilizers are a bit tight, so sometimes if I go forward it was kind of veering off to the left. It wasn't perfect compared to how it was with the lighter flipper on, but it still worked well enough to get a lovely little chuck over the wall. Way!
Yeah, that was beautiful as well when we saw that happen. Because really, Retribution was a danger there with that axe, wasn't it? To get them early out of the game, you must have been ecstatic.
Yeah, we always want to go for them first and make sure there really is going to be no more damage sustained before the tag team third place. But it's, we got the grand ambition of getting them over the wall. We know that the robot's working well enough for its all-important fight, so happy enough. Get the battery charged.
Lovely. Do you want to have a look at some replays with us?
Let's have it.
Yeah, let's have a look at some replays. I mean, you're lucky as well that Fortitude isn't at 100% because I reckon that could be a dangerous...
Yeah, they've got a tag team final to be in, so I think they had the same kind of ambitions as me. Make sure the robot's all in check after Drumroll KO'd them in their winning fight. So it looks like they've got a bit more to do. Yeah. I'm lucky, I suppose.
Oof.
Oh, yeah, bang. Oh, yes, they did get stuck right within my lifter at one point. That was a moment.
There were a few dangerous swings there. There were a few deadly swings. If they had connected, game over.
Didn't quite get to see me launch over the wall. But yeah, the Accu lads, to say that they've built it this weekend, it's running marvellously. It's working a lot better than a lot of first-time builds. They've obviously got a lot of experience from working with Accu, but it's a brand new robot and it works. That's more than I could have said for my first event.
And I will be scared when they've got those bugs ironed out.
Yeah, it's going to be a great robot.
Next year. Fingers crossed. Thank you very much, Isaac.
Thank you.
Have you got some work to do now?
Just battery charging, thankfully. I needed to see if I was going to have work to do, but it looks like no. Maybe loosening the stabilizers a bit more, then all good.
All good. And battery charging, we know how important that is.
Well, yeah.
From today, just from anecdotal evidence from people.
From Grill.
Huh?
From Kitchen Grill, he didn't charge his batteries.
Kitchen Grill, yeah.
And well, it cost him his tournament. He didn't get to do any more fights because it destroyed his battery.
Yeah.
He only had the one.
Always
bring a spare battery.
Always bring a spare battery. And if all else fails, blame school children.
Yes, or that.
Going over to the comments. Demonica, I'm sitting in a garden with a winter coat and furry boots on. 17 degrees. I mean, 17 degrees still is quite warm, isn't it?
I'd be sunbathing in that.
Yeah.
I would welcome that back home.
I definitely have shorts on. Yeah. Demonica, is 24 degrees C here apparently in North Yorkshire. I reckon it's hotter. 24. See, that's the thing. It's 24 degrees C in the shade, but in that sunlight.
Yeah.
And bright.
Like I tried to have lunch outside with some of the Roboteers up on the benches up in the grass.
Yeah.
We didn't stay there long.
Really?
It's the sun beating down on us.
Yeah.
We were like, no, let's go back inside.
Yeah. And not that there's anything wrong with it, but you are a very white gentleman. You're very fair.
It reminds me of one time I went to Malta, and we were like at a pool, but like an outdoor pool. It was like a natural pool.
Yeah.
And I took like a selfie, like a panning selfie with me in it.
Yeah.
And I was topless, and I sent it to my Indian friend, Deval, and he was like, I can just see a floating head, because my skin color was the same color as the rocks behind.
Amazing. If you follow us enough on Instagram and Twitter, maybe we'll get JP to post that picture or something.
I don't think so.
Yeah, you can bring back that hashtag. We brought back Backkicker. Who knows what else we could do? Let's go over to the arena and have a look at our next fight right now.
Before we get 2 minutes till next fight this afternoon, this is a grudge match.
A grudge match.
Team ARD with Telekinesis.
So Telekinesis
versus Harriet Watt University with Churcha.
Against Kacha. This is going to be a fun.
So after Telekinesis was put out in the Teams Championship, I think he's wanting to have this fight just to make sure that everything's working again.
Sure.
Because obviously in the main competition he had a lot of bugs, and I'm pretty sure he's ironed them out now. So this is just like another practice.
Amazing stuff.
A little whiteboard to make sure that, and plus Kacha he's a great guy. I was talking to him in the pits.
Yeah.
Well, we were talking to him here.
10, 9,
he's
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
It gets lonely over
Activate.
here.
So yeah, both robots getting up to speed. Whoa! Telekinesis hates the arena apparently. Oh, huge impacts. Taking out wheels. There's damage everywhere. Two wheels been taken off. All the armor on the top has been taken off. Another wheel has been ripped off.
Look, there's a motor hanging out there.
And Telly's on fire! Telekinesis is on fire!
4, 3.
We're not sure what happened there, but I think it was an ESC that just exploded on Telekinesis.
Motor hanging out the back of guitar. Smoke screaming from Telekinesis, but still taking the win. Let's go straight to the replay on that, because that is a lot of smoke, and I want to relive that smoke if that's possible.
You can just see. I'm pretty sure that was an ESC fire because it just happened straight away. Whereas if that was a lipo, there would be flames and stuff. But yeah, you can still see the smoke coming out of it. That just goes to show how much power Telly has.
Yeah, man. And look at Kacha, that is sad.
Completely destroyed. He will definitely come back bigger, better, and faster.
We can go to the replay. Let's have a look at the replay. Because look at that.
Look at this.
That is absolute carnage.
I think it was one because Telekinesis has two motors driving the weapon.
Sure.
Basically, for two reasons. One is redundancy. So if one motor breaks, you still have the other one. And I think that's what happened there. One ESC broke, but the weapon was still able to work because the drive. He's still able to drive. But and obviously, another reason to have two motors is if you have two motors driving it, it's hard to get it to slow down.
Yeah.
And you obviously want to keep when your spinner's spinning, you want to keep it spinning. You don't want it to stop.
Yeah.
But you can just see there that the damage.
You know what? Before the smoke started, I was in awe because Qatar seemed to have a motor hanging out the back.
Yeah, one of the drive motors just absolutely ripped out.
Just screaming it away. Oof. Mate, that spares all repairs right there.
Oh, there's an age-old saying in Robot Wars that you're going to have to take your robot home in a bin bag.
A bin bag. You know what?
Unfortunately for Kachai,
it's not far off because we've actually got Kachar on the way over, and not with the bot, but with a box full of parts.
That's exactly what we're talking about.
Happy car. Yeah. Oh my God. Man, I gotta eat my dinner off here. No, I'm joking. Oh my goodness. Look at that. Ooh. That is insane. There's that motor we saw hanging out the end there. Look at this. Carnage.
Good as new.
Good as new. Oh, look, there we are. Tispit to scratch. That was insane. But you know what? So I was staring at the screen. I was like, there's a motor hanging out at the back of Kachar. And then all of a sudden, just smoke. What?
Yeah, just the weapons just not being very happy.
Yeah.
I knew it kind of wasn't before going in, but I just thought I'll run it until it breaks.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think there was smoke just coming out of the motor because
Right.
I normally run on two motors, but basically it ate a belt off one of the motors in the last
Sure.
fight, so I just cut it off. So I was running on one motor,
Yeah.
and I guess it was working, had to work double as hard kind of thing. So yeah, I wasn't very happy, but it was good fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Was it good fun?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. That was great. This is how you want to go home. When you do this, you don't want to go home with a pristine robot that failed because of something silly. You want to go home like this.
You've got more to build off for next time.
Exactly.
Exactly.
More improvement.
Hey, do you want to have a look at the replays? Because they're
yeah.
some of the most spectacular replays that we have, I reckon, from the weekend. Can we go over to those very quick?
Almost got you.
No. Yeah, there we go. Just looking at the YouTube comments. Well, that was violent.
Clean up in aisle 4.
Look at that. To be fair, I thought you were going back to the future then. You know what I mean?
That was the plan,
Yeah, just revving up.
Just to see like 2 lines of flames.
Yeah, look at that. It just looked like you were revving up for the takedown.
Coming out.
We needed a finishing sound effect on that.
I'm not sure if this will still work.
You know what? When I saw it hanging out the back, it was bouncing around. It was still going, but just nowhere.
I think it's all tweaked as well.
Yeah, I think that's
Oh.
right.
Would you like?
Oh, look at that. Can we come back here? We just, Kachar, a bit of Kachar is going back with Neon. Just got given a little bit of this. Look at that. Can we see that there? That is.
Oh, I didn't see that.
That is.
Fine.
Absolutely
That's fine. That's fine. Sell that on Facebook Marketplace.
Yeah, definitely.
You know.
That's your trophy for the weekend.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%.
I feel like I've got many trophies. Oh, you're
You get that rubber ducky. Look at that. There you are. That's got to be framed. That's got to be put in the trophy box. Amazing stuff. Look at this. Yeah, there we go. Well done, both of you. That was great. Yeah, get your bucket. Get it all cleaned up. And Neon, you're fighting in.
It's not
This
just
is
the
Tilly.
shaft.
Huh?
This is Tilly. You call it Neon.
Did I?
Yeah. But
yeah,
Tilly's in the 3rd place playoff for the teams. So we will see it again.
Yeah, so we will see it again. Sorry, got my box confused.
It's all right.
It's easy to do.
I'll not lose my temper. It's fine.
Thank you.
Keep the looking down. That's going to be.
But it's taking a bit of time to finish this interview because we've got to load everything into the bucket.
Got to clean it all up again.
There we go.
But,
Don't get your bot. And off you go. Go and get ready.
So,
and see you.
Enjoy.
In the third round, the 3rd place interview.
And try and have a little bit less fire.
But only a little bit less.
Just
like still
a little
some
bit.
fire.
Yeah.
Yeah. Some fire. Not all the fire. So, yeah, let us know what you thought of that in the chat, because that was violent. That was aggressive. Someone put 50p in Kishi. Sorry. Why? Oh, okay, because I'm running out. Yeah, no, I get it. Thank you. Send you 50p's. I'll put my cash app up somewhere. You can get that going. So I think we've got something happening in just a second. I missed what it was, but maybe my director will tell me. Okay. We've got something, and then we're going to be having a little break for 40 minutes, and then we're going to be coming back for those finals. So we've got the 2 finals. We've got the Student Cup final. We've got the Pro Cup final.
We've got the playoffs as well. The 3rd place playoffs.
We've got something going on in the cage right now, airing out some smoke.
Oh, it's the OP play
Yes, the
pallet.
pallet.
The pallet of doom.
The pallet is in there. I hear that's where the pallet gets all its power from. Sucks in all the death and destruction.
This is another safety feature.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because telekinesis caught fire.
You see the face of the pallet.
They want to suck out all the potential hazards in the arena, in the arena, so they put that in, and that's basically sucking all the stuff out.
Got wood.
Got wood. Oh, we have.
Oh, look at it. It looks so mischievous. So yeah, later on this afternoon, so we're just clearing out the arena now, and then, do we have another fun? Okay, so, no worries. So, we're just clearing out the arena, then we're going to have a little break. Yeah. About 40 minutes, I think it is, and then we're going to be back. And we've got the final for both the Pro Cup and the Student Cup, as well as the 3rd place battles for both of those. Then the Gladiator fight, and then I believe we're going student versus champ.
At the very end, it will be champion versus champion.
Who do you think that's going to be?
Well, it'll be the winner of the pro versus the winner of the student. I'm going to be very impartial. I'm not saying anything. I'm not going to commentate or curse anyone.
That's good. That's
I'm going to leave it wide open.
Yeah, nice.
I'm going to be totally impartial.
Well, you know what? You probably had enough of us, so we're going to go through a little break until 3. So make sure you get yourself a cup of tea, get some popcorn ready. Demonica, make sure you have something to eat, because I'm worried about you, babe. I want to make sure that you've fed. DM me if you need. Come back in 40 minutes where we'll have more carnage, more fights, more debris, more buckets of robots.
Just more everything.
Just more everything. See you in 40 minutes.
See you in 40 minutes. Hello and welcome back to FightFest 2022, brought to you by Labman Automation and in partnership with Accu.
Indeed.
And I am joined by the one and only Mr. Ed Hodges, who works for Labman.
Thank you for having me.
Well, you're more than welcome to be here. Kishi will be back very shortly. He's just had to run a little errand, but we've got the wonderful Ed here to look at.
I'm sure I won't compare to Kishi, but I'll do my best.
He can talk. This is what we all what we need. So, what do you do here at Labman?
So here at Labman, I'm a mechanical project leader, which means I'm in charge of the general running of the projects. So as we get a project coming in, somebody will send in a inquiry for a bespoke request, and I'll be involved in doing the design work, doing the manufacturing and assembly of the robots, and then testing it and delivery to clients, basically. So it's really, I get involved with the process from a very early start all the way through to the delivery and servicing. So it's a really varied role, which I really enjoy. It keeps me busy, and it's always interesting, something new happening every day. It's great fun.
Fantastic stuff. But sorry, we're just going to have to cut this quite short, but the robots are already in the arena.
Excellent.
So
let's get into it.
We're going to jump straight into the students. I think it's the
we have Dullahan versus
Dullahan. It's the third place playoff.
Yep.
Dullahan versus Cyclonium.
Excellent.
Now we have the third and fourth place playoff for the student competition. Representing Strathclyde University Combat Robotics is Dullahan. And representing Bournemouth University is Zirconium.
Hey, it looks like they have our GoPro on Dullahan.
Well, they sure should get some interesting footage.
Yeah, let's hope we can get some great footage and see if we can get it
10,
before the event's over.
9, 8,
Hopefully
7,
it all works. But
6,
here we go.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Activate.
Dullahan, as the axe is finally working. In this last fit, it didn't seem to be working too well, but it's very potent now.
Yeah, it's really good to see it on a return to form from last year. It was a really interesting opponent to fight last year.
Yeah. You can see that Cyclonium
seems to be
slightly
winning.
better, but Dullahan getting a lot of good attack points in here.
Absolutely.
Going head to head, does seem to have the better drivetrain.
Yeah, it's really back and forth with that drivetrain. They seem to really be fighting each other, probably trying not to stall each other's motors.
I think that Dullahan's got his front forks in underneath the wedge of Cyclonium, and it's lifting the wheels off. Because I don't think Cyclonium's driving over the top, and
do we have any
has it
movement?
killed it?
We don't have any movement.
There's a count out happening.
10.
But
it's
it's been
back
saved. There's some gremlins going on there, but Dullahan straight back on the attack.
Pounding away with that axe on him. Probably doing a lot of damage to the electronics inside.
Definitely, every hit rattles something loose inside.
Just waiting
and
for a
look
connector
at
to pop out.
He's absolutely pinned, and he's just going to town on him.
Yeah, this is a really interesting tactic which Dullahan used really well, is pinning his robots with his axe, which really allows him to control where he takes them.
And we can just see it's so close to the pit, it's almost over, and it's in.
What a pit! What a control pit! That's such a good effort.
Dullahan picks up the victory and grabs third place. Fantastic stuff.
What great control there from Dullahan.
That was
really
unbelievable.
Really well controlled driving.
Really, it's quite a shame here. We're going to have a look at some of the replays here, but you can see in the replays that Dullahan's drive basically won him that fight. He could have won that without the axe, but he did.
Absolutely.
Just in case you go to the judges, you need to show that you have your axe, your weapon working.
Absolutely.
So that you get your points in.
Good fight again. It was a reasonable.
Absolutely, it's a really important thing to make sure that you're showing points in all of the areas for the judges. Otherwise, it's very easy for one of the robots to get all the points in one category, then it's split on just one, and then that's why they say never go to the judges. Because you never know what's going to happen.
Yeah, and sometimes judges see things different to other people.
Absolutely. So they've got a different view. They're not on the live stream on the cameras, but they're in the. So they see a lot of stuff which won't necessarily get picked up online.
Yeah, but so Dullahan picking up 3rd place. That'll be a fantastic. I think they finished 8th in the last tournament.
Yeah.
So they're climbing the ladder. This is perfect. They're slowly but surely climbing the ladder, working the bugs out, and who knows next year?
Absolutely, and
it's really
good. It was really good to see a returning competitor doing so well and having such a great robot, and continuing to improve from their great start last year, especially for a fairly new team. I know they've been working abroad and that sort of stuff, so they haven't had as much time as they'd like to work on a robot.
Yeah.
So it's really really good to see them doing well with it. And wish them all the best, and I hope to see them next year, to be honest.
Yeah, for sure. And I'll.
It looks like we have Dullahan coming in now.
I'll let you grab.
Excellent. So Dom, how was that for you guys? That was a great fight.
That was a great fight. I love that so much. Yeah. The pickaxe got really stuck in.
Yep.
We did actual damage, yes, and then dragging him into the pit. That was as good as a fight could go.
Absolutely, yeah, it was incredible. It was really nice to see the control you had with the axe and using the pin. That was really impressive.
It was awesome. Yeah, Ben had the axe dialed in. He was really going for it this time. Yeah, it was fantastic. Yeah.
How have you found it with the 2 drivers? Because one of you is driving and one of you is on the axe control, right?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I mean, it turns out a lot of me shouting to get Ben to fire the hammer. I don't know if you have the raw Arita audio, but like if you're by the pit side, it's just me saying, Ben, hit him, go.
Doing your best John Reed impression. Yeah, wait for a good hit. Wait for a good hit.
We're good at axe filling out full capacity.
Yeah.
So the first 2, it was underpowered, but had delays.
Yeah.
Second one, it turned itself off at the start of the fight. So this is the first time I actually get the axe to do its full capacity, really.
Oh, that's great.
So
I mean, from coming from fighting you guys last year, which was a really enjoyable fight for me, it's great to see you guys doing so well.
Yeah, thank you very much.
That's the original wedge we used against your fight, because ours got so damaged in the previous fight.
That's the one.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that, but
it was a good match.
My blade is still covered in the melted remains of your robot.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, our sides are still. It's very much showing the scars of that one. Yeah.
Absolutely, I'm glad to hear it. I think you came off better from the event in Hull, though.
Yeah.
2 minutes till next fight.
So you got the GoPro on there. Is that you think you're going to get any good footage from that there, from all the good accents?
I hope so. Yeah.
I mean, at some point it knocked itself down, so it's facing it probably some impact from the axes. So I think probably the first half we got some footage. After that, it's just facing. You may just get a sticker. That's it. You lovely look at our sponsors though. They've got plenty of climbing down that video.
Excellent work. Well,
perfect.
Thank you very much for that, guys. Really appreciate it. Have a lovely day.
Well, thank you very much.
Cheers, guys.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
So with that done, we're going to jump straight back over to the cage to see the final.
The final of the students. This is going to be a great one.
Yes, these two teams have been bigging themselves up for the whole weekend.
Yeah.
For the whole event, they've been saying we'll take on anyone. Doesn't matter.
Yep. And it's really good to see them coming together on this one.
Yeah. Because Haywire was saying we want the Thesis, and Thesis was saying we want Haywire.
Exactly.
And this is what we're getting in the final.
In the final. What better place to have it?
This is exactly it.
Yeah. And both of these builders have been building for a little while now.
Yeah.
So Theseus from Team Toon, they were on Robot Wars with TR2.
Yeah.
And the Haywire team, they've been building robots for the featherweight scene for years now.
Yeah.
Probably longer than I've been around. So.
Well, just to go to show that a little bit of experience does help with these kind of things, but with the students that have been in the tournament so far, you can see that they have that spark.
Absolutely.
They have the potential to go really far. Like Dullahan's a perfect example.
Yeah.
They came here last year, no experience, came to 8th, and now they went up to 3rd.
Exactly.
But so we'll go. This is currently looking at Haywire. And Haywire looks fantastic.
Absolutely.
I think huge potential.
Yeah, no, it's a really cool design, and it's been really interesting seeing it come together. They've been sending me progress updates throughout the last couple of months.
Yeah.
And it's been really nice to see them working on that.
Yeah. But, so the final of the students.
This is a big one.
Tensions are high. Who's going to take it?
9.
We got the countdown.
8, 7, 6, 5.
It's going to come down to
4,
the first couple of hits here.
3, 2,
Let's find out.
1. Activate.
Both weapons up to speed. Haywire using the prongs, but straight away getting one of them has been thrown off. And there goes the second.
Nearly.
It's almost
still attached.
Pushed back.
That's a big hit.
That's a big hit, and he's lost He's lost one. He's down to one now, just on the front. And there's Thesis.
Yeah.
Thesis has taken chunks.
He's trying to hit him with the back of the axe.
He's running as a vertic.
Yeah, I think the arm is broken, but the spin is still working, which is why he's driving backwards.
Yes.
Which is a really good technique, and trying to adapt to the circumstances.
This is a very back and forth fight. There's been damage caused to Haywire, but has Thesis' weapon stopped?
It looks like it's stopped spinning. To be fair, both weapons look like they've stopped spinning.
All weekend, all tournament, he's been saying that he's only been running that weapon at about 30%.
Yeah.
And he said for the final he's going to run up to 100%, but I guess that was a mistake because he's lost power to it now.
Absolutely. Sometimes that extra power is just too much for the robot chassis to handle.
Yeah, and it's been to the detriment now. Both robots are down to this, just a pushing match now. Both robots two-wheel drive, so we'll see what we can do here.
Absolutely. It will come down to the control and the aggression. Who controls the other robot's movements, and who's going in for the fights rather than shying away from them and trying to keep themselves alive. So it's a really hard balance to walk there as to how you handle it.
And here we can hear that the arena drum, the new hazard for this event, has just span up 20 kilograms of absolute carnage.
Oh, we're going to get a hit.
Oh, Haywire just missing the drum.
We've been waiting for a big hit on the drum.
Oh, there it is. He's caught on the drum. This could be the end.
That could be it.
He's getting counted down.
We've got a count out on Haywire.
Could this be the end? He's slightly moving, but I don't think it's going to be enough. He's got 4 seconds left.
2, 1.
Oh, what a fight.
And there you have it.
And we have it. We have Theseus as the winner.
Theseus as the champion, student champion.
What a good effort from them. First time at FightFest. And gone on to win the Student Cup.
Fantastic. Theseus with a bit of a victory dance there. Bit lucky that Haywire also lost his weapon.
Yeah, it was. I think that was really the turning point in that fight when Haywire lost its spinner as well.
So let's just have a look at the replay on this as he tried to use the drum to gain that bit of a damage.
Absolutely, and the control, as we were saying, it's all about how you move your robot around the opponent's robot.
This is what I've been saying all weekend to Kishi, because he was asking me about what percentage is it like robot to driver, and I was like, it's 90% driver.
Yeah, absolutely.
If you can't drive it, no point having a robot.
Absolutely. And you get a lot of first-time builders who focus all of their attention on getting the weapon to be really powerful and crazy good, and then their drive doesn't work at all. And it's really underestimated how much work is required to make a reliable drive system.
Yeah.
There's a lot that goes into it.
You can just see that even with early on in the fight, Theseus took some huge chunks out of Haywire, definitely getting the advantage.
Absolutely. And we're joined by
Here we are.
Team Toon. Hey guys, how are you doing?
Yeah, I mean, good for it to win in its first competition out.
Oh, absolutely. We were just saying it's a really impressive run from you guys.
Yeah, we're a bit worried why the weapon stopped. I think the link might have come out. It's been a bit stiff all weekend. I'm hoping that's just it.
Okay, so have you got 2 separate links then? One for your weapon and one for your drive?
Yeah, we've got two separate power systems. Hopefully it's just a link. I said earlier on I want to fight Neon. I mean, if I haven't got a weapon, I'll take that back straight away.
Absolutely, yeah. It's a really interesting technique about having the split drive and weapon, just so that you can, it really allows you to carry on going even if you do lose one part of the system.
Yeah, I mean, it's why we do it as well. Make sure you've got a 50% chance of a link pops and it only being the weapon. I mean, we can just hope that's what it is.
Yeah, and if not, then you've got some time to repair and see what you've got.
Yeah, I mean, we've got a spare speed controller if that's gone. The belt was still on, so the motor we're a bit.
Yeah.
We can't do about the motor, but if it's speed controlled, we can do that. If it's a link, we can do that easy.
Yeah, absolutely. How much do you think your experience has played into getting this far into the tournament? Because obviously you've been doing robots for quite a while now.
Yeah, I mean, I've been doing it for around 15 years now, but this is the first fight, and I took about 4 or 5 years out of it, and it's good to get back to it. Really, it really is.
Excellent. Oh, that was a great fight. Really well controlled. We were commenting on just how well you were controlling it when both weapons died.
We finally put some into full speed as well. We're about 80% when we hit it.
Perfect.
I mean, it hit the roof quite nicely.
Yeah. That's great work.
Great stuff.
Fantastic.
Thank you very much, guys.
Yeah.
Do you have anything for them, JP?
I think that's us.
Excellent.
Great
Cheers, guys.
Cheers,
thanks a lot.
So, just to talk a little bit about the arena.
Absolutely.
Tell me about the arena.
Well, the arena has
Tell
been...
me everything.
Everything. Well, okay, that might take a bit too long. It's been designed over hundreds of hours, probably.
I'm glad you said hours, because if you said years, I wouldn't believe you. But I could believe you, because it's one hell of an arena.
Yeah, I mean, so shout out to Adam from Team Immersion with Amnesia, who did a hell of a lot of the initial design
Is that
work.
the guy that has the lifter, yeah?
Yeah, lifter, definitely a lifter, not a flipper, yeah, just to confirm that.
You heard it here, and he's his teammate.
He's going to kill me later, but we're going to take this as worth it here. But yeah, so Adam's done a huge amount of work helping out with FightFest, and he did the initial arena design. And one of the main things we were kind of focusing on with this design was making it a really balanced arena. So that's been a huge part of it. And obviously we wanted to make it as over-spec'd as possible whilst still being in some kind of budget.
Yeah.
It's been nice having a good budget to work with, because obviously a lot of the arenas around the place are done through people's own personal money, whereas we're lucky enough to be supported by Labman Automation on this one. Which wouldn't be possible without them, basically.
Fantastic. The we can see in the arena that there's some sound wave has been loaded in for the playoff, or not?
No, not the playoff.
Not the playoff. I've missed.
No.
Yeah, that is the playoff. Sorry.
Yeah, this is the playoff.
Against the Explosion.
Yeah.
Third place playoff.
For the Pro Cup.
Yeah, for the Pro, because the pros are back for the third place playoff.
Excellent. Well, this is going to be the flip off of people's dreams. You've got Team Shock and Team Eruption, both off of Robot Wars.
Two teams that have been in the game extremely long.
Yeah, absolutely.
Two very decorated teams.
Yeah, they're both incredibly capable, and we're really happy to have them here and competing at FightFest this year.
Yes, but you can see in the top left that Explosion's just being loaded in, getting gassed up, getting the power on. And Soundwave sitting back and just trying to contain himself.
In the FightFest 2022.
As you can see, all accolades from Explosion.
From Team Shock, we have...
What I miss?
You've missed a lot. You missed a champion being crowned.
Oh.
Yeah.
Who won? Theseus.
Theseus won.
Of course. I have to say, I think back in.
There was a big upset.
Really?
As he decided to go full throttle and give it the 100%, the weapon died.
So you know what? I actually snuck in a little bit. I was down by the arena, which is a different game altogether, being right in there. I saw Kachar getting pushed up against that.
Big drum?
You know what? And I would have loved to have seen that on camera, but seeing that over there. But I did see Theseus stop spinning.
Yeah, it's quite a big surprise.
Yeah.
I mean, he said earlier that he wants to take on Neon, but then he said in the interview, he was like, if I can't get the weapon going, maybe not. He's like, I think I might take that back now. It was like, no, you said it. You have to keep up your word.
Yeah.
You have to keep your word.
Yeah.
So...
well, wonderful. Very nice of Ed to step in there and take cover. That's Ed from Labman. So remember, if you get to work at Labman, then you get to work with wonderful people like Ed. So get on our website, have a look at something suited to you. Let's go over for the next fight. Explosion
10, 9,
versus
8,
Amnesia.
7, 6.
Extremely
5,
experienced guys.
4, 3.
And this is for the final.
2,
this is the third place playoff.
Third pick.
Activate.
In the pros.
Of course.
So Soundwave and Explosion going at it.
Soundwave and Explosion, sorry. I thought that was Amnesia, I got that confused.
Oh, big flip. Big flip from Explosion there, tossing Soundwave across the arena. And there's another, and he's almost danced into the pit. It's cagey, but Explosion's winning the ground game every time.
But we know it takes a lot more than that to get Soundwave into the pit, doesn't it?
Yeah, Soundwave is such a slippery customer. He's so good at avoiding these things. And then he's so close again and avoiding it. Yeah. You can just see Explosion. Just sits there, turns, keeps his front on him, so he doesn't want him to get around to the side.
Yeah, of course, yeah. It's all a front on.
And this is so close. Soundwave now. Straight under Explosion. Soundwave almost taking the victory there. This is very back and forth. Two gas flippers just going at it. You have Extreme Robots in the chat, and they were saying Will versus Michael It's a tale as old as time, and these two guys have been in the game for a long time. They know each other so well. They know each other's tactics. They've fought each other countless times at this point. It's and a huge flip from Explosion.
But just getting back up, bouncing back up from that.
There's another huge flip.
There's not going to be, this isn't going to stop from electrical failures, is it? This one is going to fight to the death.
These guys are going to keep going. It's either going to go to the judges, but as we can hear the barrel.
Hear the barrel. Oof.
Oh, there was a missed opportunity there. And there's another Soundwave being tossed around at this point.
It's like watching Cirque du Soleil, isn't it? This is like some aerobatic stuff going down.
Little
here.
fancy dance. There's another one. But Soundwave seems to be slightly struggling on drive. But the drum is there, and Explosion, will he try and use the drum to his advantage? Ooh, Soundwave getting in some great flips there. It's very back and forth, this fight.
Yeah,
and
they've got equal ground game by the way.
Yeah, they seem to be butting heads. Oh! Ooh. And that almost looked as if the flipper.
Wound there.
Yeah. I thought for a second the flipper on Soundwave was jammed wide open, but it is. I think the bungee cord that pulls the flipper of Soundwave down has snapped.
So now they're just relying on gravity to get that.
They're relying on like gravity, or they could maybe like reverse against the wall to pull it back down.
10, 9.
You can see it flaps wide open.
Soundwave has broken their flipper. We just had confirmation of that.
3, 2.
It's up against the drum and it's jammed on the top, but it's at the end of the fight and it will go to the judges.
I mean, you know what? That broken bungee lending itself beautiful to that dance.
Oh yes,
that was gorgeous. Do you think that was from that self-inflicted wound up against the barrel that cut the bungee there for Soundwave?
The thing with these flippers, most full pressure flippers or even low pressure flippers, they rely on bungee cords to pull the flipper back down.
Sure.
And with the force, the power that these flippers have, they end up sometimes the bungee cord just snaps over time.
Look at this! Look how close to the
but
barrel.
Look at that! But it was actually, I think, when Explosion was upside down and when they went to self-right, they ripped it off. So it was actually Explosion causing damage. You can see it right there.
Gone.
Explosion got right in underneath the flipping arm.
Wow.
And ripped it
Ripped
off.
out the jugular.
Yeah.
That's what
just went for the throat, didn't he?
Went for the throat. Like a lion protecting the pride.
Yeah, but this is going to the judges, so...
this is going to be a tense one. This is another tense
again,
one, isn't it?
It was so back and forth.
Yeah.
Everyone got flips in there, both teams.
That's a tough
both
one
guys
to
drove
decide.
really well, but...
Johnny Oakland from his hot tub in his garden. Explosion, I reckon.
Yeah.
Let us know what you think.
Soundwave, that damage they took to their flipper, that will count against them.
Yeah, of course.
Big time, that will count against them. But
I mean, you know,
you never know.
If we were to say that somebody had some element immobilizing that, it would be Soundwave, wouldn't it?
Well, it was hindered. It was still working, but it was hindered. Like, it's still retracted.
Sure.
You know, the weight of it when it got back down top of the ram, I pushed the ram back down, so it was still working like as a flipper, but they did have to rely on gravity more than the bungee cord.
Sure. I mean, the airtime in this match though is just outstanding. There's probably more airtime than anything else we've seen.
Yeah, that's why you gotta love gas flippers.
Yeah.
They just send stuff to the sky.
Yeah. Yeah, and if they're gas, they're a flipper. Otherwise,
yeah.
They're a lifter. We've got both teams on the way over. Extreme Robots, 2 of the absolute best. Got to believe that Explosion did it, though. I wonder if they're going to share those sentiments. Let's see. We've got them coming over right now.
I think that could be the pivotal moment in this fight. That little self-righting flip that Explosion did.
Yeah.
This moment right here. Boom.
And as if by magic, Explosion and Soundwave joining us at the desk here. Explosion's looking... Was that there already, or is that...
So Neon whipped part of it off, but because it bent it down, if we'd kept the panel on, tried to screw it down, we kind of stuck on the gas bottle and not let the flipper reach the ground.
Definitely.
So against the non-spinner.
I think we got the judges' decision for third and fourth place. Look straight into the camera for me so we can catch your disillusion and delight. The third place, here we go, over to the judges.
Unfortunately, it can only be one winner. And by a unanimous
decision.
Third place for FightFest 2022 goes to
Explosion gets third place there. But you know, nothing to turn your nose up at fourth.
And the robot's still working, so I'm
And
happy
the
with that.
robot's still working.
Yeah.
And as we said previously, more fights than anybody. You've earned that fourth place.
Yeah, no, I'm really, really pleased with that, especially given all the spinners we fought in the last couple of days. And after that fight with Straddle and Captain Jack, I mean, anything was a bonus after that.
And
So
you know, I said it once before in this stream, I'll say it again. If you're a fan favourite, but you're a pit favourite, 100%.
Thank you.
Well, and how do you feel getting third place there? That must be like amazing.
Pretty good. I mean, Explosion's 7 years old now. I was saying to Will just after that fight, the fact that we've got a genuinely old school flipper and something new built in a fairly old school design to the top four in a spinner-filled competition is no mean feat. So I think we're both pretty thrilled to how this weekend's gone for these two, to be honest.
Yeah, definitely. There was a little bit of, if we go to the replay very quickly, because we can pinpoint the moment you lost your bungee.
Yeah.
We've got this right here. Look, so here we go, and boom.
Oh, so you flipped it off?
Yeah, when you self-rated, Michael.
Yeah.
I didn't realise. No, I didn't know that either, yeah. But we had some really good tussles.
I was really back and forth. It was so close, but up until that point, that was...
That's what you call unintentional damage, I think.
Unintentional damage, I love it. Well, you know what? Third and fourth, you should both be ecstatic. Just both sleep well tonight and rest up and enjoy the rest of the show.
We'll come back next year. Go for the...
There we go.
Perfect.
So, Will and Michael from Soundwave and Explosion, we'll see you guys soon, most definitely. We're going to go over to the next fight. Before we do that, we're going to have a look at this poll that we've had going. So let's have a look at this poll very quickly. Who do you think were... I'm skipping past it. Yeah, you can go if you want. Yeah, thank you so much, guys. You're amazing. I love you both.
Great stuff, guys.
Aspirational.
Really impressive all weekend.
Everything. Who do you think will win the next this fight? Explosion
2 minutes
versus
till
Shockwave.
next fight.
36% of you said, 56% of you, 66% of you said Explosion, and that was fair. We do have.
They were right.
Yeah, you were right, and we do have a poll up there for our next fight. Who's going to win between Neon and Amnesia? 57% for
Neon. That's close.
Neon, yeah.
Only 7% over.
That's crazy.
That's close.
Yeah.
That is close.
And you know that vote's still open. It's
still open.
Have a look. Rob Weston, no shame for either there. Great fight. Yeah,
they did fantastic all weekend.
And you know what? I think they were both chuffed as hell.
And there you can see Amnesia. Once again, a very highly decorated robot.
Yeah.
Both
driven by
literally, and he's got a lot of trophies there as well.
Yeah. Driven by somebody who's displayed nerves of steel all day.
So here we go.
It's
Neil.
This is going to be such a big fight. Like it's going to be so close. Because Neon doesn't like fighting robots like this. But Adam doesn't like fighting Neon. No one likes fighting Neon.
And of course, the winner of this, it isn't over after this, the winner of this will go on to fight the Studian champ, which is... And we've got the Gladiator fight coming up, so still...
We've got a lot of action coming up.
Lots of action coming up. But yeah,
And from Team Immersion,
I'm excited about this.
Amnesia.
I love Adam. I love Amnesia. But Neon has just been fierce throughout this whole...
of the pro competition.
So this is the final. This is the big one.
Okay, let's get ready. I'm tense. I'm sweating. Ooh. And this is the man. Can't beat Neon. Extreme Robotics.
7.
Well, let's see.
6,
let's find out, eh?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Activate.
Neon speed gets it up to speed, dancing around, and That is extremely loud.
Extremely loud.
It's extremely loud. And Neon's on the brink of getting out of the pit, getting out of the arena.
Oh, it's a flip in the right.
It's almost out. Oh, there you have it!
What? That was even 22 seconds and out.
This is what we're saying about Neon did not want to take on Amnesia, but this is what happens. Amnesia picks up the pro victory. Fantastic stuff.
That was fierce.
But one common thing you can see with all of Amnesia's fights, once he starts, once he's getting near you, he doesn't leave you alone.
Yeah.
He stays on you, gets you to a corner, tries to flick you up and get you on a wall, and try to just put you in a position where you can't get out, and that's exactly what he did to Neon. That's what he did to Soundwave. That's what he did to a lot of other robots here in the tournament, and you can't fault it.
Yeah, 100%.
It's another trophy that he's picked up.
And you know, another trophy he picked up, FightFest 2022. And the thing is, you know what? Neon has got that big spinning weapon, and sure that can hit hard, but the reliability of that flipper there, that lifter. There, you know, that's just, there's reliability. Reliability over power, 100%.
Yeah, it's precision.
Team Berserker Robotics. Damn, I thought Amnesia would win, but I didn't think it would be that fast.
Yeah.
Tenacious as ever from Extreme Robots, definitely. That was a quick final.
That was extremely quick. But that's Amnesia into the grand final now. They will take on Theseus.
Wow. That one's going to be, that's a fierce.
So,
horizontal spinner.
No, big vertical spinner.
Vertical spinner, sorry. I got my horizontal. Vertical.
It's all right.
There. It's been a long 48 hours. Long 2 days.
But, yeah, the big grand final is going to be spectacular.
Yeah. And if we have a look at the poll as well, who do we think will win FightFest 2022 Pro Cup winner? 60% of you said Neon, and you all suck. You're all wrong. You're terrible. Don't go placing any bets professionally, because Amnesia with 40% of the vote actually won.
Yeah. See, this is the thing, and you don't know what's going to happen in robots. Anything can happen, and Amnesia did what he had to do, pulled it out of the bag, and is now the pro champion.
Yeah.
Fantastic stuff.
There we go, pro champion, FightFest 2022. He's going to be over the moon.
He's going to be. Well, you see, every time he comes over for an interview, he's like. He was so nervous all the time.
Let's see what he's like. Let's see if he's different.
Well, he's still got one fight left, and it's up against a big vertical spinner. And big vertical spinners are scary.
Yeah, definitely.
But
you know what?
We'll see what happens.
And between now and then, we've got the gladiator fight, which is going to be.
You've never experienced a gladiator fight.
No, I'm very excited about this. I think I'm about to have a new favourite part of this weekend, basically. And you know what? We said we might get him over.
Here he
Let's
is.
see how sassy he is when he comes over. We've got both Amnesia and Neon with us right now. Let's get both of these bots up here. Cool as a cucumber. Look at this. How's it going?
Winners first.
Winners first. We'll start with Adam.
Yeah, as I said out there, that must have been a glitch in the Matrix or something like that. I have no idea what happened.
Really?
Really.
We can have a look at the replay if you want.
I was just being extremely cautious.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, you know what? You saw your moment, you seized it. I think that has been your tactic throughout this tournament. Looking for that moment, seizing it, and reaping the rewards.
You say you're being extremely cautious, but that fight was over in about 20 seconds. Again.
You should change Amnesia's name to 20-second memory. Yeah.
I
just lost for words.
I have no idea.
How does it feel for you? I mean, second place, that in itself is a win, but to get this far...
That's the thing to focus on, but when you get that close and it's a bit of a whiff, it's, it's not, from my perspective, not as I would have wanted it to go. But, fair enough, don't want to take away from Adam, but, that is the most excellent, matchup from a wedgie against the horizontal in terms of what will probably take something like horizontal out. But again, don't want to take away from that. It's just good driving, nice and neat. Saw the opportunity. Neon's been due going out of the arena this whole event. The fact it hasn't until now, it's a bit of a pain in my backside that it happened to be in the final. But, you know, I'll take second very happily. It saves my hotel.
Yeah.
So I'm happy.
And first next year?
Oh, first, I mean, maybe. This is the deepest tournament run Neon's ever done.
Really?
It tends to just throw itself out, but it's been, you know, solid, reliable, been able to keep it vaguely under control, and just met a match at the end. So
And also, one word you missed off there is vicious, because the damage it has caused throughout this has been spectacular.
It does what it does very well. It doesn't do anything else. It's just chaos all the time
Yeah.
until it gets, you know, bumped out of the arena.
Yeah.
But yeah, up until that point.
But even then, it's pretty spectacular when it does chuck itself out.
Yeah.
And how are you feeling about going up against Theseus? Did you forget about that? You look like you forgot about that until I just said it.
Every time I come out of the ring, I think, oh, please not again.
I think you're in the wrong profession to be saying that.
Yeah. And I build robots for a living. Well, design them.
Yeah.
And it was the same as you, really.
Yeah. Well, he's the most, you know, it's called the pro class. You're the most professional in that sense that it is actually your job. So, I'm just doing everything I can to take away from his victory.
Yeah, beautiful. There we go. There we go.
It's quite a funny relationship. I design robots for people that use his bits so he gets work.
Really? This is nice. Well, if this isn't an advert, I don't know what is. It definitely looks like you need to buy robots
2 minutes
designed
till next fight.
by and supplied
don't
by.
get us wrong, there is no money in robots.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah,
okay.
it's all cost.
Listen, first place for Amnesia, second place in Leon. But everybody at home, there's 2 wins. Not to take away from you, but this is like, you guys.
There's more than 2 winners.
There's more than.
There's
2
more than 2 winners. There's
Yeah.
there's thousands of people watching. There's more than 2 winners.
But officially, there's only 1 winner in Pro Cup, and that is Amnesia. We haven't got time for you to find the words. Yeah, just a round of applause. We're going to go over to the cage for our next fight, which is a team battle, I believe.
Yes, it certainly is.
Well done, well done. Congratulations, man. That's genuinely awesome.
And our next fight, we've got Falak and
Extreme Robots, sorry. Everyone in that top 4 is a great example of how to build, drive, and conduct yourself as a top-level roboteer. Beautifully said, beautifully said. No money in battle robots. Labman do okay. I feel like you've missed the point. Labman don't do... they do robotics. They don't do robots. Right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So who we got coming up? Sorry.
So up next, we've got the teams battle, which is the 3rd place playoff, which is Falak and Euphoria versus Perfect Symmetry and Telekinesis.
Okay, great. So this is for 3rd place.
3rd place.
Oh, lovely. Okay. And 4th, of course. We shouldn't dismiss that. Never underestimate Amnesia. Yeah, couldn't agree more. You know what? Everybody has been very professional in this, even in winning and losing. Everybody's taking it very well. You know, nobody's.
Yeah, but that's like because we all know each other. We're all like we're all basically one big circle of friends here. Yeah. So you can't really be mad at people, you know.
Yeah.
But you can see Telekinesis here getting parked up beside Perfect Symmetry. But you can see as well Euphoria at the top of your screen. He's got his anti-horizontal wedge on, so he will be the one, I'd imagine, to take on Telekinesis in this fight.
Amazing. Well, we're getting ready for that fight now. We've got the green light, so we're good to go.
Yeah, we're just
10,
waiting on the countdown.
9,
Here we go.
8,
Here we go.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Activate.
And at luck, Tilly, I thought he was struggling with that, but he got up the speed and that's a massive hit. Tilly taking chunks out of Euphoria. I think Telekinesis is struggling with his weapon. But it looks as if Falak has finally got the weapon up to speed.
And there we go.
And they're causing damage to Perfect Symmetry. It's not perfectly symmetrical anymore. They have Telekinesis is upside down, got the weapon up to speed. Ooh. And another huge hit against the wall. Telekinesis doesn't like this arena at all. And he's almost driven into the pits there.
Oh, that was a big hit from Falak on Perfect Symmetry there. The
Perfect Symmetry! Perfect Symmetry, almost getting Falak into the pits there. Whoa!
Big hit.
Telekinesis throwing Euphoria across the arena.
Falak seems to be having some issues there.
Yeah, I think Falak is struggling. There's a countdown happening on Falak. So it's a 2-on-1 battle. Euphoria has an uphill battle here.
Perfect Symmetry.
And Perfect Symmetry's in the pits. It's back down 1-on-1. Telekinesis versus Euphoria.
Euphoria just picked up Perfect Symmetry there. Dropped them in the bin, didn't they?
Definitely. But I think Telekinesis is having a bit of weapon issues. It seems to be cutting in and out. But
it seems to be more out than in at the moment. And that is the barrel spinning up that we can hear.
I do think Telekinesis has got some wheel damage as well. It seems to be hobbling around. But I don't think, if it comes down to a control match, Telekinesis is not a control robot. It's not designed. It doesn't have any features on it to help it with a control. Whereas Euphoria is all about control, but he's really struggling. I think he only has drive on one side. That hit that he took earlier on in the fight from Telekinesis has really damaged him.
Yeah.
So if this goes to the judges, it'll be really, really tight because Tele's lost a weapon. But Euphoria has lost drive on one side.
He's goading him into that pit, isn't he?
So we're just dancing around the pit here. There's 20 seconds left on the clock. And Telekinesis almost goes into the pits there. What? Stay away! Stay away from the pit, Telekinesis. Do not drive yourself in.
So close. They're playing each other, aren't they?
7 seconds remaining.
Trying to get one of them into that pit.
This is heart and mouth stuff here. But it looks as if it's going to go to the judges, I believe. But I think there we have it.
There we go.
Cease is called.
Down to 2-on-2, both taking heavy injuries there.
Telekinesis, Euphoria, Perfect Symmetry. We are going to a judge's decision.
Once again, we're off to the judges.
And again, either a clear victory or who won it?
For me, that is not a clear victory.
No, that is a who won it.
Both teams had one robot knocked out.
Both took injuries in their surviving robots.
Well, Telekinesis lost his weapon, but his drive was working perfect.
Yeah.
He's been aggressive the entire fight until the end. They were really cagey, trying to just goad each other into driving into the pit. But,
that was some beautiful driving, though, wasn't it? They were both kind of dancing around that pit, trying to get the other person to make the first move, make the wrong move, but nerves are still.
Yeah. Oh. Definitely.
Yeah, I want to see where that damage came from for Euphoria, because
we need to see that big hit again.
Yeah, it seemed to be fine, and then they got hit, and then just lost that drive on
just absolutely
the left-hand side.
Shocked Euphoria across the arena.
Oh, look at that! So close on Perfect
Sparks
Symmetry.
Flying as well.
Getting Falak into the pit, but no cigar, and then that's where they ended up in the pit. Look at that! Just popped in there. So does that look like, it looks like they got both drive, no, is that?
Oh, he'd only drive on one side. I wouldn't be surprised if the judges are taking so long, because I'd say they wanted to look at the replay on this as well.
Yeah.
Because this could be tight.
Very quickly, we got from Extreme Robots. So guys, who was your personal stand-up performer, robot or roboteer of the weekend? What about you, JP? What are you thinking of that?
Well, I think I'd have to go with Amnesia.
Amnesia, really?
Yeah. Because...
So it's funny you should say that, because I was going to say Theseus.
Yeah?
Yeah, just for their sheer
just happens to be the two winners.
Yeah, stand out. It's the tenacity behind them. You know what I mean? How up for it they are. How they weren't fazed by anybody, even with the prospect of going up against you know, Captain Jack or Stradler, who, again, they were too fierce.
Actually, another big one for me would have been Will from Soundwave. He took on anyone.
Longest
and
way
was
up, sure,
really happy to just go for it.
I don't know about you, but I smell something funny coming from our desk.
Yeah, and it's not me or you.
No, it is not. And it's not you two either. It's these smouldering ruins that we have in front of us. Well, no, yeah, that's horrible. That was horrible.
There is definitely something potent going on
here.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was just trying to be floral with my words. I'm sorry, I apologise. Yeah, it's tasty, definitely. No, we found the market for the air freshener. There we go. How was that fight for you?
It was fun. I was struggling to get kind of spun up on the weapon, but once it was going, it was okay.
Yeah.
And then I lost a wheel at one point. I don't really know how yet.
We didn't see that.
I'll have to watch it back. I might have drive into like Falak, or it might have just come off when we had one good hit and it kind of flew across the arena, so it might have just hit the wall or something. I don't know. But,
and Ellis, you had some drive issues, didn't you?
Yeah, it's. I'm not sure if there's anything actually wrong with the wheels. It all rolls quite nicely, but I think what did happen is that the lifter broke after Andy hit it too hard.
Right.
So I think because it's the heaviest one with stabilizers underneath it, I haven't tested it, but I think because I couldn't move the lifter, it was basically just crushing one side into the ground. I might be wrong. I might have lost that whole side of drive. Couldn't say for sure, but I'm hoping it is just because I lost the weapon that I couldn't drive
We've got the
properly.
judges vote, I think. This is coming in saying, stay right into the camera so we can see the hearts. Pardon me, sorry about that. I coughed right in my microphone. Who do you think wins on the track?
Third and fourth place in the team match. It's been a tricky decision for the judges.
This is what I was saying.
Split decision.
It's a split decision. Split decision for the third place.
Where is that split in?
For who their winners are, we'll start with Emma this time. Can you tell me which two robots have you decided to win that round?
Emma has gone for Euphoria.
No, you haven't won yet.
That's only one judge.
You won one vote.
That's only one judge.
Who have you decided to win that round?
Perfect Telly.
It is perfect talent.
So here we go.
Perfect
For the
Telly.
winner of the third place in the team battle, Tom, who have you decided and take the win?
Well, it was really close. 1 point in it. It goes to Euphoria and Carnage.
Euphoria takes the
was it
victory.
me?
Euphoria and Felix take the win. I think we got a replay of you realising that you won. Oh no, we got a replay of you celebrating early, maybe.
I was going to wave for everything.
Celebrating early, ready? And then, we're like, don't be a dick. Oh, no swore then.
Couldn't you tell it was fake?
No, there you are getting the win. There you are getting the win. And that was a good win. There's that realisation.
You're like, oh, is it me?
Oh. Who, me?
Well, I'm glad you agree, Andrew. Well, I do too, obviously.
Well, amazing, guys. Well done. That was absolutely sensational stuff. A great fight. And well done to your team members as well. Regardless of if you won or not, we enjoyed it. We're going to go over to the cage for our next fight. Let's check it out.
Thanks a lot.
Fantastic.
Nice
Great
one,
stuff.
guys.
Really enjoyable, guys.
Great stuff. Great stuff. Rooting for the student team, Mr. Reigning Heavy.
So yes,
me too.
Here we have the final of the team battles.
Yeah,
we've got
so
Drive-By and Drivetrain, who
Nice.
did a fantastic job against in their semi-final.
Yeah, definitely, yeah.
They, although they received a lot of damage
Yeah.
in the last fight, I think they've repaired it all.
Yeah.
But they're up against Fortitude and another big hitter of Drumroll.
Yeah, and Drumroll, you know, 2 fights today.
Yeah, and both seriously impressive.
Yeah, very impressive. An old machine, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it just goes to show, just because it's old doesn't mean you can think to just cast it aside.
Of course not. I mean, you know, Drumroll, back to our question on who we, Roboteers and robots. Drumroll, and it's Roboteer Jamie. I really like Jamie, and of course he builds replicas. He's built a couple of replicas of the original house robots from Robot Wars. So I'm really feeling it. Who do you think is going to win in the big championship between Theseus and Amnesia? Get your votes in. 55% going to Amnesia, but only just.
It's just in it. Like it's so close.
So close. 50% back to 50-50. This is a tight decision.
It looks as if Drive-By is going again with the same orientation, the grabber.
Right.
For this fight, so he again will want to grab you, get you into a hug, and try and like move you around. It worked with telekinesis.
Yeah.
So I think they're going to be trying to do the same with fortitude and drum roll.
Telekinesis, that was a scary bot. That was a real challenger as well. So, so away with them, let's see what happens.
Yeah. I think.
And then up against Fortitude. Fortitude got those interesting edges.
Yeah, Fortitude is was here by the sponsor.
By Accu.
Accu, yeah.
Accu, who of course are bringing FightFest 2022 in partnership with Labman.
Speaking of Accu, there we are.
Nice little bit.
Being loaded into the arena right now.
On point branding there. Very
but
nice.
yeah, very. This robot, it's brand new, but it has a little bit of bugs. But throughout the weekend, it's been getting better and better. So
yeah.
I think.
I want to see it at 100%. I want to see what
I think the next event it's going to be. It'll be right up there. It'll be quite good.
Okay, great.
But yeah, and this last fight, its teammate decided, I'll do this by myself. Just take it out straight away.
Yeah.
Say, oh, okay, this is how it is.
Of course, yeah, I forgot about that. Because it took a fair bit of damage to see it on. How did they fix that? Because that was bent. That was like.
Yeah.
It was like it was a bookmarked page, you know, like turned over.
Between then and now, they've had a whiteboard fight. That's how good these guys are.
Wow.
Like they've obviously made the robot so it's quite easy to take apart and get back together quite fast.
Yeah.
So just goes to show how good the Accu guys are.
And if you want to build robots, maybe you should apply for a job at Labman.
Locations across the country. From Team Tilly and Cutting Edge Robotics, Drive-By and Drive-Train.
Drive-By Drive-Train, look at that.
Look at that.
Monsters ready.
Munching and
ready for blood.
Etching, ready to go in the corner.
Drive-Train looks terrifying.
Yeah.
And
Would you do a little wave there?
Little wave is like basically telling drum roll, please don't hit me. Please let me fight this time.
Drum roll hiding behind Fortitude there, just making sure they don't get grabbed. Oh, look at that view.
But yeah, you can see that the drivetrain has a different attachment again for this fight. It's got a straight vertical wedge. So it's not a wedge if it's vertical, is it? But it's just a plow to
scoop
to try and deter drum roll.
We're ready for the next fight.
10,
Let us know who you think
9,
is going to win
8,
in this.
7.
Make sure you vote
6,
on that grand
5,
final as well.
4, 3.
Here we
2,
go.
1. Activate.
Oh, just the whirl of drum roll.
Look at Drive-By. Whoa, that's a big bit of.
Can't do anything. Can't do anything.
Yeah, this is a perfect design from Drivetrain. But
I thought he had him then. I thought he was grabbed.
yeah, this is it. This is what I was talking about. You got to grab him and take control of the fight. And this is exactly what Drive-By and Drivetrain are going to be doing. This is what they did in the qualifier. And this is what they've done. But now Drive-By is upside down. The power of that drum. Look at this. Look at the power.
Going up against the
Almost in the pit. Almost in the pit. And
drum roll in the pit.
Drum roll in the pit, but just before that, dishing out a huge amount of damage to Drive-By. He's down to 3 wheels, but now it's down to the Accu guys. Fortitude will take on the Drive-By and Drivetrain.
What can they do in this? What is the plan with this?
Arena hazards. You gotta use arena hazards because it's basically a 2-on-1 fight now. So you gotta use the arena to your advantage. But it's, I mean,
they want to stay away from the pit, but they want to keep near the pit at the same time, don't they?
They've got them pinned, so you can just imagine now Drive-By and Drivetrain, the two drivers are talking to each other, right? You go left, I go right, let's work this, and this is exactly what they're doing.
And there we go.
Yeah, it's then, they're stacked. We've got champions.
Our tag team champions, Drive-By and Drivetrain. All about the drive, mate.
Yeah. This is what I've been saying. It doesn't really matter what weapon you have. If you can drive your robot, and look, it seems yesterday they were fighting, but today they were teammates, but straight away after the fight, they had a little barge, a little go at each other. But just looking at some replays now,
like two wolves in a cage.
Yeah, they'll be friendly for a while, but
look at that.
Look at that hit.
That was like precision work. But still, you know, in his death throes, firing off a shot.
Yeah, drum roll, just dishing out one last hit. He was going down swinging.
Yeah. Like Leon, you know,
yeah.
For my killer. Amazing. Sensational stuff.
Fantastic. It's great to see two control robots actually doing really well in the competition as well. Because normally it's either a flipper or a big spinner, but it's to see two control robots taking trophies.
Yeah.
They're the top of the team championship, so it's fantastic.
There we go, yeah, 100%. That was a great battle. That was, wow, what a way to finish the team battles there. Yeah, that was. Let us know if you think that went to plan, if you think that went the way you thought it would. Let us know in the chats.
We got a bit of love in the chat from H-Strang saying go drive by, you'll be happy.
Either that or they're telling us that they're like, go drive by. Still time to vote on who you think is going to win in the grand finale, Theseus or Amnesia. And as if by magic, we have coming over to the desk right now. We've got drive-by and drive-train. That front plate earned its money in this round, didn't it? That front plate earned its money in this round.
Yes, so that attachment on there is for vertical drums. So that's the first time we've used it as well, and it worked perfect.
Perfect.
Yeah.
It went up, locked in, couldn't do anything.
Exactly, yeah, absolutely, proper chuffed to bits with that. So like we had a plan. So like we had a plan from the beginning. He was going to distract him, and I was going to go around the back and try and get him down the pit, and it did end up working.
And that was precision work. Like when you were up against the pit, you even had fortitude, like kind of hanging around.
Like, I've had so many issues this weekend, like, he actually did something useful. I was able to grab hold of him. I weren't letting go. It's like, I've got you, Jamie, you're not leaving. And then we actually got fortitude. I went down and his wheel just disappeared. He kept, like, going up and down in his robot's like, have I done anything? It's just, just the plan working was just, mwah, beautiful.
Yeah, mwah. Chef's kiss. You must be super chuffed.
Yeah, proper happy with that, yeah. Really.
Amazing stuff. Should we have a look at some replays?
There's your
Let's do
victory
some
dance.
celebratory dances there. We'll watch that a couple of times. So look at this.
Yeah.
This was
is
beautiful.
probably the biggest hit of the fight. Was on here.
Ooh.
I took one for the team.
Yeah.
You took one for the team.
It was worth to take it because the drum roll was definitely going down swinging.
Look at that, like death throws. Ooh. Big hit, big hit.
I took out my wheel, but it didn't matter.
So worth it. But yeah.
Somebody's just commented they need to strap fortitude to the pallet.
But yeah,
big hit.
there's so many big hits.
Yeah. Took quite a chunk out.
Yeah.
Amazing stuff.
Fantastic.
That was a great finale for the team battles. Thank you for giving that to us.
Yeah.
And now, are you guys going in for the Gladiator?
No, because there's some horrible overhead bars with things in, so we're not. I think we haven't looked at.
Yeah, bow out. You won.
I've definitely had enough. I've only got 3 wheels. So.
Well, you got to win. What more do you need? Huh?
It still moves.
It still moves. Go on, put it back in.
Come
Get
on.
in. Thank you so much, guys. Well done.
Cheers.
Congratulations.
Yeah, congratulations. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. But for now, put your feet up.
That was a great configuration. Before the fight started, we were talking about that use of change configurations for both fights, and it's worked a treat in both fights.
I mean, these were originally like forks to help me lift people, but yesterday I got underneath people and it just wasn't lifting. So my teammate Andy suggested changing them for like grab and ram, and it worked. So
yeah.
I'm sorry to cut you off. I didn't cut you off. You finished, but we do have one last grudge match, and it is Ember versus the Pallet in the arena now. Look at that, mocking us. Thank you so much, guys.
I think my money's on the pallet.
Yeah, my money's on the pallet. I think everybody's is. Nobody's taking that bet because that pallet is indestructible. There we are. Team battle champions. Right now, you see Ember being loaded in there with pallets, with the pallets. Now, for those of you who weren't with us yesterday, basically, Ember got put into the arena as a little demo thing, just to see, and also, so Ember got put in for a demo, and also to show off the power of the barrel that we've got in there, because we haven't really seen, we've seen it kind of
little hints, but everybody wants to avoid it because they know how dangerous it is.
Yeah, definitely.
But
so Ember went in, but unfortunately didn't work, and Ed, who you saw earlier, blamed school children for it going wrong. And then we had a hobby weight go in.
It was a little beetle weight.
Beetle weight.
Smaller again
go in and take
the
it
pallet
on.
beat it again.
Pallet beat her again. So now the pallet's back with a personality and a face you could hit. And Ember is looking for blood.
Ember wants revenge. He's like, how dare you embarrass me in my home?
Johnny Oakland, Ember is going down. Pallet for the win.
Well, the pallet, I did say yesterday the pallet was OP.
Yeah.
9.
Very OP.
So here we go. We got to count down.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
This is tense as hell.
Activate.
Oh my God!
Did Ember just?
Ember has just been immobilized itself.
Did the pallet win again?
The pallet has won the
Round
fight.
2, and the pallet wins.
4, 3,
What the?
2.
There's the count.
Eliminate.
And the winner is 3 from 3, the pallet.
The pallet.
And I said it all along. The pallet is
wins.
OP.
What a fight.
You can't strike.
Wizard of Truth, what a fight. Amen to that.
You can't strike fear into the pallet.
You can't. You can't. I reckon we should hopefully try and get the pallet over here to be interviewed. I think that definitely
He's too cool to come over and talk to us.
Is he too cool?
He's too cool. He's just like, he just beats people up and then leaves.
Yeah, and then leaves, He's got to go. He's got a taxi outside.
Yeah.
That was wild.
I'll be surprised if they can get that out of there, because Ember is extremely powerful, but they seem to manage it.
Knocked herself out.
Oh, could you imagine like running into someone's fist?
No, it's not even that. It's going to punch somebody, but then headbutting the wall by accident, isn't it?
Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
We've got a replay. A replay was this, and gone.
Oh.
That was like, like a bullfighter.
You know what? I want to get Ed over here for an interview, because he was saying, he was like, I'll redeem myself.
Yeah.
Oh, the pallets decided to take him on again.
The pallet, okay.
We're having a rematch.
Okay.
To take one win.
If you look in the background, you can see Ed in the top right corner there. Look, watch his reaction. Oh, what? Oh.
He's just like, oh no, not again.
Terrible. Ian Wilkinson said, you've got to release a highlights video of the best of the palette.
Yeah.
We're going again. We're going to have another go at this.
Right, here we go.
Round 3. I like that. Now, the pallet's lying down.
Yeah, the pallet's like, oh, if I must. Come on. I'll leave it like, 10, I'll not move
9,
this time.
I'll give you
a free shot.
6.
Okay.
5,
anything to play for.
4,
It
3,
is. I mean, it's
2,
indicative of the
1.
whole weekend, really. Anything could happen. Slowly does it.
So the drums up the stage.
Ooh. Ember seems a little bit more confident now.
Shoo, that's a huge hit. And I think that Ember has taken its frustrations out on the drum.
It was on the drum.
I think the drum has stopped. But the pallet has got stuff coming off it.
I feel really sad now. End of an era. Look at that.
Oh, the pallet's not smiling anymore. It got too cocky for its own good.
Now, you know what? Even through the pain, the pallet's smiling. It's like, yeah, do it again.
So, hit me.
Hit me.
Hit me harder.
I dare you. Call that a hit.
But yeah, Ember showing just how strong it is. It is a fantastic robot. Like
one of the legends around there.
Yeah, that is great. Like,
all right, mate, calm down, Ed. Somebody's got to clean that up.
It'll probably be him.
Coming from Tom Brewster on the chat, little teaser for the Gladiator in 15 minutes.
10,
Neon, Straddle,
9,
and Captain
8,
Jack Spinner
7,
have all signed
6,
up.
5,
Oh,
4,
that is
3,
going to be
2, 1.
Something that I'm going to watch, I reckon. Amazing stuff. Ember and the pilot there.
Finally, Ember takes the victory. But to be fair, I don't blame Ember. I blame the driver.
Yeah,
It's
okay,
100% Ed.
Yeah, that's fair, that's fair. If you got any hate you want to throw at Ed, nah, let's not do that. No hate throwing at Ed. I really want to see a highlights reel of the palette, though. I think that would be great if we could get that. Yeah, lots of love. Nice to see Shane winning something. Top driver.
Yeah.
Amen to that. Amazing stuff. Not long left of the day. A few fights remain. We've got the Pro Champ versus Student Championship. We've got the Gladiator battle.
And then we've got the award ceremony.
And then we've got the award ceremony. Let us know what you're having for dinner tonight. If you're having a roast, let us know what meat you're having. If you're having a roast and you're not a meat eater, let us know what vegetarian option you're going
Share
for.
the love.
Yeah, share the love. Share the love in the chat. It gets lonely here, and we have a lot of time to fill sometimes. And also, of course, vote on who you think is going to win the big final fight between Amnesia and Theseus, of course. The student champ takes on the pro champ. Who do you think is going to win? We've got our vote up there. At the moment, Amnesia winning with 52%. I love you too, Owen Diplock. Owen Diplock is a very good friend of mine, and he's it's lovely to see him in the chat. Thank you very much. I love you.
Hi, Owen.
This is my friend JP.
Hi.
Demonic Eye, tuna salad. You having a tuna salad for dinner? Scott.
Tuna.
I
love
salad.
tuna.
I like a tuna melt, you know.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I have tuna like pretty much almost every day at work.
For real?
Yeah.
Okay. Scott is having chicken dinos and chips. Yeah, we've got like.
Come over here.
I wanted the palette, but instead of the palette, I get Ed.
I'm so sorry to disappoint you.
What happened?
Well, the first time I rammed it so hard, but I got stuck under the shredder.
Really?
So that got lifted up at a jaunty angle, as you probably saw.
Yeah.
But luckily we could just pull that out and reset the fight a little bit. Just got stuck.
It was a little bit like going to throw a punch and then headbutting the wall.
I mean, that's something I would 100% do in real life as well. You know, but equally, the wall would probably come off worse than that one as well. I've got not much going on up here.
How does it feel to have finally taken out the palette?
Honestly, yeah, it's just such a relief, really. You know, underdog story and all that. You know.
Underdog story.
Yeah, absolutely.
But it took you 3 attempts.
Yeah, exactly. You know, it's like Rocky. You've got the build-up fights. You're losing to start with. You're losing, and then
you are a proper underdog because everybody was rooting for the palette.
Exactly.
And as if by magic, the palette has come to join us.
Oh,
here we are.
go.
Look at this.
I am victorious of this.
Look at this.
Evil
Amazing.
palette.
I want to take this home. I'm going to hang this over my bed frame. So I never forget.
This is your champion of the weekend.
Yeah.
This is the people's champion.
You know what? Somebody asked us on chat who we thought were like standout robots and roboteers.
Palette.
The palette.
He's got the best story. Let's face it.
He's got the best story.
Absolutely.
I heard that when he started here, he was just working like in shipping, just bringing stuff in.
Just working in shipping and working 9 till 5, standard grinding job, and now he's internet famous.
Internet famous.
It's a real rise to greatness.
Beautiful.
And then a tragic fall at the end.
Tragic fall at the end.
But I am very glad.
Amazing. Big love for Ed. Bigger love for the palette. I'm sorry. I love you, but I love the palette.
I agree. The palette was an incredibly good competitor. Took it very well and went for all the rematches. Knew we'd get there eventually, though.
Next year, palette 2.0?
we might well have a bigger, better palette to look forward to. We'll see what we can do.
Amazing. I tell you what, I don't know if we've still got it, but one of the best things was in the replay, we saw your reaction. Look, if you see up in the top right corner there, look, what's your reaction?
You just see your shoulders drop, you're like, oh no.
Thanks.
I was like, no. I was yelling it down my comms as well, because I was still on comms with that, and I was just like, no, not again, surely not.
Again?
Again.
It's happened before?
Yeah, yesterday.
Yeah, but you've got wedged under it.
Yeah,
No, but just beaten by the palette. You know.
At least it was I mean, we could blame school kids for that one as well. If you want.
Yeah, absolutely. They loosen the bolts in the shredder.
Yeah.
But they're interfering. We need to stop the school kids.
Bloody school kids.
You know.
That's why I say bring back chimney sweeps. You know what I mean? Get them down the mines.
Yeah, get them working in the docks again.
Yeah. Like the good old days.
Yeah, absolutely.
When the average age was 30.
Yeah.
And a house cost £2.80.
Well, that would be great.
Yeah,
that would be great. We can bring that prices back. That'd be fantastic.
To be fair, like we're probably going near that, but houses will still be really expensive.
Yeah.
Kids in the mines, houses cost millions. Thank you so much for coming over, Ed.
Oh, it's been a pleasure, guys. Thanks for doing such a wonderful job this week.
And thank you for having us. I think we've had an absolute hoot, and it's like,
awesome.
Next year, get us back here.
Absolutely.
Do the same
well,
thing again.
Maybe not JP. But.
I'm afraid we're a package deal now.
Well, you tell you what, next year I'll come back with a robot, and I'll.
Yeah, you might be competing next year.
Hopefully.
The plot thickens. What do you reckon? Do you reckon JP should compete next year, or do you think JP should stay on comms with me? Let us know in the vote. Thank you so much, Ed.
Cheers, guys.
I love
Have
you.
a lovely evening.
I'll see you later.
Enjoy the palette.
Goodbye, palette. Can we keep the eyes?
Yeah, I won't smash them.
Thank you so much. I just want to put like.
There you go. There's two parts. You've got the eyes and the. That's not
that looks quite good, actually.
There we go.
That's going to go in my shed, I reckon. Let's get that like that. That's going up on the wall at home. Can I balance it? There we go.
Perfection.
Nobody touch the table, because that is a living on a prayer right there.
Right.
Let's have a look. Let's go over to the chat. We've got a bit of time before, I believe, our next round is the gladiator fight. Are we having a break before these last fights, or are we just rolling straight through?
I think the gladiator is scheduled for 4 o'clock.
No, that's not far away. That's only 5 minutes away, is it?
So, yeah.
So let's have a look on the chats.
Look at the percentage on Amnesia to take the victory.
Wow.
It's 53%. It's so close.
Yeah,
flip of a coin.
Yeah. I don't think any of us can really make that decision. It is a really tight one. Just going back, Johnny's having a big bowl of ice cream tonight.
Oh.
Dream. What flavour, Johnny?
Yeah, come on, we need more information.
Owen is having a chicken and mushroom pie. Very nice. Roast potatoes with that? What are you having with that? The great Shatley. This is nice. You've both been stellar on commentary. Kishi with his reactions, and JP with the insight.
Thank you very much. We tried.
Yeah, it's worked out well. And we hope we do this again. It'll be nice. It's got to be this sunny, though, if it happens again.
Yeah.
It's just
Maybe we could move the arena outside and have it in the sun.
I like it when you're at school. Can we have class outside?
And then you actually don't learn anything.
Yeah.
Because you're just like sunbathing.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
I've seen Ed Moore himself a lot. Classic Ed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ed likes to hurt himself.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've heard a lot. Like, I've known Ed for about 2-3 years.
Yeah.
And every time you're talking to him, he's like, oh, so I've hurt myself. And it's like, oh, what have you done this time? Yeah, I walked into a door, like I punched a wall, or walked into a wall. Or
to be fair,
it's like what he was saying. He's like, he walked into a wall and headbutted the wall. And he's,
to be fair, doors are never where you expect them to be.
Yeah, true.
You always
they're always like, they're always just in the way.
Yeah,
they're just in the way.
Always in the way.
But yeah, Ed's great because he plays rugby as well, so he's used to getting injured.
Say that again, sorry?
He plays rugby, so he used to play rugby, so he's used to getting injured.
Yeah. Hey, I just heard something. I don't know if you heard it. Next up, we've got Semtex versus an Xbox.
Semtex, the little hobby weight.
Yeah, that chick on the pallet yesterday, wasn't it?
No, Semtex is the little drum, the tiny one that was like super loud.
Super loud, yeah, okay. Taking on an Xbox.
Taking on an Xbox.
Yeah, that's...
who's going to win, guys?
Who's going to win? Xbox versus Semtex. What do you think? Sembox. But before that... So before that, we're going to have the gladiator round before that. So we're going to see this gladiator battle, and then we're going to come back, and straight away we're going to see Semtex versus an Xbox.
For the gladiatorial Royal Rumble.
JP should pull double duty. Robots on comms.
That's a big ask.
That'd be tough, wouldn't it?
I think well, it could be done, but I would need to have like more teammates to repair the robot after I destroy it.
Yeah, that's fair. Hashtag Team Pallet. Let's rebuild that pallet. Hashtag Team Pallet. I saw that. I can't see it now. Whoever said that, I'm really sorry. I missed that. Salted caramel, Johnny. Best type of ice cream. I'm all behind. Look at this. I remember, this is from Gregory Atkin. I remember hearing somewhere that years ago they had a live event outdoors in a field somewhere, camping overnight.
Oh, camping? Have you ever been camping?
I do not like camping.
You don't like camping?
I got forced to go camping too many times when I was a kid, and I really enjoy my bed and my toilet, you know?
Yeah?
Yeah, I mean, I spent a lot of money on my house.
Man.
I spent a lot of money on my house to go camping.
That's fair.
Yeah.
But I don't have a house, so I'd
You live in a tent.
Yeah.
That's why you're well into camping.
But yeah, so we can see the arena now, and we're just getting ready for the gladiator. So,
Is that Butt Kicker?
That's Butt Kicker. He's back again. He's back from the dead.
Keep him away.
So far, we've got Butt Kicker, we've got
Retribution?
Fortitude, and this is Retribution.
Amazing stuff.
So I'm not sure how many robots we've got for the gladiator, but you can be guaranteed that we've got 3 of the biggest hitters here. We've got Captain Jack, we've got Straddle, and we've got Neon.
It's my wife over there.
Oh.
It's my friend JP.
Hi.
And that's my kid there as well. My kid, my wife and kid came here, and I took my kid over to the case to have a look, and his face was golden.
Yeah.
I think this is my plan. I'm going to get him into it now.
Yeah.
And then that way,
start him early, and then
I'm in it.
Yeah. And then you can.
I always do this. Yeah. Just travel the world.
Just travel around, get them into the nation early.
Talking about robots.
I've just heard. I don't know if you heard, but I just heard in my ear that someone is going to throw their little beetle in there, in the gladiator.
Who is it?
We don't know. We're gonna have to wait and find out.
Oh my god, a beetleweight.
Yeah, a little beetleweight.
So, the idea with a beetleweight, are they going to be trying to inflict damage, or are they just going to be trying to be the last person standing?
Well, there is the beetleweight. I don't have any information on it, unfortunately, but there it is. Yeah. The
fierce. I like this is a mystery to us. We're not sure who this is, what the weapon is. For Extreme Robots has made a very good point. For the newbies, is it worth explaining what a gladiator fight is? JP, as our resident genius, what is a gladiator?
A gladiator fight happens at the end of all these type of events.
Yeah.
It's basically, if your robot's working and you're willing to put it in, you just chuck all your robots in, and then it's basically the last robot standing.
Really?
Yeah, last robot standing wins, takes home the gladiator trophy.
The gladiator trophy,
Yeah.
which isn't that big one.
No, it's not this one.
Still
not the one behind us.
Right.
But it's still, it's worth going for, because it shows that you can take on, well, 20 plus robots, hopefully, if they can fit them in there, and beat them all.
Yeah.
Just take on 20 other robots. Tis but nothing. That's easy.
Did you just hear that? I just heard Neon's going to be in this gladiator
Yeah.
fight.
Ooh. A lot of the big guys have been back in the pits. They've had a while to charge up, so they're at full power for this.
Oh my god!
They've got nothing to lose.
Nothing to lose. Might as well go in for it.
This is going to be everyone's last fight.
Eyes closed, start swinging.
Yep.
Somebody suggested that I build a robot with my boy. I do not have the technical acumen to do that, I don't think. But I've got friends now in the business.
Yeah.
I'm just going to get JP to teach my kid how to build robots. And then that means that when the apocalypse comes, one of us will have a useful talent.
Yeah.
The Beetle is procrastination.
Procrastination. Oh. Going up against Al, and there is Straddle. I just heard a gasp from the audience. I don't know if you heard that, but I just heard a gasp from the audience going, as Straddle gets powered up.
Still there, still going after like
2 minutes till next fight.
Beating after beating and delivering equal amount of damage. Still there.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm going to put my money on the Beetle on procrastination. Why not?
The thing about the Beetle, it's so small. I could just drive under Straddle and not get hit. But obviously, it has a risk of getting hit, obviously.
Yeah.
But Straddle's so tall, so is Captain Jack. So we don't know. But you want to stay away from Neon because Neon scrapes the ground, so it's gonna it would just obliterate it. The Beetle would just go to pieces.
Flying.
Yeah.
This is a cockroach.
You would put in a robot and just come out with air. And there's the other
return of Captain Jack. That's what my director just whispered seductively into my ear. Then the return of Captain Jack.
He's powering up Matt, the owner, the driver.
So you might have heard, if you've been watching today, the phrase "huge clones," and I actually had to ask JP in the break, what does that mean? And Huge is a robot that was on American BattleBots. Is that correct? Which followed this design, but was giant, absolutely giant, bigger than me lying down.
Yeah, I showed a picture of Huge on my phone with the 5 team members, and the robot was like just as big as them.
It was it was insane. That's a lot. And you know, it does well, it does good, it's got power, and that's why they've done it. That's why they've it's imitated.
It's a very unique design, and that's why the 2 Huge clones do so well.
Yeah.
Because not many people know how to deal with them.
Yeah. Unless they're up against Soundwave, and then they just get put in the bin.
Yeah. Or split in half.
Or split in twain. Yeah. Who's that? Is that Drumroll there?
That's Drumroll loading in. Another big hitter.
Yeah. And I guess if Drumroll gets the Beetle as well.
Yeah, that's once I said this earlier. He could destroy it.
Yeah.
The poor little Beetle, it could be the last fight.
Okay, so Straddle was inspired by Huge, which was inspired by Craig Collar's Gabriel, so a direct lineage there. That coming from the Great Start leaders. Great conversation going on while we talk about this. Loving it.
But this is what I was saying, like, because people are in the community for so long, over years, they've basically taken little bits of other ideas from other people, whereas the students have come in, they don't have this background, so they have completely blank canvas to work from.
Yeah.
And that's why the student, the student robots, some of the ideas, like I've been looking at the robots in the pits, and I haven't seen this in the past. The way that they've come up and configured their robots, like underneath mechanically underneath the panels and stuff, it's totally different.
Amazing. The cage is closed, so we are getting ready right now to start this fight off. Yeah, that must be great. I mean, I guess they're just finding new ways of doing things that people have been doing ages, you know, and coming up with beautiful. Is that drum roll?
No, that is the arena drum.
Is that the arena drum spinning out? Oh, what? Just checking that.
Yeah, making sure that it's working. Thanks to Ed.
That the palette didn't mess it up a bit.
So, how many robots have we got in there? We've got 1, 2, 3. I think we've got 9 robots in there, maybe 10. Look at the little Beetle right under Captain Jack. Captain Jack aiming right for it.
For procrastination. No time limit.
Yeah, no time limit. That's last robot standing.
Last robot standing. Can people tap out?
No.
No. Oh my
well, they could just stop moving.
Yeah, I get it. Be like, oh no, I've lost control. But you can see the crowd in here. I think definitely next year we need to get a crowd cam because everybody is like meerkatting around.
There is like a seating area for Fight Fest, but because it's a gladiator, everybody wants a really good seat, so they've just like ignored all the seats and just like crowded around the arena to get as close to the action as they can.
Amazing. Remember, there's still time to vote on who you think is going to win the big championship between Amnesia and the other one. I always forget it. Thesis. Damn it.
So here we go. We have 9 competitors in this battle.
9 competitors.
We have Retribution.
Retribution.
And Butt Kicker.
Butt Kicker.
Drum roll.
Drum roll. Very impressive in all of its fights.
Perfect asymmetry.
Perfect symmetry.
Procrastination.
Procrastination. The little beetleweight that can. And then there's Straddle at the top of your screen. Neon to your top left.
And finally, Captain Jack Spinner.
Captain Jack Spinner. And Fortitude's in there as well.
To the death, last robot standing.
If I was the beetleweight in this, I have no idea what I would do. What can your tactics be in this?
I would hide under Captain Jack.
10, 9.
Okay, here we go. Here's the countdown. Let's watch this fight. Are you ready for some carnage? Because that's what we're about to see. Fingers crossed. Here we go.
Activate.
Oof. Everyone's spinning up. Just sit back and expect to see massive hits.
Ooh. Somebody's lost something there. Oh, that was
drum
a big
roll
hit
and
from
Neon taking huge hits.
Somebody's out there on
Butt
the top.
Kicker. Captain Jack has taken the lids off Butt Kicker.
This is the hardest thing I've ever had to talk about before.
Look at the damage to Fortitude. The sponsor of the event. Oh, and there's the little beetleweight.
Oh no!
The beetleweight is getting counted down.
Who's left? Captain Jack's still going. Is that Captain Jack?
The fight has been stopped.
The fight has been stopped for a second. Can we have a look at the replay while we, because there is some carnage on that replay.
So unfortunately, we had a LiPo example of the robots, which could be highly dangerous. We're going to remove the battery from the arena.
Yeah, we can. There's one of the LiPos from one of the robots has fallen out, so it's a hazard issue. So we're going to have to
explain what that is for the people who don't know.
A LiPo is basically the battery.
Right.
Because all these robots run on LiPos because they're basically LiPos are for the size of them, they give it a huge amount of power.
Okay.
So that's why they're really light and they give it a lot of power, because years ago they used to use different types of batteries.
Sure.
But all these robots now, it just makes sense to use LiPos.
Is it a particularly dangerous battery, or is it just the same as you don't want a battery blowing
You
up?
don't want to inhale it.
Yeah.
Okay. If it got damaged and it caught fire, then it's a huge issue.
Yeah.
It can really be quite harmful to smell it in. But
to smell it,
you can just that's one thing you don't want to smell. But look at these hits.
That is just carnage, absolute carnage. I don't know who's left standing, if I'm honest with you, because
it's so hard to follow because it's just absolute mayhem. You can see Neon doing a headstand there, basically after contact with Butt Kicker. But but it just goes to prove that the FightFest and Labman they take their health and safety very serious here.
Of course,
once that LiPo fell out, they straight away stopped the fight, and all the drivers were told to stop, so they stopped. They're currently in the process of removing the batteries, and now we're going to get back into the action.
7, 6, 5, 4.
Okay, I think we're coming back
3,
in.
2, 1, cease.
A lot more still going than I thought, I have to be honest. Oh! Big hit.
Neon, Straddle, and Captain Jack, and...
someone's coming from the bottom there.
It looks as if Drumroll is on fire as well. I can see smoke.
Oh!
Oh! Just out of shot. Straddle and Drumroll going face to face to get the... And Neon just swatting Straddle aside.
Neon is it can cause some serious damage to those huge clones, can't they? Me using a terminology that.
Yeah, and you used it correctly.
Thank
Congratulations. Well done, buddy.
I'm in the team.
But
I'm here. I'm part of the family.
Look at the damage that these guys have sustained in this fight alone. But they seem to be good. And there we have it. We have the two guys going at it.
This is what we've been waiting for.
And it looks as if Neon is out of the game. I think the drive's died.
It's Straddle versus Captain Jack. It's like a reflection of yesterday morning.
Yeah. The two biggest guys in the in this tournament going face to face.
Oh! Wheel down!
And once again, one of the big guys has been split in two.
Look at that, Straddle limping through to be the champion of this gladiator fight. Amazing stuff. Amazing stuff.
Fantastic work there from Straddle.
Winner there is Straddle, and what a win. They deserve that win.
Anyone would have deserved that win. But let's go straight into the replays just to see what happened. Look at this. Captain Jack tried to just hang on for as long as possible, but it's just with all them big nasty heads, it just
Straddle was
glass.
bullying Captain Jack at the end there. We had him in the corner looking for the lunch money.
Yeah.
Couldn't find it, so just beat him up.
Had him by the scruff of the neck. Come on, hand it over.
Hand it over. I know you got it. Where are your biscuits?
But I'm quite surprised to just see Neon's drive just die there. But look at that hit the Drumroll dished out to Neon.
Drumroll definitely had his base plate ripped off at some point there, didn't they? That was amazing. Great start, Lee. That was amazing. Congrats to Straddle. Congrats to all of them, because
Ryan in the chat said that Tom should make a Beetle version of Straddle. He already has.
I saw it.
Yeah, he's a little tiny Straddle.
Tiny.
He's made a Beetle version of Straddle. I think it's brand new. But once again, the two big hitters of the two huge clones going right to the death of the fight. But it was just Captain Jack just couldn't carry on anymore, and just one wheel on your wagon, and that's it.
Yeah, I mean, and you know what? We wanted that fight, didn't we? That's
we've been asking for it all weekend.
Yeah, and we got it. Here at FightFest, we do not miss a chance to please you guys. That sounded dodgy, but you know what I'm saying. That was sensational stuff. I can't believe that we got to experience that. Amazing stuff. I think we have Straddle, Captain Jack, and Neon all coming over shortly. Not just yet. I'm gonna have to move my panel face because I don't want them stealing it. I'm gonna pop it behind me actually.
Yeah.
But that was sensational. We're just waiting on the robots to be pulled out, but that's going to take a while because they're pulling them out piece by piece.
Yeah, the cleanup from this will take quite a while. But
and then once the cleanup's done, of course, we have that final all-important grand finale.
The big final.
Student Cup winners versus the Pro Cup champs.
It's a big one.
It is a big one.
Because both robots have been super competitive all tournament long. Both have gone undefeated.
Yeah, and you have your favourite, I have my favourite, and it looks like the audience at home have their favourite, but only by 9%.
Yeah, only it's so close.
Well, 10%, I guess.
No.
59% going to Amnesia, which would leave 41%.
Yeah.
Quick maths.
Not just a pretty face.
I had to get my calculator out.
Nah, no, you didn't.
Nah, I didn't really. Yeah, 41% for Theseus. I remembered.
Yeah.
Thank you.
But look at the amount of damage has been just absolutely left everywhere across that arena. Just the power that's in these robots.
Yeah.
I don't know if I want to compete next year now.
Yeah, well, it's cool. You can't. You got to do comms. Just a reminder, you have been watching Fight Fest 2022, brought to you by Labman Automation in partnership with Accu. Loads of people working really hard for a lot longer than just these 2 days to make this work.
This has been on the go for months.
Yeah.
I think this has taken like months and months and months and months to organise. Obviously, they've had events in the past, but
and also,
it's fantastic.
That isn't their full-time job. They've got other jobs. They get paid to do other stuff.
A little side thing that they're doing.
Yeah. And we are joined right now by Straddle, Captain Jack, and Neon. Wow, what a fight. First of all, you gave us the fight we were wanting. You gave us that fight, and with Neon in the mix as well. Like, how did that feel?
Oh, that's great fun. Great fun. I think we were all going in there willing to put on the absolute best show possible.
Yeah.
And I think we're all very happy with that.
Oh, so are we.
We enjoyed that.
Tom might be happy. I'm not happy. I'm very upset right now because I'm just not showing it.
Yeah. How much damage did Neon suffer?
Yeah.
Yeah, fair bit.
Yeah, it's quite a lot. Well, one drive side is the motor's completely locked up. The other side, the belt's no longer on it. And the on one side, the motor's completely locked up. The other side, the belt's not even on the motor, and the whole thing's bent. Weapon was going.
Who gave you those big hits, do you reckon?
I have no idea. I think we went pretty much head on a few times. Well, you know my front shield. You know, I was like, no one's hit it. No, it's been hit now.
I was trying to avoid this.
Nah, it's all good. Actually, it's repairable. That's the point. So.
That's the point. It's all repairable.
So it's not the end of Neon. Neon will live on.
No, nothing seems to ever be the end of Neon. As much as I want to build another
That's
one.
what we like to hear.
So I probably will
Neon
just
puts
patch
on
up.
a great show.
Yeah.
And Captain Jack.
I was just watching that replay.
Let's go to the replay.
Let's go to the replays quickly.
I tell you what, right? The reason my wheel came off again is the same as the last fight.
What?
It's
Bolt's not tight enough?
it's held on with a bolt, and it's just about. It's too short, basically, and it's just about got onto the nylock bit, and it's not enough. And
I was avoiding you for so much of that
fight.
Oh,
see, it didn't even get hit, man.
But Straddle, you were bullying Captain Jack into the corner a little bit there. You were making sure he didn't run away anywhere.
Yeah. So to be fair, I was trying really hard to avoid all the spinners for like as long as I could, and then when a few people went out and it was unavoidable, I went in. But
I can't wait to just watch this match on slow-mo, just like...
Yes. Well, luckily you can.
I think I was the fault of the lipo, though. I think I launched that lipo out.
Really?
Yeah.
You know, see how I jumped over you?
Yeah.
Drum roll hit Neon, and I just went clean over the top of Captain Jack.
Yeah, 'cause I was
like a perfect concentric radius over the top of your wheel.
I was like,
there it is.
Land on with this
Yeah.
guy. Oh, it's fantastic.
Woo!
Fantastic.
Yeah, amazing stuff. And so, just finally, before we let you go, who do you think is going to win in the big final Amnesia?
I think it would be fun to see the student win, but I think realistically Amnesia. I don't know.
I think I have to say the same thing. Then again, it's a spinner, powerful one. If it gets a good bite, it could flip around in a second. But my money probably would be on Adam and some probably quite neat driving.
Yeah, neat driving. I think that's what it's going to be down to. It's all down to the driving on this one, isn't it? Well done to you three, but well done to Straddle most of all. A fantastic gladiator fight, fantastic win. But winners all round. I mean, as we've said all weekend, everybody's a winner here.
Thank you very much.
We're accepting donations.
Accepting donations, yeah. We'll flash the Cash App up. Cash App up. There we go. Thank you so much, guys. Enjoy the rest of the day.
Thank you very much, guys.
So, again, gracious in defeat and in winning. I don't reckon, though, if DCS win, I don't reckon they're going to be gracious.
You don't think, no?
Nah. Imagine being like Adam, seasoned professional, you know, calm, collective. Imagine winning against Adam and Amnesia.
Yeah.
You would be like...
Adam is such a nice guy as well, but you can see even in the interviews, it's like, oh, I'm so nervous, like, why do I do this? But
before that battle, though, we do have quite an intense battle, and it is Semtex versus the Xbox.
Yeah, I mean,
which is coming soon, not just yet.
We've actually I found out because I was talking to Andy the other day, and he was telling me that between seasons he was practicing with a little how do you say, maybe little off bits from to the side of the drum to try and like make the drum sound louder and more intimidating.
Yeah. Wow.
So that's why it was so loud yesterday when we were listening to it.
Right.
And we were like, what? That's like louder than any of the featherweights here. But yeah, that hobby weight is something to be reckoned with.
Yeah. Okay, well, I'm excited. I want to see. I mean, I moved over to PC gaming a long time ago, and I've been up for seeing an Xbox get destroyed for a while.
We're quite happy about that.
We're quite happy about that. If there was a PC in there, I might be sweating a little bit.
But they wouldn't do that. They wouldn't do that to us.
They're too expensive PCs nowadays, especially with the silicone shortage. Xbox is loaded in, so we can cut to that with a GoPro on top, of course. That looks like that's a 360 right there, isn't it?
Yeah, but I don't think that's a great idea, putting a GoPro against a spinner.
I mean, what we could have here is an advert for GoPro's resilience.
Well,
sell this.
I just heard in my ear that the guy who owns the GoPro is happy to buy another one, as long as he gets the SD card back.
As long as he gets the SD card back, that's the important part.
So, yeah, this is, I mean, in the Pallet's first fight yesterday, we all thought, it's Pallet. Pallet's not going to do much. So, let's see what the Xbox can do.
Yeah, and Semtex is being loaded in right now. Tiny bot, but still packing a punch.
It's as powerful as any featherweight. And I'm not exaggerating.
Yeah.
It's huge. It's a massive hit.
Right.
It's a lot of power. Like Andy Russell, the designer of telekinesis, he designed us here in the last year. He knows what he's doing. He's been doing this for a long time, and he's a fantastic designer. He really knows how to build a good robot. And this hit the ground running. This robot. This hit the ground running when he first ran it. And
I mean, we've seen some wonderful performances from Andy today with telekinesis and yesterday. So, yeah, I've got faith.
Yeah. Like
Like
what I was saying to you yesterday about when people build new robots, normally they have like some bugs and stuff to work out. Not this robot. This robot works straight away.
Straight out of the box?
Straight out of the box.
That is that a testament to how amazing Andy is?
That's how good he is.
Yeah.
That's not luck. That's just how good he is.
No luck involved there.
But yeah, there's a lot of talented people in the community. A lot of very smart, brainy people.
Yeah, definitely.
But
the brain power in this room alone, we could solve world hunger if we directed it correctly.
Yeah.
But instead we're making robots.
2 minutes till next fight.
2 minutes until we see this Xbox get obliterated. If you are a PlayStation person or a PC person, you might enjoy this.
Semtex
I don't know what I've called into on the comments, but it looks like a conversation we're not involved with.
I think they're having a little conversation among themselves, yeah.
And so the shredder will be turned on in this, and we have got the green light, so we are about ready to go. We're just going to see Semtex tear up that Xbox, chuck it into the shredder.
Here we go. See what he can do.
5,
Monica, loving
4,
the PC live.
3,
let's go.
Let's just be quiet and listen to the spin up.
Okay.
Activate.
There you go. That's really good.
Listen to that. Ooh, wow! And there is the power of that drum, both of the arena and of Semtex.
Xbox still playing.
Whoa!
Spain commentator's curse.
Yes. And again with another big hit. Semtex, I'm very confident he could take on any featherweight and easily win. Whoa! Because with the advantage with this robot, he's under half the weight of a featherweight. So if he built another identical one, he could run it as a cluster bot and have two of them against one featherweight, and it would still be legal.
Yeah. Really?
Yeah. But it's a really fantastic little robot. Look at the Xbox. I mean, there's nothing left for Andy to go for.
Johnny Oakland in the chat. That is how you beat an inanimate object.
Yeah. And there it is with the victory dance.
Ed needs to take note, basically, doesn't he?
Yeah. This is how you destroy stuff.
This is how you destroy a stationary object. Amazing stuff.
Semtex taking no
prisoners.
prisoners.
It was the GoPro. I don't know if you saw that, but that was the GoPro going flying there.
there goes it again.
It's not leaving it alone.
No.
To the death.
To the death. It's a beautiful little robot. It's got carbon fiber for the armor.
And just making it lighter, stronger, faster.
It's just as strong as it needs to be. Hitting the roof with the fragments of the Xbox. This is exactly what I was telling you about how powerful that little robot is.
Insane.
8,
And fierce.
6,
Yeah. So many sounds
5,
coming from out there.
4, 3, 2.
I hope whoever's Xbox that was, they have permission to do that. You know?
Well, good luck playing any more games on it.
Demonica, the best thing to happen to an Xbox. 100%. Look at that. That's for Microsoft for the subscriptions.
So next we have the grand final of FightFest 2022.
So, yeah, we got some replays of that. We'll just watch them replays while we remind you that at 4:40 we have got the ultimate final. We've got Theseus versus Amnesia, followed by the award ceremony, and then the stream will end just after 5:10, so stick around for that. Stick around for the end. Stick around until then. Keep telling us in the chats what you're up to, what you're doing, what you've enjoyed from the weekend. If you've been here both days, which day did you prefer more? Day 1, day 2? What would you like to see in FightFest 2023? What would you like to see watching that next year? Hopefully you're going to say more of me and JP.
Well, I'd like to see more of you, anyways.
Oh, I'd like to see more of you.
Because this is quite fun.
Well. Yeah, this was great fun.
This is great. This has been a great weekend.
And you're my first friend who lives in the Republic of Ireland.
Really?
Yeah, well, I've got friends from Ireland, but they don't live in the Republic of Ireland. But hey, we've got Andy with us. Not that anybody cares about our friendship.
Yeah.
Well,
we care.
Yeah, we care. That's what counts. Andy, taking down Xboxes.
Oh, it was a close one. I think I might have just had it at the end.
It just had it at the end, yeah. I want to see a bucket of Xbox come over in a bit.
Yeah.
That'd be nice. Were you worried at all during that? After seeing Ed's failure against the pallet?
Actually, I was actually a bit nervous about embarrassing myself.
Yeah.
Ed.
There was a brief moment at the very beginning where you didn't spin up, because you got we got the goal out and you just sat there and I was like, please tell me it's working. And then you decided to spin up. It's like teasing him. You're basically Ray Billing. Sometimes he goes into a fight and just doesn't bother spinning up, and then he spins up.
Yeah, the old bait and switch.
Yeah.
That's how you get him.
JP was chatting, most of the time bots don't come out ready to go, but this one has been fit, fighting, free of bugs right from the start.
Yeah, it's great fun. It's working better than my other one at the moment. It's my new. I prefer this one a lot at the moment. It's my new baby.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, it's great fun.
Are you an Xbox or a PlayStation person?
I'm on Xbox.
Xbox.
Don't use it very often.
Yours isn't going to switch on when you
Xbox
get
One though. I've not got the new one.
Xbox
I spent too much money on robots for that.
Yeah. Fair enough. Yeah. We can have a look at the replay if you like, because that first shove into the barrel.
There's a lot of the time the fragments from the Xbox hit the ceiling, hit the roof, so it has so much power, this little machine.
Yeah, beautiful. Look at hitting the ceiling on some of those bounces there. Oh, look at this. Boom. Look
there
at
we
that.
Go.
Mate, you lived my dream there. The amount of times I've got the red ring of death and wish I could have done something like that.
Yeah, you get the Xbox back at some point, haven't you?
Yeah. My very first Xbox got the red ring of death after 2 weeks, and I was like, yeah, I'm done. PC it is.
Did you do the towel trick?
No.
So there was a trick where if you switched it on wrapped up in a towel for 30 minutes, left it on, then let it cool down. Yeah, let it cool down, then it would work. So I did that, but then one time I put it on and forgot that I'd wrapped it up in a towel, left it in there for 5 hours.
Right.
Yeah, it didn't work after that.
I want to try that.
Yeah, try that. Go to sleep. Thank you so much, Andy. That was entertaining as hell, and it's always a pleasure to have you over at our desk.
Thank you. It's been a pleasure over here.
Oh, amazing.
It's been a pleasure to have you at the event, yeah.
Yeah,
it's been fantastic to see.
Until next year.
Very entertaining.
Yeah. Cheers, guys.
Bye-bye,
Thank
Andy.
you.
Love you. Oh, I got love back there. Neon versus a washing machine. I would watch that.
Neon versus anything, basically.
Yeah. Lucky Animal Robotics. Something I just realised. JP equals Jonathan Pierce. Coincidence?
I mean, unfortunately, it is.
No, he's actually Jonathan Pierce in a mask. yeah, imagine that.
Just to peel off my face.
Yeah, please don't do that. It'd be terrifying.
But yeah, it's. I mean, I love robots, obviously. Jonathan Pierce was a big part of my childhood.
Yeah.
Obviously, he did the commentary on Robot Wars, the original series.
Yeah.
And I'm just living the dream.
If you're Jonathan Pierce, can I be Craig Charles?
Sure, why not?
Yeah.
Why not?
It's time for Robot Wars.
Ed can be our Philippa Forrester.
Oh, I love that.
Let's do that.
Yeah. That's interesting. I could definitely watch that. Demonica, I hope I'm saying your name right, because I'm definitely not, and you've been saying such lovely things about us. You said enjoyed all weekend and more of you two.
Oh, thank you.
Thanks very much. So let's start that petition. Hashtag JP and Kishi.
Let's go.
Neon versus a washing machine. That was a suggestion by Mr. Raining Heavy, and I'm up for that. That would be.
Have we got one?
Personally, I do have a washing machine and a dryer.
Do you need it? You should take it up next time.
You'll have to ask my wife about that.
Well, she's only over there.
Yeah. We'll see what she says. We'll put her on the spot, get her on camera. See what she says. I can imagine.
She'll have to say yes. She's on camera. There's thousands of people who'll be like, please let us use your washing machine.
You don't know my wife well enough. She'll be like, how about no?
Yeah.
You crazy. No. Sadly missed yesterday, but today has been a blast. You know what? Yesterday was a blast as well, but at least you saw 50% of it.
Well, you can still go back and watch the stream from yesterday.
You can still go back and watch the stream for yesterday. And also, you can get over to Labman's social channels, where there's loads of behind-the-scenes stuff that you might have missed throughout the weekend, little bits from back in the pit, some more close-ups from the arena, I think.
Yeah.
There's also some shots of what's going on, because what you don't realise is behind us, there's a room behind us, and in there, there's multi-screen set up, there's like 6 different stations, people doing replays, a director, a sound up, somebody giving us all the stats, all the facts, feeding it through to make sure that this runs really well, right into our ears. So if you ever see us kind of mid-conversation go off like that, that's because somebody's talking to us, just so you know.
Just like that.
Yeah, watch it, it's worth it, just for the palate.
Yeah.
100%. Watch yesterday just for the palate. I think then you'll get a lot of the jokes that we've made throughout the day. But yeah, everything will be available to watch back. I'm sure there's going to be, there must be some kind of highlights reel coming out.
Well, last night, after the stream ended, I think it was about maybe 11:30 o'clock at night, and I went back and watched some of the clips of yesterday's live stream. So it is up. It's ready. You can watch it straight after once we end. Once we end today, go back and start the stream from yesterday.
And in fact, if you didn't see it yesterday, what you should do is take the day off work tomorrow, start watching it at like midday.
Take Monday, Tuesday off and just watch it all over again.
Yeah, there you go. Imagine it's the weekend again.
Yeah.
Because we all need another weekend after the dramas and excitement that we've witnessed. It's been less than a relaxing weekend, but not in a bad way, you know what I mean?
Well, it's not been exhausting. Like we've been having a great time, having fun.
Yeah.
But I've been out of breath more times than I've realised.
Yeah.
I'm feeling it now. I'm like, my energy levels are starting to drop.
Yeah,
but
definitely.
Just watching some of them robots, and it's like I'm screaming down the microphone more times than anything.
And some of it was so sweet. I've got diabetes now. So sweet. So we've got something Procrastination lives, by the way. Just lost a wheel and a weapon, but a weapon belt. So, just in case you're all worried that you saw a miner getting destroyed in the cage, that was a horrible sentence that I just said then. In case you're worried, procrastination's fine. There's no worries. We've got about 3 minutes until our final fight, to the big final fight. Yes, bless procrastination. What a darling. Like, so much so. Like Scrappy-Doo. Let me at him.
I remember watching that when I was a kid.
Yeah?
I don't know if there's many people watching who get that now.
Well, I reckon.
Does anyone still watch Scooby-Doo?
Scooby-Doo, Scrappy-Doo. Yeah, that's a reference as old as time, because it just keeps on getting rebooted. There's a new reboot of it, and I've only watched it because I got kids. No, that's a lie. The kid was asleep.
Yeah.
But it's creepy, the reboot of Scooby-Doo. Yeah, it's not very nice. Not creepy like, ooh, it's scary. It's just creepy. It's just weird. I don't like
I
it.
think I'll
don't
give
like
it a
change.
miss. I'll give it a miss.
We're loading the finalists into the cage right now, so we're going to go over there and have a look. So, Scooby-Doo. Thank you, Scott. Ruby. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. That's not what you're here for, impressions.
Yeah.
If you...
Our impressions are fantastic.
I do good.
Can't get them any
today.
better.
Nah, yeah. So we're coming. Scooby-Doo, where are you? Amnesia is loading into the cage as we speak. There we are. There's Adam with Amnesia.
The pro champion of FightFest 2022.
Results from the poll: 61% say that Amnesia are going to win. That's what, 39%.
39% are going for Theseus.
In my heart of hearts, I know Amnesia are going to win. I just feel it. He's been on point. He plays the robot. He doesn't play the battle. He plays the robot that he's facing.
He's got a lot of experience.
Yeah.
He just doesn't panic. He panics after the fight.
Yeah.
But during the fight, he's so calm, cool, and collected. And for anyone that's ever fought him, they'll know what it's like to fight Adam. It's just. He gets in and he just doesn't really make mistakes. It's very rare that he makes mistakes.
And you know what? I think Theseus's best aspect may also be their downfall. The fact that they're so up for a fight, they're so up for getting in there, causing some damage, giving hits, taking hits. That might be their downfall with Adam, with Amnesia.
Yeah.
They might rush into an attack, might go wrong. All Adam's got to do is bide his time, look for the right moment.
Yeah.
Hey, presto.
But at the same time, you have to be aggressive.
Yeah.
Especially if you have a vertical weapon, that can cause huge amount of damage. Because if you get that one lucky hit on Amnesia, it could be that one lucky hit that knocks him out.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
You only need to. You just need one hook, one right hook to knock someone out.
Sure.
But
Amnesia hasn't got a glass jaw.
Yeah,
Amnesia can take those hooks. They can take those hits. Yeah, I mean, so what is it? What would you say is Amnesia's weakness in this? What are we going to be looking at Theseus exploiting here?
It would have to be. He has a higher ground clearance at the back.
Really?
Because obviously that's where the wheels are, but the back is angled. Yeah. So if he gets propped up against the wall, he can just reverse off.
Right.
Because if that was at 90 degrees, then
get balanced up there.
Yeah, you get balanced and just get stuck. Yeah. So that gives the ground clearance for Theseus to get around the back.
Okay.
And get his wedge underneath. Because with Theseus, I've noticed that their wedge is pretty good, but it's not as good as Amnesia's. And it's like Will said, and from Soundwave, he said when they first fought and he won the ground game, he was extremely surprised because Amnesia never loses the ground game.
Yeah, right.
So if you're going head to head, it's Theseus. I can't see winning the ground game against Amnesia. They're going to have to try and outdrive Adam.
Yeah,
and that's a big ask. That's a big ask, but anything can happen.
Till next
and they've
fight.
got, Adam, of course, got more stick time, more experience.
But in sense, Theseus isn't a new
stranger,
a new guy to the scene.
Right.
He's been on Robo Wars on the TV show.
Yeah,
he's got a lot of stick time as well.
Yeah. Johnny Oakland, how is Adam so cool when he's wearing a hoodie and they see Lucky Animal Robotics? Geordies are just built different.
Yeah.
Amen to that. There's Theseus just being loaded inside.
I wonder if they got the weapon fixed.
Oh, yeah.
We don't know.
No. Oh.
If they haven't got that weapon fixed, this is an even bigger ask. I did see them out the back grinding stuff.
Yeah.
On the break.
Yeah.
He was out the back and they were frantically grinding.
So
I'm not sure what they were grinding, but I was too busy at the food van. But I did see them frantically grinding stuff. So something happened in the final that they had. It wasn't a straightforward win.
Really?
But yeah, they picked up the W, but it did cost them something. So we'll just have to see how it goes.
This is going to be tense. This is going to be a final that we deserve after a weekend of glorious battles.
To decide who is going to be the overall winner of FightFest 2022. Representing
and I've just heard it in my ear that Theseus did not get their weapon fixed. Their front. their frantic repairs that they're trying to do during the break has not helped, and they just didn't get it done in time. So this is an even bigger uphill battle against them. So it's pure driving.
This is a different game. This has cracked it open. This is like that spinning top, that vertical spinner. That was the game changer for Theseus, and now all of a sudden is a pushing battle against somebody who dominates the ground game.
The thing is, as well, Theseus doesn't have a self-righting mechanism. Their whole design was to self-right off their weapon, and now that it's down, once they get flipped over, it's going to be game over. So it's going to be super cagey at the start of this fight when the two drivers are figuring each other out.
Super cagey in the cage, and we are getting ready for that countdown. 10 seconds on the clock for our grand ultimate final. Theseus versus Amnesia. Let's go.
Here we go.
Oh, he said cagey straight in, and there we go.
This is it.
That's Theseus out.
Yeah. 8 seconds in, and Theseus is over. Is Amnesia going to try and put him back?
Count out in.
The countdown's happening. I think he's going to try and put him out of the arena.
8, 7.
Amnesia
6,
stacking up against the wall.
4, 3.
I think he's going to try and get the fight to last a little longer, but I think that's it. It's game over. 8 seconds, the grand final. Your champion is Amnesia.
There we go, look at that. I feel bad for putting my rent money down on Theseus there.
I'll give it back to you.
Thank you very much, I appreciate that. A lot of love of that.
But yeah, it's super unfortunate that Theseus didn't get to run with their weapon. That could have been an extremely different fight if their weapon had been working.
But you know what? I don't think that should take away from what they've done over these 2 days.
They've done a fantastic job. I mean, it's 2 days' work, and it was extremely hard work. You know, Team Toon to go the entire event undefeated until now.
Yeah.
You know, what you can't really ask for more.
Undefeated. Yeah, that's and also lost because of a technical fault. Didn't lose because of anything that really happened in the arena. If they were up to 100%, for sure, it could have been something.
Yeah, I think he'll learn from this because in his student final, he decided to go full throttle, or at least he said about 80%, and that cost him the weapon. So he'll sit back in the future events. He could probably learn from this, keep the weapon down, and try and save it until just make it last.
80%. Yeah. We saw the damage.
60%, and even at 30%, it was super powerful.
100%.
But yeah, Amnesia wrapped it up after about 8 seconds, taking the victory.
I reckon, that we've got a future grudge match right there.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
I can definitely see next year there being a whiteboard or something happening here.
A very friendly match.
Yeah.
We're going to be going over to the awards in just a second, but not just yet. We're just going to keep looking at the replays, and hopefully we're going to have somebody over here to have a chat with us. Funny enough, during the fight, the percentages changed on what our audience thought who was going to win. 1% went back to Theseus.
Yeah.
No, they did not win. And 40 votes.
40 people voting,
Yeah, good vote. Even at Johnny Oakland, even at 30%, it was 100% powerful.
Yeah, see, that is the faster you run the weapon, the less bite you get. So it's worth just running at a 30%.
Yeah. And we saw that damage at 30% because we were impressed with it at 60%.
Yeah.
And at 30%. Ooh, that shocked us. So we're lucky to be joined by both Theseus and Amnesia here. I'm not gonna lie, I lost money on that. What the hell?
I think we'd have been alright, at least have a good go if the weapon was working, but when we got back to the pits, brushless motor was gone, weapon ESC was gone, so it's a couple £100 worth of damage.
But definitely, I mean, we've got a future grudge match there, yeah? FightFest 2023, a nice, friendly maybe?
If anyone's out to sponsor us, we could replace our weapon motor, weapon ESC, come back better.
You got the right, I mean, we are broadcasting out to literally tens of people. hundreds of people, thousands of people. So maybe, fingers crossed, let's get you a sponsorship over there.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah, 100%. But let's get Adam over very quickly, looking all nonchalant in the background. How happy were you when you saw that weapon wasn't working?
Just a little bit.
It's just a little bit.
It would be really good to have a tussle because Alex and me both from the same area pretty much. Gateshead lad, Newcastle lad, although I grew up in Gateshead. So it was like there was a score to be settled.
Yeah.
For a laugh. Can we say Newcastle won or do we need to have a proper match? Do we say that Newcastle's won between Newcastle and Gateshead or?
I was born in Newcastle, so I'm technically still Newcastle.
Okay. So Newcastle's won both.
Newcastle for the
win.
win.
The students.
There we go.
Yeah, the final.
And also, I don't think we should take away, because even though you did lose that fight, undefeated throughout the tournament, winning your cup, that is not something we should take away from you, because that was sensational stuff.
Bear in mind, we finished it 20 minutes before the first fight. We put 40 hours straight in pretty much the 2 days before to get here. It's the first time in 15 years it turned up like a robot working, so it's a whole new experience.
There we go. Amazing stuff. Well, I think everybody in the crowd wants to give you a round of applause. How about a round of applause for DTS, everybody? Okay, cool. A round of applause from us anyway. That was amazing stuff. Well done, guys. Off you go. Fantastic stuff. Thank you so much. In awe at all of these people building these robots today, making these amazing machines, putting them in the arena where they get destroyed. Isn't that?
This is it. It's all over. I'm gutted.
That's what it's all about.
Why did it have to end?
Yeah. We're going to be back in 2 minutes. We're going to run to a few little words from our sponsors, and then we'll be back in about 2 minutes for the award ceremony. So don't go anywhere. Stick around. Let's see you soon.
Cheers, thank you very much. First of all, We just give a big round of applause for Kishi and JP for doing an amazing job hosting the event. We've had great feedback from people. It's been really interesting. Also, I'd just like to do a couple of the thank yous. Again, following on from that, thank you for everyone at home watching on live streams. It's been really good. We've been seeing good numbers on that as well. And then a couple of other thank yous. Thank you very much for all the spectators for coming along and enjoying this. And a special thanks to all the volunteers. So we've got guys doing the light, we've got people doing the sound, we've got loads of Labman staff staying back. After using their own time to erect the arena, they'll be spending time to do it out. We can't do that without all of those guys. Another special thank you to our first time this year, we've had sponsorship from Accu. So Accu, round of applause to those guys coming on board and helping fund. We wouldn't have been able to do all this additional lighting and sound without these guys. And then finally, last but not least, before I get on to the prizes, thank you for all the competitors. If we don't have you guys coming along with your robots spending, I know it takes a lot of time and money and effort to do that. You've all been really great. You're helping each other, taking in the spirit that we want from everyone at Labman and getting involved. So yeah, it's been great. A big round of applause for all the competitors, everyone who's run, made it possible. There is no event without you guys. So here we go. So we have 5 special prizes for the teams that would like people to come up and collect a prize. We won't do an interview because I think we all want to get off. So first of all, we have for best design from Team RC Robotics is Synthesis. If all the winners can hang around near the end, we might do a group shot as well, so that'd be good. Next up, for Best Engineered, from Team Immersion Junior, Euphoria! So another really important category for us is Best Newcomer. As we've discussed, a lot of this about recruitment for Labman, as well as everyone having a good, enjoyable time. We want more engineers to come and work for us. We've got loads of recruitment jobs. We've got loads of go online and have a look at what we're doing, but part of that is getting universities involved. Quick special mention from the judges. Didn't quite win it, but a round of applause for Team Accu and Fortitude for how quickly they kept repairing a robot and getting fixed afterwards. No trophy, but a round of applause. Apologies. But the winner, just slightly over them, was from Sheffield University and also second in the student round, Haywire. Finally, another one which Labman is all about is sportsmanship and being in together. So this one was for a team that actually helped out another team that was fighting against them for a 3rd and 4th place battle. So this goes to Strathclyde University's Dullahan for lending parts to Zirconium to make sure they could fight against them. And then finally, before the winners, we have The Greatest Showman. I expect them to sing a song from that film when they come up. I think one of everyone's favourite, certainly mine for this event, it was Team Pulsar and Neon. And next we have our Gladiator winner, which again, a round of applause for everyone who sacrificed their robots to make such an amazing event at the end there. Big round of applause to everyone involved. And especially to our winner, Straddle. Next up, we have our team battle winners. Again, some amazing fights there. Great to see people working in unison. We have Drivetrain and Drive-By. Sorry, I didn't realise we were giving out so many. I need to check my notes. Yeah, so again, they've already won the Best Sportsman, but third place in the Student Cup, we have Strathclyde University and Dullahan. And second place in the student competition from the University of Sheffield was Haywire. Third place in the pro competition, we have Explosion. Yeah, just double checking. I've already made one cock up earlier, so I don't want to do it again. And second place in the pro competition was Neon. So finally, we have the student champion and the second runner-up and the overall ultimate champion was Theseus. So here we go, finally. Let's make a whooping and a hollering for our winner. For Labman FightFest 2022, our ultimate champion is Amnesia! So we might just hang around and people get up to do some photos. Other than that...
I think everyone should give it a round of applause for Robbie, who's been doing the announcing today. He's done an absolutely wonderful job.
Thank you very much. Yeah, so if people can hang around for a few photos, I suppose, yeah, final thank you. There's lots of volunteers and there's lots of people who do this, but I suppose there's a special thank you to Ed and JT, whose idea it is. They spend a lot of time. They get berated by me and Andrew and Ian about how much money they're spending on the event, and we push them quite hard. But it's a great event. It's great to see you all here. We'd love to see you all again next year in 2023. Thank you very much. Have a safe journey home.
Standing tall, amnesia.
You didn't have audio there for the beginning of that, but all we said was that's it.
That's it. It's wrapped up.
FightFest 2022, brought to you by Labman Automations in partnership with Accu, has finished, and what a tournament it's been. There's been highs, lows, tears.
Highs, lows, frantic repairs.
Everything you can imagine
Lipo
happened.
fires, motors catching fires.
Everything you can imagine happened, and everything you would never imagine happened as well. And for my first time at one of these events, it spoiled other events.
You've caught, the nice thing about this is you caught the bug now.
I've caught the bug.
You want to come back, don't you?
I want to come back, and hopefully so do you. So, you know what? Just drop Labman messages. Tell them how much you love this. Tell them how much you want to see more of it. Make sure me and JP get to do this again.
Yeah.
Because otherwise we're never going to see each other again. Our relationship is behind this desk, and that's it.
This is where we live.
So it's down to you to decide. # bring back Kishi and JP.
All right.
Until next year, I love you, I love you.
And I love you, and I love you guys.
And we'll see you soon. Have a wonderful rest of your day and a lovely week. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Oh no.